what people think actually happened?
That's what. Honestly, I don't know if there's actual controversy, but I've never heard anyone be like, "Nah, this is some bullshit." Are we streaming?
That's a crazy way to
We
go.
are.
That is an interesting flavor.
I like it.
Kind of tastes like armpit.
Are those IPAs?
Yeah.
I never had a Voodoo Ranger.
You
I always
just
see
you
them.
just got to get used to it, honestly.
It's definitely a bit like it's not like necessarily more bitter, but it's just like I don't know. Yeah,
it's more bitter, I would
yeah.
say. It's hoppy.
Yeah,
It's hoppy.
That's a good way to describe. That's a perfect way to describe it.
In like 3 weeks, bro, you're gonna be all over these.
It might be. Yeah. All right, let me make sure audio's good real fast on the live.
Wait, I want to see how Elliott Smith died.
Fuck. Why is it doing that?
Yeah, I couldn't get the live on my phone.
All right, wait. Let me stop real fast.
He was doing so good too. The peaches.
I'm gonna take. Well, I don't want to. Anthony, do you want Under the Skin?
No, you're the firstborn child. That ain't how this works.
Well, it's more like if you're eyeing it, then I want you to take it.
No, I'll check birth.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck.
Dang.
You wanted Bird?
Okay, there
I
we go.
kind of like birth.
No, see, that's why I didn't want to take it, was because I knew you liked it. I'll take Under the Skin.
All right, zone of interest. You get the boring one.
You get Sexy Beast. Sexy Beast isn't boring. It. Well,
I think I would have chose zone of interest, but I don't know.
Have you guys seen the movie The Killing Fields?
I've heard of it. Oh, is it a Vietnam movie?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it about like a camp or something? Like the people are stuck.
I have no idea. It was at Zia, and I wanted to buy it, but I put it back because it was like $12.
That's why I was thinking during Zone of Interest, I want to do that, but for Vietnam.
What?
So like be with like the Viet Cong.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
That'd be fire, actually.
Would you have music?
It'd have to be Vietnamese music, I guess.
You know who has a Vietnam movie, but like it takes more of the perspective of the people in Vietnam? Oliver Stone. One sec, I gotta find. I don't remember what it's called.
JFK.
Nah.
Interesting.
It's called.
There we go. Okay, thank you.
Heaven and Earth.
Really? What year is that?
93.
That's interesting.
Jalen, what's up?
Oh,
Jalen.
we're live.
Yeah, we're live.
Yo.
Let me know how the audio is, Jalen.
The most
Double
racist person
checking
in
it
the
right
chat.
now. We had some. I don't know. The internet shut off for a second. I think it had to do with the cable. Sounding good to me. Okay, sweet. Let's go. Okay, now somebody hand me a pizza.
Now you want pizza?
Yes, please.
What's that?
I'm gonna fuck that pizza up. Ligo.
You gonna fuck?
How'd
the
you
pizza?
type in the chat? How'd you do that? But you're here.
Oh yeah.
You can type anything into the chat, you know.
Except the N word.
That's true.
Oh, Kanye just posted on a story.
Oh, I thought you just posted in the chat.
You saw he made this little anime thing for his sock shoes?
Making a Japanese roll cake. I start by sharpening the blade and open the vanilla pods. Next, separate the eggs to whipped whites and yolks. Fold flour into the whipped whites and whipped yolks. Pour the batter and spread evenly onto the pan. Bake in an oven at 400 degrees for about 12 minutes. Remove sponge cake from the oven, let it cool,
What the
spread
fuck?
cream onto the sponge cake, and make a tight roll with parchment paper.
This is his commercial for his sock
Slice of
shoes.
Cake
Fuck yeah.
in my Yeezy pods.
Yeezy pods. Oh, whoa.
Are you gonna buy them?
No, not yet. Sorry, chat. We're munching right now.
Dude, I'm so fucking hungry.
we decided to not eat until the stream was ready because we didn't want to postpone it anymore. We're doing this for you guys right now.
Yeah.
First ever backcountry mukbang. Oh, speaking of the Beverly, they're gonna start posting ASMR videos.
No.
Why?
For what?
ASMR making popcorn or cleaning the popcorn machine type shit.
Rubbing the seats.
How long are the videos gonna be?
I don't know yet. I just saw clips.
You guys should make a bunch of videos and then premiere it at the Beverly.
Elisa, what's up?
Oh, let's go.
What's up, Elisa?
Mukbang.
Whose link did you click on?
Did you clink?
Whose link did you cling before you went bink? Because you decided these guys are dinks.
Can I get your order? Yeah.
How many viewers we got so far? Right now we're just fishing. We're just not even fishing. You ever been in the water surrounded by fish where you don't even need a pole, you just need a net?
We got
Right now we're netting.
1 on Twitch, which is probably Jalen, and then 3 on YouTube.
Oh, let's go.
We're gooning.
YouTube Live. I subscribed. Did you just subscribe, Elisa? Let's go.
Wait, hold on. How many we got? Subscriber count.
I think we should
Wait,
have 209.
show. They gotta show them in the. Can you do a screen share?
Yeah, I can. 208. Okay. Let's see. It looks like it's still 208.
Which means someone must have unsubscribed.
Maybe they unsubscribed the exact moment you subscribed to Lisa. That takes a bit to update sometimes. We'll see. Let's go.
Oh man, you guys wanna? Well,
Are we just gonna?
Damn.
Yeah, go ahead.
what's going on, film fans? It's time. 3 years in the making. We made it to episode 40.
40.
Our 4th director deep dive. Tell us a director we've done.
We've done Paul Thomas Anderson.
Tell us a director we've done.
Harmony Korine.
Who else have we done, Norby?
Vincent Gallo.
And up next, all the way from the UK, Gen Xer Jonathan GLAZER is our next
Sorry.
director deep dive. But before we even get there, guys, what have you guys been watching? What's up in the recently watched?
That also extends out to the chat. What have you guys been watching?
Yes,
That's
chat.
a good question.
Hello.
Hello.
I just watched Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein with my grandparents last night.
Was it a knee slapper?
The beginning was and the ending was, but the middle was so like full of plot. Like,
But like exposition style or what?
yeah, because the whole idea is that, you know, it's like the monsters like coming together, but now it's like Abbott and Costello are there. So they're like baggage handlers, and some guy comes up and he's like, I got Frankenstein's remains and Dracula's remains. I need you to deliver it to my house. So then they do, and it's pretty funny. But then the Wolfman gets involved, and he's like, guys, you need to help me. We need to kill Frankenstein and Dracula. And then some bullshit, and then eventually at the end it gets funny because it's like Scooby-Doo but in real life. They walk into a room, they're like, ah, and they run out. Everyone's like,
Did your grandparents like it?
My grandparents fell asleep in the middle, but they love
Bruh.
the opening and the ending. What have you guys been watching? What was the last thing you guys watched that wasn't for the podcast?
Trying to remember.
I've been watching a lot of Fear Factor recently.
OG Fear Factor?
Yeah, classic Fear Factor.
With Joe Rogan?
Yeah, 2004. He still has
Whoa.
hair.
Dang.
He still has hair, and he only wears button-ups or Hawaiian shirts. But it's great. In particular, I've been watching. They did a 7-part series on couples Fear Factor. So it was 9 couples having to compete for $1 million. But every challenge was worth $10,000 or a trip or a free car. One of the prizes though was like some Sony underwater camera. And like that one, I just would have quit. You know, I wouldn't have done whatever stupid shit they had to do. But I was telling Nori about this. The graphics and like the titles, the transitions, and even the stuff they do to show the contestants it's just like it looks super cool, and it'd be great for us to steal it one day.
Fuck yeah.
I watched The Road with Viggo Mortensen. It's a Cormac McCarthy book, the guy who wrote No Country for Old Men and a few other things. I saw that movie when I was maybe 10 years old, 11 years, whenever it came out, like around that time. And that movie, like, really, like, it made me scared. It was like, especially at the end. I guess not to spoil the movie, but the ending of the movie, like, really affected me when I was a little kid. So I wanted to see it again. And I don't know, I think I like the movie. It's about like an apocalypse, and the dad and son just kind of have to make their way through. Most of it was shot outside, though. There's a lot of stuff that looks like it could have been CGI, or they could have like gone that route with it. And I think I read something that said, like, I forget what the number was. It was somewhere between 70 and 90% of the film was like shot using like exterior locations. So that was pretty cool.
Who directed it?
I think a guy named John Hillcoat. I haven't seen anything else from that guy. Apparently, he's supposed to adapt this other Cormac McCarthy book called Blood Meridian. Have you guys heard of that one?
That name sounds familiar.
It's a book from the 80s written by Cormac McCarthy. And basically, it's about like Native American like headhunters, like scalpers.
That's a cool,
interesting sort of idea. So I kind of want to read like some Cormac McCarthy stuff after watching The Road, but I would say overall The Road was pretty entertaining. Robert Duvall's in it, and I didn't even realize it till the end. He's very like, he does not look like Robert Duvall in it. He gave a good performance. So.
Does he have hair?
Fuck no.
He has a beanie. You don't even. He literally like I thought they cast a hobo. Like I was kind of shocked when I found out
It was just like
him.
he was really dirty.
Yeah, very dirty. He's just a guy they meet. That scene's actually really interesting.
I have his filmography up, and it says that he directed a short film for Red Dead Redemption 1.
Oh,
It says Red Dead Redemption: The
Live
Man
action?
from Blackwater. No. It's like in game.
Interesting. Like a cutscene or something?
It says it's 30 minutes long.
Probably like several cutscenes is my guess.
Maybe. I don't even know.
He did something from like 2005. He did like some westerns, and then I think he did an action film.
Are you guys done with the pizza, by the way, or
How many are left?
there's 2 slices left?
2. I think I'm okay right now.
I'm just saying I could fuck it up. I mean, I just,
Go for it. Go for it.
I mean, Owen,
Nah, you're good. You got it.
you sure?
Yeah.
Right.
Have you guys seen that movie?
No.
The
no.
Road?
I remember I commented on that you put on Letterboxd, and I said, "Is this worth watching?" He said, "I'd say so."
I think so.
I kind of always wanted to check it out. It seems like a fun.
It's a good
kinda
like
movie.
father-son movie. If you're really feeling like that father-son sort of like, it depends when I feel like
if it's Father's Day.
it might be a good Father's Day movie. Honestly, it might make you cry. I don't know.
It's a good dad movie.
Yeah, it's a dad movie for sure. When I saw it when I was a kid, I probably saw it when, I don't know. It depends how you're feeling when you watch it, but I could see it being very emotional for some people.
Jalen said she watched The Store by Frederick Wiseman. Oh, she's got to finish it, but it fucks.
The
Hell yeah.
Store?
The Store by Frederick Wiseman.
Where is it?
It's a documentary of a department store. That's it.
That's pretty good.
That's it.
I mean, like, it's very observational. I didn't watch a lot of it. I just watched the first 5 minutes. It's really cool though. Like, it's in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's supposed to be in like Sears or like Saks Fifth Avenue or something like that, like in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool. It's like kind of like surveillance footage, but not like actually like they were like filming it on film. I just wish it wasn't so dark. Like it's very like I don't know, just the exposure was really like
It's underexposed.
it's just very underexposed.
Mm-hmm.
But I like it a lot. You know, it's nice. It's just you get to see they make these people do like hand exercises.
Mm-hmm.
So like before the store opens, they have a meeting, and they okay guys. So they, you know, I feel good when I exercise. So everyone get up and let's exercise together. And she's like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's a department store, you said?
Yeah, it's a department store.
Like a TJ Maxx type of thing?
Yeah, no,
Or-
like
Like a Burke's Outlet.
like a JC Penney's.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Let's go.
How grainy is it?
It's not that. It really is just like it's just dark.
Dark?
Like it's just very like the colors are very like muddy.
Mm.
But you know, I know his other movies like High School and stuff like that. Like they're very just like they put the
Mm.
camera down and just let it go.
I've heard of High School.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Honestly, his filming style reminds me of that one film you made, Your Grandma's Church.
Oh, the church one.
Yeah, just 'cause it's very much just like just letting things run in front of it and stuff like that, and just kind of cutting the moments together. Also, I lied. That wasn't the last thing I watched. But like outside of the podcast, I watched Mean Girls this morning.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
you gotta tell us about it. You've been walking a little different ever since you got here.
It was wow. Honestly, I like the first Mean Girls. I don't think it's a bad movie. It made me laugh when I watched it.
I think it's a great film.
Yeah, it's good. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but this movie is just like, fuck.
I heard it it's shot like a Target commercial.
It is, but it's like it's lit like we have better lighting right now.
Let's go.
What do you mean?
Like the way so it's
I could tell you we probably do not have better lighting.
I can tell you we do.
Okay.
The movie's just like they do a lot of like these honestly, I will say I was impressed on how enthusiastic they seemed to make it and how like they want to really like go all out to do whatever the fuck they wanted. A lot of one takes, like a lot of like one-ers with like a bunch of choreography and stuff.
Nice.
It's because it's a musical, right?
Yeah, it's based off the Mean Girls musical, also written by Tina Fey. But it's like you're watching it and you can definitely tell that everyone practiced a lot. Like the choreography is really on point and stuff like that. But the camera was not practiced at all. Like a lot of it just feels very much just like we're watching like the third take and someone didn't get to really practice the camera. There's a lot of like whips and like pans and stuff. But as like they're panning over, there's supposed to be more choreography happening. But it's like so blurry that you can't even really tell what's happening. By the time you get to like, so say like it's a character, they're singing in front of the camera, it's like a close up. They run to like their right, the camera follows them. By the time it gets to like the actual position and the camera's in focus, the dance moves that they're doing with everyone else, they're already on the third step, fourth step. It just, it didn't feel lazy. It felt like a lot of hard work, but it didn't necessarily feel didn't feel executed correctly. It felt like theater people, like people who work in theater made this movie.
Okay, that makes sense.
It was just very, and I think too, and I know everyone talks about it gets lost in translation a lot, where it's from the screen. It's supposed to be a comedy, like it's supposed to be like still funny, but the lyrics are like I could see how if I heard it like in a stage play and they did it in like a sort of way, I could see how it's really funny.
What kind of way?
Like in theater when like you kind of interact with the audience in that musical sense.
Yeah.
Where like there's jokes written into the words, like into the words that they're singing, where they're saying like fuck you, like basically they don't even rhyme sometimes. They just go like why am I popular? I'm hot, fuck you. They'll say like a line like that, but they'll say it like extremely seriously, and you don't really know what you don't really like comprehend what they're saying. And I don't know, the film's just a big mess, and it went on for way too long. And man, I went to go see it with my friend Hannah. And bro, it was actually like painful. Like the last hour is so long. It feels like a 3-hour movie, just that last hour.
Is it just like 2 hours?
It's less than 2. It's like an hour like 50.
Yeah.
But like it felt like 3 fucking hours, bro. It's just so I could go on about it. I went on a rant to Jalen about it. It's just so the first one's great. We should watch the first one.
That'd be fun.
I haven't seen it in such a long time.
I like the dog that like chews on the mom's boob.
Fun fact, the Mean Girls Blu-ray was out of print for many years. I didn't know that. I have it. But now it's not worth anything. That's it. What have you been watching, Norby?
Last week when Kate turned 21, we watched Jackass 2. Dude, we got some beers and tacos. Dude, I think that's the best Jackass movie. Jackass number 2.
What's the
Holy
best
fucking
stunt?
shit. Let me think. One of the best gags they do is I forget what it's called. It's probably called Fart Helmet. You know that one? You seen that one?
No, I don't know.
Damn. Have you seen Jackass 2?
Not really.
Have you seen any of
haven't
them?
No.
Whoa.
Bro.
You gotta get your cherry popped.
Episode 50.
Jeff Tremaine.
Yeah.
Guess what the fart helmet is?
Did they like put all their farts in a jar and then like put it on a guy's face?
So, Steve-O puts on a helmet. The helmet has a tube. The tube is connected to a funnel. They get the fattest guy in the group named Preston Lacey. He's obese. He pulls down his pants, presses his butt cheeks up against the funnel, and farts. And you just watch Steve-O, just like wince and like, he starts vomiting in the helmet. And then Preston Lacey's like, "Oh man, I had an accident." And he looks at the funnel, and there's a turd in there's a turd in the funnel.
How close is how close is like the funnel to his face? Or like if I have the helmet on, where's like the fat dude?
Like where Elwood is sitting.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, it's so fucking funny. And it was the first time Kate saw it, and she was like, she was having a good time. Yeah, but there's just so many good moments in it. I watched that. I watched the second Gurren Lagann movie.
The what?
It's an anime. One of my favorite animes. They made a movie. They basically made movie versions of the whole show.
Okay.
But it's just like not. It just doesn't really do it justice.
Shout out Dogum.
Yeah, Dogum. It's also Dogum's favorite anime. It's just like imagine trying to condense like 27 episodes into 2-2-hour movies. It's like just so much gets changed and just like expositionized, I guess. They really like there's a fuckload of exposition in it.
What was the name of it?
Gurren Lagann.
Gurren Lagann?
Yeah.
Can you give him a log line?
It's kind of I can't really. I think the full name is Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, and I think it means like to pierce the heavens with your drill or something like that. That's one of my favorites since I was like 13. What else did I watch? I watched Fresh Horses with my dad. Dude, we had like an argument. Like we paused the movie and like argued for like 30 minutes or like an hour probably, and then we continued watching the movie.
What about the movie or something completely different?
What was it about? It was about cutting and bulking. He thinks cutting and bulking is a fad.
What?
So he was saying like, you guys are just getting so much weight. And it's like I get it for Johnny because he is getting a bit heavy, but
the cut's gonna go crazy.
Yeah, the cut is gonna go crazy, 100%. But
Just wait for the cut. Let him cook.
Wait for the cut,
Let him bulk.
Bro, he's dead ass cooking, bro.
But then we were arguing about some other stuff, but it ended up being okay. It wasn't bad.
What's
at all.
that movie about?
It's about a college student who meets a girl in like a fucking crack house, and there's like troubles. They start a relationship, but there's kind of troubles as soon as they enter the relationship. She has like a past and stuff. But it's like kind of like from the. It's not a John Hughes movie, but it's like from the same cloth as like the Breakfast Club sort of people. Like what's her name? Molly Ringwald.
The Brat Pack.
Yeah, like she's in it. The guy who is in was it Pretty in Pink or 16 Candles? I forget.
Which one?
Andrew McCarthy.
Long Duck Dong.
Is that his name?
the Asian guy?
No. He's a
The
white
blonde
guy. He's not really. He's like kind of brown hairish.
I'll look it up.
Yeah. That guy's the main character in it. Oh, and then Ben Stiller's in it. A really really young Ben Stiller, 1988. And it was all right. I had a good time watching it. But it was definitely didn't really deliver. But still good. Still had some decent performances.
Okay.
He's in Weekend at Bernie's.
What?
About
Okay.
97% of all of Backcountry one evening watched A Serious Man.
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Shout out to Jalen.
That was a lot of fun.
I love that movie.
It's a great movie.
You ever seen A Serious Man?
One time I saw it kind of like in bits. I don't remember everything about it, but I remember when he goes to see the rabbi.
Which one?
The one who's thinking.
Oh, okay.
And then I remember the last shot. The last shot's pretty crazy.
Yeah, the last shot I was like, what the fuck?
Had you seen it before?
But these guys. Oh, not before. No.
I'd seen it a couple of times because that's Jalen's favorite movie.
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times too.
I didn't think it was gonna hit, but then it hit. Like it was actually like, cause like we were trying to figure out a movie to watch,
It was between that and Menace to Society.
and honestly, I thought Miss Society was gonna be the move. Like I thought, like okay, yeah, it's like kind of like it's not like a fun movie, but it's definitely like a movie that you could watch with like the homies and stuff. But I was like, a serious man, the 50s Jewish film. But then everyone liked it a lot. Joseph was laughing like a lot. I never heard Joseph laugh.
He's a giggler.
Yeah, he was like.
When did you guys first watch that movie?
Probably like, probably as like a senior in high school, so like 2018, 2019.
I was cause I bought it from Zia cause it was in like a bargain bin. So I probably watched it when I was like maybe around like 15, 16. I thought I was watching the wrong movie though. I think everyone says that. They thought they were watching the wrong movie when they put it in. Cause the opening scene is just like I appreciate it a lot more now that I'm older and I realize, wait, fuck, that's actually so fucking sick.
So go ahead.
No. Actually, I don't want to spoil it. What were you gonna say, Norby?
I was gonna ask you, what does the opening scene mean to you? Because like, you watched it multiple times. I mean, you've definitely got a better understanding of it than I do.
Why are you saying it like that?
Because I'm asking. You know, I'm explaining. I'm justifying
He's
my
giving
asking
context
of
to
the
the
question.
question.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, for sure.
I want to know the answer. What is the opening scene, Elwood?
The
You
opening
must have
scene-
the answer. Sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
The opening scene's like it takes place in like where are they supposed to be, like Poland or
I'll say Yiddish country.
yeah, a Yiddish country.
yeah.
And I don't know, I remember when I watched it, I was just like so like once I realized it was the right movie, I was like, man, this shit's so fucking boring, bro. Can this shit fucking like can we hurry the fuck up? Like if this was on a YouTube video, you would see everyone just jumping it.
Oh yeah. Most replayed is right after that
Yeah.
scene.
But
The uploader would see the retention is really bad in that section.
it was just like I think as soon as I this time when I was watching it, it was just a lot more. It made me question like, okay, well, obviously there's a fucking reason why it's at the beginning of the fucking movie. So then it kind of made me start thinking like, wait, who's the? How do you call it? The dib?
Dibuk.
Who the fuck's the dibuk? Dibuk. Because that makes me kind of question like, is his brother? Because his brother's so weird. His brother has like has a cyst on his back and he fucking is like solving pie and shit.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. I liked it a lot more though. I like that it almost just gave context to how much misery he goes through now. Just like the curse episode of, I'm assuming his family.
Yeah.
If it's not, it's kind of
That's kind of what I thought too.
crazy.
That'd be a good double feature with pie.
That would be, yeah. Yeah.
While you're eating pie,
What kind of pie?
Just anything but matzo ball soup.
Matzo
Bro.
ball pie.
I do not fuck
No
with matzo ball
offense.
soup.
White
T-
fish pie.
no offense to anyone out there, I fucking hate matzo ball
Yeah, me
soup
too.
so much.
I wonder what Justice would say to that if I said that. Matzo ball soup sucks.
Ask him in the chat right now.
Ask
Just
him.
thoughts on matzo ball soup.
I will ask. Actually, I could ask him right now. I know. Wait.
In the fucking group
Jalen
chat.
Jalen said it's a Neiman Marcus store in early '80s.
Oh,
It reminds me of watching my abuelita and mom shop in Dillard's as a kid. She said, y'all should do a chick flick episode one day. I'd be down. And then she said, I would listen in to see if anyone would laugh at when we were watching a Serious Man, I would listen in to see if anyone would laugh at my favorite parts. Bro, I was sweating. I was scared. I dropped the ball. No, it was a good move. I had a great time. I think, yeah, everybody had a good time. I think even Johnny. I think everybody liked it.
Even John liked it. John walked in. Literally, the only thing John had to say after we were at Korean barbecue, where he ate a bunch of shit, and the only thing he said was, I walked in halfway through. I didn't have context, but when I saw the Coen Brothers name at the end, it kind of made sense. So why it was so fucking good.
What's going on at the Beverly? What's been playing over there?
You know, the Saturdays have been, hitting. But the only thing that sucks is that our Saturday, primetime showing, it's only playing the one night. So we did Shaun of the Dead.
Nice.
We did Eternal Sunshine.
Wow.
We did this Saturday, right What time is it now?
Probably
It is
9.
9/11.
In 1 hour, Donnie Darko is going to be playing there.
Let's fucking go.
Let's get this shit done.
Um,
Need to
playing
get my
Resi-
double D.
playing Reservoir Dogs this month,
Mm.
and
Boys in the Hood.
yeah, Boys
Let's
in the
go.
Hood,
Damn. They're playing a lot of bangers.
Daughters of the Dust. You guys
Oh.
probably don't know about that.
Have you seen Daughters of the Dust?
Yeah.
I like that movie a lot.
Daughters in the Dust.
Daughters of the Dust.
Daughters
right?
of the Dust? Is it about nuns?
You said what?
Is that about nuns?
No, it's about they're supposed to be in Africa or not Africa, like where are they supposed to be? Like, all right,
I'll leave that for our Beverly patrons to find out.
Ooh.
It was a cool movie though. I watched it probably when it was on Criterion Channel, like in high school.
Mm.
It was cool, but I think I need to rewatch it because I would put it on for 10 minutes at a time.
We were supposed to host some event for the Super Bowl where the 49ers were going to play a documentary, and I guess they were all going to be there and shit.
What the fuck?
But then I guess it fell through. But I was already going to be gone, so
Mm.
maybe,
Right, yeah.
I think my manager was mad at me because of that one day.
Are you going
Her
to
she
the
was
Super Bowl?
roasting me. No, but Norby is.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What? Just yourself?
I mean, I'm not actually.
Who you rooting for?
I'm not actually going to watch.
Who you rooting for?
What do you wait? Why are you going? Oh, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
That's respect.
Yeah. You know what I'm going there to do?
Watch it.
No. I'm going there to jack off.
I'm going there to get paid to jack off.
I just see me just like in a fucking, what do they call those boxes up high where like the rich people watch the games?
Well, no, you know how like people like they'll go to like a massive event and then like streak. Norby's like instead of like running naked, he's just gonna get on the field and running while doing.
Dude, they would fucking. It's one of those things where
You get sniped.
Yeah, I don't even think I'd make it very far.
Bro, your dick will get snapped off.
Yeah. What do you mean it gets snapped off?
Like when they tackle you.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
Imagine like being a 49ers player or like a Raiders player.
Yeah.
Or not Raiders. Who's playing? The
Oh,
Chiefs.
Yeah, the Raiders.
The Chiefs. Imagine like they put on the helmet and it's just like it's like can someone do like a wet noise? You're like, oh, it smells like Norby cum. They just got jizz all on their head and shit.
I'd come in every single helmet.
You should soundbite this.
Oh, soundbite and do it just in time for the Super Bowl.
Oh yes, that's a good idea.
Oh yeah.
Jalen,
I got
put the time code into the
I got
chat.
a lot
Actually,
of
write down the
screen
time
tongues to
code.
upload.
Yeah, we need a mark right there.
Yeah.
Somebody.
What time is
Clock
it?
that shit.
I should just hit the. I need to get my timer out when we start going live, and I'll hit the lap button.
Well, right now we're 31 minutes in.
All right. Well, are we ready to talk about the main event?
Jalen said this is ASMR. I don't like. So sorry. 31:44.
I guess like if you got now having seen all of them, like which one would you recommend? Like even if like people would recommend the same one.
Wait.
Well,
Like-
recommend or like our favorite? Should we start out with a list of our favorites, or what do you mean?
I meant like recommend. Like say like it was your pick on Screen Tongue.
So it doesn't matter if it's
And
your
you
favorite
could-
or not.
Yeah, I
Just
guess
which
so.
would you recommend it?
Which one would you have recommended? Even if someone has the same answer.
Probably Sexy Beast. Because I've thought about recommending that one for the podcast for a long time.
I probably would have recommended Birth just because it's such a such an interesting movie.
I feel like I would have done either Birth or Zone of Interest, but probably
Interesting.
Birth because Zone of Interest just came
Yeah.
out.
I would do Sexy Beast.
Dang, no Under the Skin.
I just feel like with Under the Skin, like it's like recommending like I don't know, like not The Godfather, but
It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's
it's
like
like
film.
everyone fucking
film
knows.
bro.
It's his
Yeah.
film bro movie.
Yeah.
Even though
Yeah.
it's a good movie though.
It's a great film.
It's-
Yeah.
It's my
Oh.
favorite. It's my favorite.
Can I go on a tangent for a second?
Go for it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm the only one who figured it out, but I think film bros are gone. There is no more film bro.
Just film cucks.
Just film cucks, bro. Wait, how the
sorry.
fuck did you know about this?
Sorry. No.
Wait.
I was making a reference to the new podcast soon to be released.
I don't
Oh,
know.
is
I
it
don't know.
actually?
I don't know if
think
it's
it
gonna be
is.
released anymore. Yeah.
No, it actually there really is only film cucks now. For like back in the day, like it was just like sort of like a very specific masculine kind of movie. They were just bros that just liked like good movies but like everyone knew they were good, but they would try and like put you on to some shit.
Yeah.
They'd be like, let me put you on real quick. Have you ever heard of The Dark Knight?
Yeah.
And but now there's only film cucks. They've replaced them because I feel like the last film bro movie was what, Joker? Like a true film bro movie. Oppenheimer's kind of in that realm.
Oh yeah, I'd say Oppenheimer. Yeah.
But I feel like there's more like, I feel film cucks are more prominent now.
Honestly, I feel like Barbie's more of a film bro movie now.
Yeah.
I was talking to Kate about it, and she was saying like, every girl I talked about it says they hate Barbie. It's only guys who like Barbie.
No, bro, Barbie.
I think Barbenheimer's just a bro. Was a bro film
It's like
experience.
a trend.
Yeah.
No, bro, Barbie is that was the second thing. It's a film chick movie. But most film chicks are also men.
That's kind of true. Yeah. You know who really liked Barbie? Ben
Gabe?
Giles.
Oh.
Ben Giles really liked Barbie.
We should have him on the podcast.
That'd be fucking crazy.
I remember one time he said he was outside and he was talking the way he does, and he said like, no movie before 19, what year was it? 90 is worth watching.
Damn, what a fucking idiot. What a fucking moron. No offense if you ever listen to this. But like, man, that is not a.
He's like smoking.
That's
his
definitely a
cigarette
hot
and he's
take.
like,
Sometimes I feel like his whole thing is hot takes. Like on purpose,
His
he's
life
like
is a
like,
hot take.
Yeah.
when he was wearing the
crop
down.
tops.
Yeah.
I think that's his purpose in life, is to just deliver hot takes. I think that's his whole thing.
Maybe that's good because he's like a beacon for the truth. Because your knee-jerk reaction, like that's your truth that's coming out. Your feelings, your thoughts in that moment.
Gabe's knee-jerk reaction to Ben Giles was that he's schizophrenic
When did Gabe meet him?
at the Halloween party.
Yo,
Oh shit, that's right.
you invited him. You know,
I didn't invite him.
Pat did. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay. All right. So
Love you, Ben John.
are we going? We're going from Sexy Beast to Zone of Interest.
I guess. Do you guys want to start at the beginning of his
At least you said
filmography?
about to sneak in incognito.
I
The
got
Super Bowl.
Say,
Fuck yeah.
one of the reasons I never watched
Let's
Sexy
go.
Beast is because like I just thought the name and like the posters look dumb as fuck. Except for that one poster where like the overhead shot.
Yeah.
That one's cool, but that just looks terrible.
I hate this.
that looks
poster.
so fucking
Yeah, that looks
bad.
like dog shit.
I saw another one that's actually worse. I'll pull it up.
the letterboxed one.
Is the letterbox not just the same thing?
Who the fuck even is that? Is that supposed to be Ben Kingsley?
Yeah, the top, the big one.
Looks so stupid.
Oh, but look. Oh, it has bonus features.
What's on there?
It's got a commentary from Ben Kingsley and the producer Jeremy.
Let's
Thomas.
fucking go.
That would be interesting to hear.
Yeah. And then I always hate that on DVD stuff. The special features when it just lists like the technical things, like
Subtitles.
no, it's audio English 5.1 Dolby surround sound.
This is
Okay.
the
Subtitles English and Spanish.
Yeah.
the trailer.
Yeah, theatrical trailer, and it comes in anamorphic widescreen.
This is the poster on IMDb.
Oh yikes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like a fucking
That's not.
checkerboard type of thing.
That looks like it's gonna be like looks like a Woody Allen movie.
Yo, all right. Talk about
Yeah.
the fucking movie.
That is such an awful fucking poster. Jesus.
Well, I guess leading up to this, we could talk about he's a music video director.
Yeah,
and,
well, Go ahead, it's your time.
oh gosh, well, I won't hold us too much, but yeah, this guy, he's a director of all magnitudes, music videos, commercials, did some Radiohead ones, and then he does this movie.
Fuck yeah.
Was it 2001?
2000.
2000. Yeah.
2000.
Donnie Darko ripped it off.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
So wait, you said you would have like recommended this for the podcast.
Yeah.
You thought about it. Like, what made you think of this one?
Well, I saw this for the first time a couple years ago, probably like during the pandemic, and I just, to me, it's like as endlessly rewatchable. Like I enjoy revisiting it, just for the pace of the dialogue and just the interactions and the performances and some of the style things, like watching it this time, what I noticed a lot was just how it was edited, and it was just super slick and super clean. And I was listening to a couple interviews with him, and all his movies. I guess they edit to no sound, just picture, literally just picture, and
Nice.
and do that, try to
Fuck
make it as
yeah.
strong as it can be like that before they even had music or sound or anything. It was super interesting,
Yeah.
considering that he is a music video director, and not only that, but all of his movies, music feels like such an integral part of the film.
Mhm.
But then like this movie is just like in terms of like the crime genre, it to me holds a special place because of it kind of feels unconventional in it. I like the
definitely.
angle it takes with it, and kind of, you know, in the second half of the movie, it kind of just like brushes past a lot of the crime stuff. It's pretty much like in a 20-minute montage, the whole thing, you know. It's like the UK version of Ocean's 11, but, like for,
Yeah.
like 2 scenes.
Yeah.
But obviously, Ben Kingsley's performance is probably the thing I remember the most, and just it's crazy because he filmed Gandhi and came right off the set of that and to do this movie here.
What a fucking Chad.
And I was listening to an interview with the main character, what's his name, Ray Winstone, the guy who plays Gal, and talks about how Ben Kingsley was supposed to be there from day one of production, but I guess he was being held back by the production of Gandhi. So like for the first 2 weeks of shooting the film, that he wasn't there, and so it was kind of like the movie was real life was replicating the movie. So like the whole time they're just waiting for him to come, and so they were thinking and working around the scenes and whatnot. But
Interesting.
super stylish.
Wait.
What are you on right now?
He's on IMDb.
Don't go to the fun facts, bro.
Well, wait. Gandhi was made in like the 80s.
Oh.
Well,
I'm sorry.
no, that's okay, because I was just I listened to an interview, or like it was an opening that he was saying, so maybe it wasn't Gandhi. It was had to have been a different film, but he just said I guess he was making a joke, and I apologize to all the film fans
Sorry.
out there.
Sorry.
No, I'm glad you brought that up. But yeah, what did you guys think about this film?
Supposedly Ben Kingsley based his performance on his grandmother.
That's awesome.
I like the movie. I saw it for the first. This is my copy. I found it at Zia in high school because I just like I like Jonathan Glazer, and on his director DVD, there's a scene from this movie on. It's the scene when the little kid comes with the gun and Ben Kingsley fucking punches him in the face.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember from that scene, I was like, fuck, I gotta watch this movie, bro. This shit's gonna be sick as fuck. And then I watched it, and then I liked it, but I didn't really like care for it that much.
Mm-hmm.
But I think as time's gone on, I like it more. And then this is only my second time rewatching it for the podcast, but I liked it a lot this time around. I enjoyed the structure a lot more. It felt like you said, like kind of like the UK Ocean's 11, but not even just that. It felt like if you made Ocean's 11, but then made like a prequel film about like the trapeze artist.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of movie this is, where it's like really you get Ocean's 11 for the last like 2 scenes, but it's a good movie though. I like it a lot, and as soon as Ben Kingsley came out, I was like, oh fuck, this shit's gonna be so fire, and it was so fire. And another fun fact that I read on IMDb was that he the first scene that he shot was the airport interrogation scene.
Yeah, I read that.
That's fucking awesome.
That part's great.
Yeah.
No,
that
for
part
real.
is actually great.
It reminded the whole time I kept telling Jalen like this feels like such an Elijah role. Like he would skyrocket with this role.
like I don't know. Ben Kingsley probably already knew it, but it felt like Jonathan Glazer just told him like, no, you are right. You are.
I love the way he does it. He doesn't look at them in the eyes. He looks down the whole time. He just like does the whole thing.
What'd you guys think of it though?
No, I think the first time I ever heard about this movie was it got recommended on Sardonicast, and I never listened to it. But I'm like, why the fuck would you recommend this? Like, I kind of like after watching the movie, I get it, but I was like, I just thought the name was so dumb.
Yeah.
And then I think I saw this poster, and I'm like, I'm gonna watch like some mid '90s like crime movie that's kind of.
Thought it was like Boondock Saints type.
Yeah, and I really wasn't a Jonathan GLAZER. I guess knew much about him until very recently, so I didn't really find much like reason to watch it. But I started watching it last night with John, and
Nice.
I went to talk to John about a script that might be his John Weary's Serious Man.
Let's go. Let's go.
So, anyways,
He's been inspired.
Anyway, we started watching it, and I got tired, so I ended up rewatching it all today. And at first, John was kind of like, I don't know, he was like, he was being the way he is. And I rewatched it today, and it's a cool movie. I really like it. I feel like Sexy Beast is the perfect sort of title for it. I like how every character that exists in Spain has just like this deep ass tan.
Yeah.
That like they just look like wrinkled. I think honestly, like that opening moment is like like one of the best like cinematic openings you can have. Like
Yeah,
the cut from the sun
definitely.
to him just sitting there, and that monologue where he's like,
God.
like saying like sweltering. It's like, damn,
You can
like,
boil an egg
you're
on me.
feeling it. Like it's amazing. It
Then
really
he ices his balls.
He's like,
even before that, when he just like he like lifts up, and like the slowness, it feels like I feel like I can feel the wrinkles of his body like rolling over.
Yeah.
Like,
it felt like King of the Hill to me.
oh
A
gosh,
little bit.
maybe
Like the heat.
Just how like slow like what's his name moves. Hank moves. He's just like,
Oh, yeah.
Bobby,
Yeah.
what in tarnation are you listening to?
Being drunk in the summer.
Yeah,
Outside,
yeah.
Yeah, the way he says he's like I'm sweltering. I'm boiling.
boiling.
It's hot.
Oh my god.
I like it too because it's like it's obviously voiceover. It sounds, but then you can see him like mouthing the words. It's almost like it's like you're in his internal monologue.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought this is a what do you call it? A narration, you know. I was like, or what do they call that when in screenplay?
Voiceover.
Voiceover. I thought it was a voiceover.
It's weird because it is, and then he blends
Yeah,
it.
but then I was like that's that's the first time I've in a Jonathan GLAZER movie that I've seen that. You know, I was like, he doesn't do that. Like
No.
Under the Skin and The Zone of Interest are like very anti-narration.
I know.
You know? So when it opens up like that, I'm like, what?
It was crazy to see this movie after having seen both of those.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell? This
Yeah,
like
same for
it's still, I would say there's things that you can relate to his style to it, but yeah, it was, I don't know. I think it's a pretty great movie. It's pretty cool. I enjoyed it a lot. I could see why you would want to recommend it. Even that scene at the beginning too with the boulder.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like,
So the boulder's real.
yeah, they made
They made a boulder and just pushed it down the hill, but then I guess that they had a net just in case because there's just a village that is just like at the bottom of the hill.
Shit.
But they,
God damn.
I don't remember who said
That's
it, but I guess
fucking
someone
awesome.
on production said like honestly the safety net wasn't that big.
Yeah.
So yeah, great. I don't know. Great, cool movie. Glad I watched it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is probably gonna be one of my favorite movies for sure. I fucking loved it, dude. Oh my god, just that opening, just from the poster, I was like, I'm looking forward to watching this one the most because I already knew what like Under the Skin was about. I didn't really know what Birth and The Zone of Interest were about, but like Sexy Beast, like what a striking poster. Like you understand exactly, you know, like who the character is. You know, it's called Sexy Beast. You see, he's like fucking cooked. You know, it's just like I'm really interested in seeing what this movie's about. It almost reminds me of Mr. Beast,
Bro.
Hear me out. He'll make his thumbnail, right? And he's like pogging at like I feel like a kid crying and it's like I solve his fucking his blindness or whatever. But the thing about his principle with thumbnails is he'll deliver the thumbnail, like the visual of it, like he'll have you see that in the video, but then he'll not only will he deliver that to you, he'll like he'll multiply it. Like he'll deliver even more. And so I felt like that's kind of not while I was watching it, but like looking back on it, just reminds me of that. Where it's like we're in the movie, I'm seeing exactly what the poster is, I'm getting exactly what I'm expecting, and then the rest of the movie just kind of like gives it so much like just really good, like great context, you know, and it really delivers. But yeah, that opening is just like, you know, I wasn't expecting really to like it. I was just looking forward to watching it, and in those first like 10 seconds, I'm already in. You know, it's fucking amazing. You know, it's like not even, it doesn't even show you. It just shows the sun, and with the context of the poster, it's just like, damn, I'm getting exactly what I want. You know, it felt fucking amazing.
Sometimes it's just really simple.
I don't know what it is about. Like, at least I was really drawn into his character. I don't know why. I just felt like I really wanted to see, like, this dude. I want to see like what this guy's about. And because, you know, you see this archetype in like so many different, you know, it's in American culture a lot, you know. Obviously here it's the UK, but it's like I really want to see what this guy's life is about. And I love that they like break him down and show like such a vulnerable side of that type of character, which you never really get to see. And it was just like such a treat to like just be able to experience that side of this type of character. And then, yeah, the performance is amazing. The writing is amazing. It's just, like, so fucking good. It's just, like, honestly, dude, what a fucking movie to start out on. Like, it's just, like, it almost reminds... And then you can tell it's on film, too.
Yeah.
You know? And it's just, like, fuck. It's kind of interesting, like, looking at the movies he's made where it's, like, the movies that are shot on film are a very specific type of way, and the ones that aren't on film now are, like, very different from that. And so it almost makes me think more about the process of... that he's doing nowadays versus what it was like back then. And but yeah, dude, I'm really excited to talk about this movie. Yeah, just watched it this morning.
Well, really quickly, I want to ask you guys, who do you think the sexy beast is? Is it Gale or is it Ben Kingsley's character?
I think it's his wife.
I think it's all the woman.
Elijah, you a dog.
That's crazy when you find out she's a porn star.
Yeah. It literally feels like it picks up when like wherever an 80s or 90s action film would end, you know, like
Yeah.
Again, maybe this is wrong too, but at least in that same interview where he said that Ben Kingsley came off of Gandhi, Ray Winstone also said that his prep for the movie was that he got paid for 2 weeks to just drink and eat pasta.
Yo,
and
That's
tan.
fucking lit. Damn. Let's go.
You feel it, though.
Yeah, you
Like,
really do. Yeah.
It's like, this guy lives here.
Yeah.
One thing I really like about the movie too, in terms of its portrayal of crime or criminals, is that like there's a distinct separation between like Gale's character, Dom's character, Ben Kingsley's character, and Ian Hickok's character, the guy, the thief guy who basically puts the whole job together.
His name is Ian Hickok's?
In real life, yeah.
Holy shit.
The last name might be different.
Oh, yeah. It probably is.
I know his first name's Ian.
Because I was going to say Ian Hickok's is the same last name as Smosh.
Oh,
I was like, no way. That's what is that? McShane?
Oh, McShane. All right, apologies.
Shout out to Smosh.
Shout out to Smosh. Yeah. we heart you, Smosh.
But like you could tell that Ben Kingsley's character is like a real gangster. Like, you know, he doesn't. The only reason he does it is for the, you know, the fuck shittery of it, right?
Yeah.
Whereas like Ian McShane's character, you know, he's a little bit more just like sly and just a little bit more cerebral about it all, right?
Yeah.
And then like in a sense, Ray Winstone, the main character, is like, you know, the ideal version of why, you know, some people say they get into crime, right?
Yeah.
I love, or what do you guys think about the bunny, the rabbit?
Oh.
That was interesting.
Nah, those kind of parts, I like them. They were definitely like cool, but those parts kind of like took me back. Like, oh yeah, this guy just is literally coming off of like directing music videos and like product commercials and shit, where it feels very like out of place, but in a cool way, in a way where I'm not bothered by it. But it does feel kind of like, what the fuck?
I don't know. There's like I feel like if you do appreciate someone's style, like what you just said, it's kind of like you might let some things like slip under the rug with
Yeah,
it.
definitely.
And to me, that's what it's like. Okay, this like it's not. It's just so blue. That
Yeah,
part in the
yeah.
desert. It's like unlike anything else in the movie, really. And I guess the weird thing about it is like it just reminds you immediately of like Donnie Darko.
Yeah.
Just with the fucking ears.
Yeah, the ears. Yeah.
And the crazy thing is like it was. I imagine Donnie Darko didn't rip it off though, because those had to have been filmed like so closely in conjunction and like on opposite sides of the world.
It might have though. I mean, they shot Donnie Darko
maybe at
in,
least
like,
design wise, like visually.
But-
maybe.
yeah.
I saw that this movie came out in 2001 in America.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know.
Okay, maybe.
I
Yeah.
imagine. Who knows? Maybe that was just a thing at the time too, when they were just like bunny ear costumes. Or,
That's so weird.
regardless.
This would be 7 years before the House Bunny.
Oh boy.
My mom loves the house bunny.
Oh, but that's interesting because to me, it does kind of pull me out of the film. Always, it kind of just a little bit distracting.
Mhm.
But apparently, there's even more scenes of that were written into the script. Like it was always part of the story. It wasn't even necessarily a Jonathan Glazer
Gotcha.
thing.
Interesting.
I thought he might have been the sexy beast, the bunny man.
Maybe.
Oh, almost like the beast like that needs to be unleashed.
Yeah,
Gale.
maybe.
It's what Ben Kingsley's character is after, the sexy beast.
Mm.
But now he's all fat and wrinkly and shit. I like how fucking tan his wife is, cause like his wife's just like unashamedly like leather, like her arms and shit.
Mhm.
And I thought there was something very sweet about it when like they were like dancing together and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I did like the sort of visual flares he would do in like that in like the beginning montage where it's like basically just them enjoying the retirement. Like
Yeah.
Mhm.
they're underwater and then it becomes like
Yeah.
they're like the Big Lebowski flying over the city.
Yeah.
Then the kiss.
Yeah,
Kiss with the smoke
Yeah.
heart.
Oh, like that one part where he blows the heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, that bunny part is kind of. It's like it doesn't need to be there, which is kind of weird. I don't know, but it's like the only setup you have for it is like that they go hunting the rabbits or the jackrabbit, whatever it is. It's just like I wonder why they made that choice. It didn't really take anything away from me, like even just the shot where he like brings up the submachine gun and he points at it, just like that the angle. It's like a pure diagonal line from one corner to the opposite corner. Like it just looked cool. It was like visually striking, like strong blue background, interesting costume, and it just immediately just gets a response out of you. It's like you're thinking about it,
I did wonder how they got all that hair on him. It looked convincing. It looked really good.
Yeah. I guess it just I can definitely see somebody who doesn't really appreciate the style of it or the decision, like really not liking that though, like easily. I can understand that.
A thing that also kind of takes me out of the movie, and I think it's kind of interesting because I feel like the rest of his movies, when like CGI is used, it's used very well. Like it looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
But just this one, when fucking the dude's drilling and then he just sees Ben Kingsley.
Yeah,
like,
that's
body,
what I was gonna say. That one looked like I could have done that. I
yeah,
could do that.
no, anyone could have done it. And I think just the end
Not
too, when
Mateo.
like,
Sorry.
just that part when the camera like goes through the pool and it's like the tunnel like, whoosh, and it gets to Ben Kingsley at the
that was-
bottom,
that
and
part
he's
was-
like, what does he say at the end when he's smoking the cigarette and the bunny's like,
I
ah.
forget. He said something like
That
fuck
part
off.
was a bit weird.
That part,
That felt like a music video ending.
no, for real, like those part. Honestly, I just if the bunny wasn't in it, I wouldn't be too mad about it. But also, it's in there, so I give it a pass.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. What do you think about Ben Kingsley? I kind of touched. There are parts where, I do appreciate the performance a lot. There's times where it was a bit much, just a little too annoying. But that's also like kind of what makes it kind of great. Like the part where he just like keeps saying no, like no, it's not like.
Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, I know.
And it's I don't know. It's kind of.
To me, he felt like the living embodiment of like charisma on command. Like the videos, like you can do a whole charisma on command of him.
Yeah. Like asking for what you want or something, like being
Assertive.
being firm and assertive. Yeah. How to be assertive. What is it? What is it? Wasn't it Ben Kingsley? Ben Kingsley and Sexy Beast examples.
I do like though, like it's an interesting line he kind of toes between intimidating and just kind of just goofy. Like when like
Yeah.
you find out that he's kind of there for the girl, and he's like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah. And I really loved what's so like what really I don't know what I really liked about or loved about it was just like how the premise really comes from his character coming in. You know, it's like the traditional like you got to come back. You know, your past is coming back to haunt you or whatever. But it just feels like it's done in like not necessarily a realistic way, but like a way where it's like I can see the psychology of his character, and to me it makes sense. Like there's like a logic to it, and I like how the premise is all derived around that. And it just feels like everybody's responses to it were really well written. Like it felt realistic to me. Like everybody's psychology about him being there. It's like it's a big problem. Nobody really wants to cause a problem besides him, and I don't know. It tonally, I really love. It's sort of like there's like a back and forth, but he's just so dominant and assertive, and he's clearly like super mentally ill. Like he doesn't even sleep. It's like he's clearly just like you can see why he's a criminal, you know. And it's just like he's not wired right at all, you know. It almost makes me like really appreciate people who are like that. Just like I feel like I understand them better now. It's like I can see where there's like not really relatability, but like almost just like a complexity that like you never really get to see.
Because like there's the scene when he's explaining how he got the job, and like it's the middle of the night, he's just watching TV, just like sitting, just like waiting for something to happen.
And those shots look so fucking cool, dude. That's so fucking
Yeah,
cool.
because when they meet in the bar, whatever, it's all red.
Yeah.
It's just but then it cuts back to them, and it's the day, and then just
The
it's
editing's
great.
cool
Dude,
right
yeah.
there.
And you could tell he just knows his shit with lighting.
Yeah.
I mean, just like there's something that at least I've really noticed with color specifically in lighting. I've talked to Anthony about this, where it's like really if you use any more than like 3 colors, you're like kind of running a risk of just having the colors argue. And it's like in that scene specifically, like I didn't like some of the red at first, but when you get to some like the 2 shots and stuff like that, and the wider shots, it just like it looked really good. And you know, it's like really the red. There's like some white. And then obviously there's their skin tones, but then like the main boss guy he's talking to has like yellow sunglasses, and it just like really complements each other really well. It doesn't seem to argue, and it just looks so fucking good. Yeah, all this, dude. Oh my god, the shots were like just amazing, like so fucking good.
Super like creative, just camera placements too. Like there's like just like for one shot when they're in the car, and then the whole time you think it's like on a tripod or something outside, and then it opens the door and you realize it's attached to the door, and it just swings open and closes.
Yeah.
Or even like he exits like some spinning door, and then the camera just spins out.
Yeah. Yeah, the shots really felt fresh. Like everything design wise, the location, composition, colors, the way it's colored. It just felt so fresh to watch it. You know, it's like I could tell he made music videos. You know, it feels so fucking striking.
I could tell mostly from like, especially the editing, like the part when like Ben Kingsley comes back and he's talking about like his wife being like a porn star, like that fucking bitch fucking sucking everyone off and fucking everyone in fucking town.
No, she's still got a fan club back home.
Yeah, just the way it was edited, where like it just cut to like her in the bed, and then like to like was she holding like a photo of like what she was holding like a photo of something, and then it like cut to her face, and then cut to the white, just the music video editing. It wasn't too out of place, but like I could see how like it's just very like it's that like shit that doesn't. I don't know. All I gotta say is I feel like he kind of lost it like after this movie, like especially some shit like the Zone of Interest does not have music video editing in it.
Imagine if it did.
Real quick, Johnny said, "Yo,
Bruh.
he said,
Let's go."
Then he said, "Rechat Herobrine, bruh moment." What's up, Johnny?
We miss you, Johnny.
Yeah, we do miss you, bro.
I got a 4 Loco win for you.
Yeah, Johnny,
Honestly, I don't think the 4 Loco fucked you. I think whatever the fuck you made earlier did, and the 4
the-
Loco
with the
just
whiskey.
didn't help.
Yeah. There's
Four Locos never
the
helps.
part where they're all getting dinner and you find out like who, like they mentioned Don Logan. That part I thought was edited really well, because like there's a part where like it's just like close-ups of their face, but eventually it's just like cutting so rapidly, and everyone's kind of it's like it makes you like anticipated for like, okay, this guy's gonna be fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And it really builds it up too, because then he is. Oh my God.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, and they fucking deliver. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like they actually do it. That's fucking nuts. There's like, and it makes sense with the editing is so like, that one dinner shot, there's like a dolly pullout, you know, when like the realization hits. And to me, that's just like it's not like super risky, but it is kind of like, okay, you've established like, you know, the close-ups. Now you're going to a dolly pullout. That's like kind of a risky thing to do because you have to bring it. I don't know what he's going to do next. But he goes back to it and it fits. Like, you know, like it didn't really argue. I could see what you mean when they said that they edited it without sound. It's just, just solid, super solid. Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see a shot list.
Yeah.
Really quickly about visual language. So I felt like I was really confused what he was trying to get across when the boulder's in the pool and it's like the guy and the boy are in the pool and he's like going up and the boy's like, what?
Yeah.
Like I just don't like I didn't understand like what the fuck were they trying to communicate to each other in that moment?
Yeah, that is kind of I don't know.
But the rest of it's like really clear and clean and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I love the part when Ben Kingsley comes and fucking like fucking socks the guy in the bed. Like you said earlier, like when it's like no one wants to cause a problem, and even when he doesn't have a problem, he gets his mind into a situation where there is a problem.
Yeah.
And the problem is that he's a bitch. And actually, no, the problem is that he's fat.
He's lazy.
Yeah. And he needs to come and correct that problem.
Yeah.
Get the fuck up.
But go ahead.
No, what's up?
I was saying, but it just reminds me of like those really dramatic, weird moments with like, I don't know, like a family member, like a close friend, where it's just like you can tell there's something wrong with them, and now it's like there's like a cloud over the whole house, like everybody in the family knows about it, and it's like fuck, there's this like really awkward situation we all have to deal with, and it just like, it's just like it's not really like a family dynamic because they're not really family, but it's just like it's such a interesting dynamic that you really never really get to see in a movie, and especially done so well. I mean, it's so fucking it's obviously intense, but like I just had a lot of fun watching that. It was still like a lot of fun the whole time. Johnny said, "I miss you." Cry face. Miss you too, bro. He said, I'm Sobert Norbert. I'm sober. Oh, Sobert Norbert. I'm sober Norbert.
Oh man. What was I gonna say? I found it interesting too. Like, kind of when it goes into the world that Ian McShane kind of is in with the orgies and all that. It just feels again just like a whole different sort of world. And then
when he's getting fucked,
yeah,
that was like that's
back
music.
shots.
Yeah. And it's like slow mo when he like lifts
yeah,
his hair
the
up.
hair. It's wet. It's like raining.
Yeah.
Bro,
It was super.
really quick, I forgot about the shot. The shot when what's his name? McSheridan? What's his first name?
Ian.
When shout out Ian. When Ian pushes out the door and the camera's like just feeling like whoosh, whoosh.
Yeah.
What a fucking great shot.
That was a cool shot.
What a fucking great shot.
I wasn't expecting the movie to get so expensive suddenly. Like when you go to the bank and it's just like, oh shit, there's some actual money behind it. There's some real money behind this movie.
It feels. It can almost be like a not like a student film, but like when it's in the one location in the house, it just feels like a whole different thing, you know?
Yeah. I was expecting it to be mostly that, and then when it goes there, it's just like, all right, this is a real movie. This is an action
I
movie.
do enjoy the underwater stuff too, like when
That's
they're the
crazy.
robbing and doing the drilling.
Dude,
and
that
stuff
part
like
that part for me was like just like, dude, fuck, this movie's so fucking good, dude. Just like the part, you know, the part where you know, he smashes him over the head with the thing, he punches the kid in the face, and then the wife points the gun, and it's like, you know, and then it cuts to him at the hotel, and he's like, what happened, what's happening, and then you realize he's like, you know, doing the heist, and he's like walking like whatever underground fucking place he's in, and there's like so much momentum, but also at the same time you're realizing what happened or like what's happening, and then show you. So like for me, it felt like I didn't think that she killed him at first. I thought like, oh, maybe like all right, now he's like choosing to go along with it. Which to me in my head, that almost felt like I like that option a little bit more. Like I like the idea of him having like, he finally agreed to do it. And they didn't kill Ben Kingsley because they realized they couldn't do it. Because if they did, then all these other people would come after him. So it's not really like a letdown when you find out that he's actually dead, but it's kind of like, it's, you know, it's a bit different. But that whole part, like for me internally, just felt so, I was just engaged. I was like, this movie's fucking amazing. But what a fucking, just such fun writing.
Him becoming AWOL is almost like, I like that idea more almost because it's just like, Because if he did get killed or some shit like that, then like they're on his ass and they're probably gonna kill like Gale like later. But like the idea that like Ben Kingsley didn't get killed, he just like went AWOL to make them think that he got killed, just so that Gale can get fucking killed for giving him like so much shit. Just great. But I wanted to bring up two things. One, a shot in the bathhouse when they're drilling. It's when they get out. It's like that wide shot, and there's like just steam like just rising from the
fucking cool. Yeah,
like that. And also, when he's at the hotel after he takes a shower, and he's on the bed sitting there, it's just what a crazy. Who the fuck sits on their bed like naked?
Yeah.
Especially like a bed that's not yours. Like you don't know where the fuck those sheets were, and you're just there butt naked.
You guys don't do that.
That's all I had to bring up. I was just like,
I'm
that's
naked every night in this house. In places you wouldn't imagine.
in some places I have imagined.
I put my balls right on that microphone. Right in that part closest to your mouth. But I mean, I don't know. Just that's one of those. Oh fuck, dude. That's one of those things too, where it's like at the midpoint, like around, or that's more like the third act kind of when the heist actually happens. Or is that still kind of like that's like, or is that midpoint? It's kind of a bit. I can't remember exactly.
It's
where
interesting because like timing wise, it happens in like the last 20 minutes of the
I
film.
would say
Yeah.
it's like, probably like the end of the second act, beginning of the third
Sure,
act.
yeah. So like bad guys.
Probably
closing
like the
type.
beginning of the third act, because then like I feel like the middle of the third act is like the boss giving him $10,
Yeah.
and then he goes back.
I'm gonna give you a tenner. I only got 20. You got change?
The midpoint feels like when Ben Kingsley goes back to the house
I can see that. Yeah.
after the
Yeah.
airport.
The airport scene's so great,
Yeah.
bro.
He wanted them to just wait until he was done with the cigarette. Like the entire plane, like 120 people.
That felt realistic though.
He
I
felt
could
like
see
the
that
Burger
happening.
King.
Yeah, he felt like the Burger King guy. Yeah.
Not
Like the
even-
Burger King guy.
Bro, just the part when they interrogate him and he just goes like, "No, I don't. I'm not that kind of guy. I don't want to make a big deal out of it, but I want you to talk to him."
he got it, and he touched my bum, my front bum.
I was very uncomfortable. I know what to do. See,
We should recreate that scene.
I'd be down.
I remember when that.
Oh,
scene
no,
hap-
yeah, we gotta make people audition with that monologue.
I remember when that scene happened. I told Jalen, like, imagine like that's just he just made that shit up. Those weren't even the lines. Cause it really is like out of pocket as fuck. But that's what I like about it so much is that like his character, every time you see him, he just like he exceeds your expectations every fucking time, bro.
Yeah.
Like, oh my fucking god, what a I can see how maybe his character is a little too much in some areas, like especially I think more in the quieter parts when he's just like he's such a dick to. Is it Don? Is Don the one that lives? Not lives.
Don is Ben Kingsley. Gal is the main guy.
You mean the
friend.
the husband? Yeah, the husband of the
H.
girl.
H.
H.
Bro, when H is like how was dinner? How was dinner,
Yeah.
Don? And he's like, it was good. Fuck off.
Yeah.
I can see how maybe that's a little too much, but I really like it. I feel like I read that the main actor wanted to be Don.
Yeah.
He auditioned for Don, and also I guess Anthony Hopkins also auditioned to be Don. And I feel like even the way it's written, the way that those two actors would play it, I feel would just be a lot more slow, like a lot more like an average kind of like mobster that's just kind of like unhinged as fuck. But the way Ben Kingsley brings such an autism to the role.
It's like that-
neurodivergent.
It's that bald dude energy. Like that's the first shot you see of him too. Is just like the back of his head.
Yeah.
There's such a it really is a performance. I can't think of another person that really gave such a unique and very extroverted performance. Really,
Yeah. I love I don't know, just whenever I think about like Gal's character, it's like I can imagine talking to that dude and he's like trying to press me or intimidate me, and it'd be very difficult for me to do that back to him. Just because he won't break. But then it's interesting seeing like what would break that type of character or that type of person. It's like somebody like Ben Kingsley or his character or Don's character. and it just feels like somebody who could break like that type of guy is like truly, what is that? Jalen said Ben Kingsley is me during an average session of Overwatch. It's funny. Yeah, just somebody with like such a fucking like a weirdly wired brain. You know, it's like they're not even human at that point. They're like, you know, they are human, but like really like they're not an average human at all.
A sexy beast.
Yeah.
He's not even like he's doing tongue twisters, but he's not even just doing tongue twisters. He's the man who makes tongue twisters.
He's Parish P.
What a great film.
Yeah. No.
Is there anything you guys didn't like or thought could have been better?
I wouldn't say it's an inherently like amazing story. I think it's a good story and I liked it, but it is kind of like, John said this last night. It's like he thought it was just going to be like contained at like the house where it's just like him convincing this guy to go. So maybe just like general pacing with the story. This isn't a detractor from it, but I did have to watch it with subtitles.
Yeah.
Just because like I didn't understand. I couldn't even understand that opening monologue, some of it. And then just I liked it overall. I think I'd actually want to go back and watch some parts with Ben Kingsley. There were parts where I was just thinking like, God, this guy would be awful to be around.
I like the part when they're they're all sitting together in the living room, and then one by one they all leave to the kitchen.
Dude.
It's just they with his legs crossed.
I just like the moment when he realizes that he's alone. He's like,
That part is so fucking good. dude.
Because first it's just him and the girl that he fucked, and he's almost like trying to think of what to say or like.
Yeah. He's like he's literally leans in and she's like, nope. That part is so good. It's just like that felt, oh my God. He's such a scary character to them that like literally all of them would like fucking pussy out. It's like they're pussying out. They're just being in his presence.
There's a part he really had some great one-liners, but it's small, but there's a part where like once he gets back from the airport, like someone's walking away from him and you just hear him say like, "You scheming cunt."
It's funny.
The guy had no restraint.
this isn't a detractor or something that I was upset by, but just because of how good it was, and maybe if there was too much, I wouldn't like it as much. But I want to know his actual name, Ian McShane.
Ian McShane.
Ian McShane's character, because I watched it a long time ago, so I didn't remember if Gale dies or not. Like I couldn't remember if he actually fucking like goes home.
Yeah.
So I everything with him at the very end, like when he's like, "Let's take a drive." It was actually like I was very like on edge. Like there was a lot of tension. And I honestly kind of wish there was more of that character.
Mm-hmm.
Just that like the breakfast part where he's like, I know he didn't go on a plane, and he's like, "What the fuck do you want me for? I told you what happened." He's like, "But that didn't happen." And eventually he's like, "Okay, I believe you."
Yeah.
Just so much like a very interesting way to embody evil.
Yeah. Yeah. I felt the tension like pretty strongly as well. Like even after he leaves in the car, I'm like, dude, I feel like anything could happen right now.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he's at the bus stop or wherever he's at.
Even when he's back home.
Yeah, it felt like I almost thought there was gonna be another boulder. It was gonna come down and crush him. I was like, the boulder's gonna come back.
I love the speech that H gives too about the hair thing or whatever.
Oh yeah. What was he saying again?
He was basically saying like
She's talking about Bosley for men.
Yeah, so basically he said like, okay, you get your hair cut, you take a pill, it stays like that forever, as long as you want it. And they're like, what happens when you want to change your haircut? Stupid. He's like, that's where the antidote comes in. You take the antidote pill, you change your haircut again, then you take the pills again. It's the I'm not saying it's gonna happen in the next 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, but it's gonna happen. This was that guy's last movie, by the way. He died.
Wow.
What a great last movie though.
Yeah.
But he's honestly like, he's such an enjoyable part. Like I do kind of wish that, because obviously it makes sense when Ben Kingsley comes, how like frightened he is like the whole time, and kind of sometimes I feel it's a little overacted a bit, because to the point where he's like, Ben Kingsley's like, shut the fuck up before I fuck your wife in front of you, and he's like, I would love that. But how do you call it? But I really like his tangents. Like it's very it feels like, you know, I feel like everyone's got that friend where maybe not everyone likes them,
Who's that
but
to
but
you?
you love them.
I already know who it is.
Who is it?
You gotta tell me.
I would say
Why are you thinking about it? You already know who it is.
I would say if Anton, if you're watching it, it's you.
I think he.
You guys got something special going on here at Backcountry.
Yeah. I
Keep
was
on
gonna say his
going.
comment was really nice.
No, Anton's a great guy, but
He
the
never
thing
looks at any of our like. I never see him like or seen any of the other stories, so it's just kind of funny.
I love Anton, but the thing is, it's like I think he kind of left a bad taste in people's mouth before he left.
Dang.
What do you do?
So I feel like he didn't do anything. He was just kind of like he was just kind of pretentious in high school and stuff like that. But I know he's a great guy. I love him.
Oh, nice.
But to me, that's my age. That's
Yeah.
like you know, I'm retiring. He wants to retire too. I'm like, fuck it, bro. Who is that to you guys?
That's a good question.
Why you think?
So wait, how do you define the character then?
It's like a guy where maybe not everyone like likes him that much, but you know you got a soft spot for him, and you want to keep him around. He's also usually like a bit on the spectrum.
I'm going for my boy Gabe.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
John Weary.
Norby?
I think Gabe is, because none of my friends really go on tangents. I think Gabe probably. Yeah.
Gabe doesn't really go
Sometimes.
if you let him.
Yeah.
I guess my man Jack. Shout out Jack. I gave him a hug yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did.
That's awesome.
He's doing a poster for Reservoir Dogs.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah,
fire,
let's
fire.
go.
I thought the poster that you guys chose for the lobby was his at first.
Oh, nah.
That was an interesting. I never saw that.
I never
poster
seen
before.
that either. But yeah, I do wish that like there was maybe an extra 20 minutes where it kind of sits in once the heist is done, like you know what's gonna happen in terms of he's gonna get away scot free or not. Because I remember the first time watching it, that's kind of where you think it goes, and then it kind of wraps up. But
maybe it would have fucked it up.
yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, sometimes you should always. You always want to leave one and more, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What I love about this movie is like it's the complete opposite of what this poster tells you.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so refreshing.
But it's completely the other poster.
Ben Kingsley is the most savage, mad dog, frothing gangster in recent movies.
Nominated for
Wait, doesn't it look like
Oscar.
H
Yeah.
has cornrows here?
Bro,
Cornrows? What the fuck?
Is that the font or the person?
No, it's just because he has white streaks in his hair, but it makes him look like he's got cornrows
What the fuck?
on the bottom.
That's funny.
Well, you guys ready for a rating on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else, Norby?
Great music.
Yeah. Dude, the writing was fucking awesome. I don't know, at least writing wise, there wasn't really much that, besides maybe the bunny stuff, that really had me questioning it. I don't know.
The commentary. Oh,
No, go ahead.
the commentary with Ben Kingsley would be cool.
That would be really cool, yeah. I don't know, this is one of those movies where I feel like I could like give it a blowjob for like at least another 3 hours, so I'm good to move on for ratings.
I guess you were the one that is introducing this, right?
I guess I did. So I'm gonna give Sexy Beast a 70 out of 77.
I would give Sexy Beast out of 40 bubbles. Like a 33.8. Very
Damn.
good movie. Very good movie.
You like this more than your last time watching it?
For sure. When I didn't really care for it. Honestly, I just want to watch it so I could like just continue with his filmography. But definitely talking about it too. I think I like it more than when I stepped in here.
Yeah.
It would have been fun to watch this one together.
Yeah.
sure.
Dude.
Yeah.
Birth was cool this
I
year.
would. This is the most like friendly like viewer sort of movie. I would say out of what he has. I'd give it probably like a 7.75 out of 10.
I give it a 9 out of 10.
Oh,
Dude, it's one of my favorites, dude. It's fucking.
let me pee real fast.
All right, go for it. Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna throw away this juice.
Norby.
Yeah.
Jalen has texted me, and I
Oh.
guess she's asking everyone, but since you're gonna be here right here, she has this error code. It says the importer reported a generic error. What should she do?
On Adobe.
Yeah, on Adobe.
What was she trying to do?
I've been getting that. Let me see it. Is it with a specific project?
Did Jalen say anything about it in the chat?
I would try
No.
restarting it.
All right, for sure.
I've gotten that one before. One time though, I got that and like my hard drive was kind of fucked.
Really?
But I've also gotten it before and that wasn't the issue. It
Oh,
also might just be
she-
a lot for it to handle.
She said that she uploaded the whole folder into Premiere, but only this clip is the one that's like not working.
One clip,
Yeah.
one video.
Wait, what does she? So what does she need? Or what's the problem?
So basically, she's gonna restart it right now.
Okay, yeah.
Basically, she said that she had a folder of like videos,
Mm-hmm.
and she put it into Premiere like to import them into a project.
Okay.
And there's only one that won't import.
Are they videos she downloaded or videos she shot?
I guess we'll see.
Yeah. If they're yeah, I don't know. Whenever there's like an import error, usually if it's like a video I downloaded, I just try to download it either at like a different resolution or a different format, or I just delete it and I re-download it and try that. They always try restarting first, the software, and if not that, maybe the computer. I don't know, there's always like different steps to it. Like when you have a problem, it's like fuck, all right. If it's a really persistent problem, it's all right. Restart this, restart
Brought
that.
some cuties for my cuties.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Dude, that movie is so fucking good. I honestly feel like, just like, fuck, what a difference in his filmography. Honestly.
That's what I appreciate though, is that like all his movies feel so different from each other. Like
Yeah.
you can feel, I don't know, change.
It really makes me feel like if it wasn't so much money, dude, I feel like film is the way to go.
Yeah.
It just, I mean, it's helpful knowing that he's a music video director as well, because I forgot that you said that. And like when I was watching, I'm like, what a fucking, this definitely isn't his first rodeo. You know, it's way too good.
And he was a big commercial director too. Like he did a lot of cool commercials.
He has a great one I like. I think it's a Heineken commercial.
You should pull it up.
Yeah,
we'll do one live reaction.
Yeah, it's wait, really quick. Who had Birth? Who was the one introducing Birth? Is that you, or are you doing?
I want to do Zone of Interest.
So I guess that's Norby.
If you guys are cool.
Hand this over to Norby.
Oh shit.
Right here, now I'll put it here.
Oh, I was gonna say yeah. Is it the look
Is
up
it Guinness? Is it Guinness?
Nah. It's like a.
Maybe it is Guinness.
Did he do a
It's
PlayStation
a Guinness commercial by
I
Jonathan
think,
GLAZER.
or Chris Cunningham did the one with the girl.
Yeah.
So that one is cool, but I'm talking about. There's
The
one
fuck
where
is
it's
this one?
like
The ice and
the ice
snow?
one, the
Yeah.
ice one. Yeah. All of his.
I think he did multiple Guinness ones.
He was into that.
I felt
tan
like it
thing.
was Heineken though. Like I felt like I remember the logo.
I looked up Heineken, Jonathan GLAZER. All right, let me put this on.
Maybe just search up like Heineken, like beer commercial. This one.
Voglio sentire.
Oh, you
Voglio
see this
bene.
one?
My
brother's a hero.
Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I'll put it full screen.
Hello.
The
Perché il grande
The
uomo.
champion. He went to the games. He came fourth. But to the village, he was first.
Marco.
Everybody loves him. He's the reason I own a bar. After all this time, they still want to see him swim. Every year we have a mad race. When he reaches the buoy, I start the clock. Marco against the pint. they expect. I'm getting older, he says. One day I'll lose, he says. Don't worry, I say. You'll never lose. It takes 119.5 seconds to pour the perfect pint. Guinness. Good things come to those who wait.
I should have brought the
His thing.
his DVD.
I got it. It's in my room somewhere.
I remember my player though for the.
Bruh.
Let
Let me see.
Which one's this one?
Jalen
Another
said,
Guinness.
I haven't seen Birth because I think y'all have my copy, courtesy of my abuelita. If I mute, will y'all tell me when next movie is up for sure? Oh, you didn't tell us it's from our abuelita?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I said at the
yeah.
beginning before we started it.
No, you didn't. Dude, why are you lying to save face right now?
No, bro. Anthony just agreed with me, bro.
I think he's just trying to make sure you look good from Jalen.
Is that really what you think?
Okay, Jim Carrey. I'm kidding, Jalen. Yeah, he did tell us. Thank you so much to your abuelita.
Oh, he did a surfer one?
Oh yeah, you haven't seen the surfer one?
I got it right here. Here we go.
Oh, no way. He did a commercial with Dawn from he did a
Oh.
Ben
sexy-
Kingsley?
Yeah, Ben Kingsley character, but it's for a different brand.
He waits. That's what he does. And they'll tell you what. Tick followed tock, followed tick, followed tock, followed tick. Ahab says, I don't care who you are, here's to your dream.
What the fuck?
The old sailors return to the bar. Here's to you, Ahab! And the fat drummer hit the beat with all his heart. Here's to waiting.
So they're basically saying they're drunk as fuck. They're so
I don't know if it's on
It's
my
fucking. Dude, commercials really used to be so fun.
Oh, fuck. Look up ice skating priest. There you go.
Oops. Oh, I thought that was a cat.
What are you looking? The cat is just.
I thought it was the cat. I thought I was fingering his butthole.
Ooh, Stella Artois.
Oh, okay, yeah, it was Stella. My bad.
Why is it doing that?
Oh, it's probably because the music's copyrighted or some shit. So they gotta mute certain parts.
Bruh.
That sucks.
Let me see. I can find a different version.
That'd be cold as fuck.
Try this one.
Mateo.
I would.
Mateo, go get me some hot
Damn.
That's real.
And you're getting paid to do Ice Lake.
Very expensive.
You can't put that on a commercial nowadays.
All right, you guys ready for the next film?
Is that James Brown?
Yeah.
Is that James Brown? Is that James Brown?
James Brown.
James Brown is dead.
Was that
Oh wait,
James
did
Brown?
Jalen say anything?
Yes.
No, she hasn't said anything else yet.
Okay.
Okay, birth. Who's gonna do the birth one?
That's you.
Oh. You saw this movie like several hours ago. I actually really was surprised by what it was about. I thought it was gonna be totally different. I enjoyed learning more and more about the story. It really reminded me of something like the Twilight Zone or something like that. It just feels like one of those stories where it's like, I don't know, an idea I'd write down just because I really want to see a story that's like that. You know, taking the you always see like those videos where it's like this kid remembers what his past life was like, and it checks out, you know, and it checks out. Everything he says checks out. This kid might actually have been reincarnated. And it's just so cool that he thought of like, what if I made that into like a love story? It's interesting he did it the way he did it in terms of like, it seems it's New York, but it comes from like money, you know,
Like bourgeois. Type.
yeah, and you get to, you know, obviously the kid Sean is not from money, but like you can tell it focuses a lot on that aspect of it, and not necessarily for a specific, like a super specific reason I could think of besides maybe, you know, the marriage aspect. Like marriage is very calculated. There's like a lot of finances involved with it. It's very expensive. You know, I mean, throughout history, marriage was like a very royal sort of thing. So to me, that aspect of it makes sense. But yeah, really fun story. I think there's certain things in the third act or like after the second half where like I wish it was a bit different. I could see why they went the way they went. But it was just like, man, you just blue balled me, man.
Yeah.
Yo, pause.
Sorry, yeah, my bad. He blue balled Sean. It's my bad. Sorry.
I feel like by the end they blue balled Nicole Kidman.
Everybody got blue balled. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's like a cucking situation, but everybody got cucked, kinda.
As Elijah said it, Tom Cruise lost a dime.
For real. My turn. Okay. Yeah, I think I'd seen like a poster for this movie at some point, and it's just like that's a weird sort of. Nicole Kidman looks different.
Don't you have like a big crush on her, right?
Yeah, probably like
Is her
like Eyes Wide Shut and like To Die For Nicole Kidman.
I thought was it her? Who do you like more, her or there's another one you really like? Naomi Watts.
Really, Naomi Watts?
Actually, yeah, I just started watching Mulholland Drive again.
Yeah.
She's crazy in that movie.
Oh my god.
Her performance in that movie is like insane though.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Like,
pretty good.
Anyways,
Yo, wait, something came out of your thing. Oh, it fell.
About to go out there. Sprinklers are bursting 12 feet into the air.
I missed that era.
I don't know where this goes.
we should make like a Chevy Chase like Christmas Vacation movie in your house.
What the fuck is this?
It was from right there. It was up there where the little like machine is.
That's not good. What the fuck? Okay, wait. All right, you guys keep going. Don't worry about me.
So, I guess going into it, really, I think I kind of knew the premise that like it's like a little boy saying like she's Nicole Kidman's like lover or husband. So that's interesting. And then the only other thing I saw was like on Wikipedia. I quickly scrolled through it, and I didn't read any of it, but there was a section called controversy. was like, okay, this is might have like a weird sort of way it goes down. But anyways, like actually watching the movie, I really enjoyed it. I think out of all 4 films of his, this is the one I like the most visually. Just with the colors, I really like the grain you can see on it. I think kind of what Norby was saying, like the third act and kind of when the film kind of like the big twist sort of gets revealed, I thought that was a bit underwhelming. And it felt like there was a part when he's talking to the one girl where it feels like the villain revealing his plan sort of thing. And it's like, oh, really? Like I thought it felt like it was leading to something more ambiguous than that. But leading up to it, I don't know. There's just like a lot of really awkward tension in the movie. The performance by the boy, I don't know what his name is, but he's great.
What else is he in? He hasn't
I would that would be interesting to look up.
he looks familiar.
Phantom Menace, right?
No, bro.
I don't know.
I'm looking it up.
He has some like really great lines that could really like it is a funny movie in a way, but it's also not. And like the performance could easily veer off into a direction that's just like absolutely ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I feel like for the most part it doesn't really do that.
He comes off as mature, which is really impressive.
That's what makes it interesting is like, dang, if it were, you know, this spirit of an older person possessing a boy, he would probably like act like that. But then there are certain parts where it does feel like he's still a boy.
I'll have an apple juice, please.
The part where they're eating ice cream and she asks him like if he's ever made love to anybody. I don't know. It's just the movie makes you feel a very, very weird type of way. But I really enjoyed this movie. This would be just an interesting film all his films would be just an interesting film to talk about on its own recommendation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, so this is what the kid looks like.
He looks kind of the same, but older.
He's in all the Twilight movies. Says he plays the
Is he a
character
vampire?
Alec.
Is
Yeah,
his
he's a
name Danny
vampire.
Houston?
No, his name's Alec.
Jake
Alec?
Lloyd.
Jake
No, his name's.
Did he
Ca-
get
his
got
name's-
pulled over or something, right? Didn't something happen to
Oh
him?
damn! I don't
Get
know.
arrested or something?
Yeah, he fucking beat his mom.
Or that's not what I.
Wait, what?
I must have heard a different time he got arrested.
Wait, what is the guy's name?
Cameron Bright.
Okay.
He's also in Thank You for Smoking, and The Butterfly Effect.
Really?
Yeah, he's in Juno. But then after that, it's kind of like.
This was his highlight.
Yeah, last thing he was in 2018.
Damn, that sucks. It seems like he's just got like a visual presence that like feels like he should have been in like some bigger roles or something. I don't know.
Seems like the kid who usually for child actors is like a main 3 that you're trying to get,
Yeah.
and he's probably always like second on the list to whoever was getting hired.
Yeah.
He just looked too much like the guy from Phantom Menace,
Jake Lloyd.
Jake Lloyd.
This would be a weird film. Like, it's got to be a weird situation to have like your kid be offered a film like this.
Yeah, for real. Like I honestly I really wonder what the did he read the script or like because sometimes for things like this they'll give them just like but it can't be because there's scenes of them together
Naked.
Yeah.
That was
All right.
crazy.
He probably comes from a single dad family.
I don't know.
Honey boy.
Do you want me to read the controversy section?
Yeah, go
I'm
for it.
curious what it was.
So to basically summarize it, there was a big controversy because of the bathtub scene between them. But I guess that the two were never in the same room during the filming of the bath scene apart from that one camera shot, and when this shot happened, both wore special clothes that were not visible to the camera. Glazer insists that the scene is not erotic or exploitative. He said, "I can imagine that before people see it, they might think it was salacious, but I knew it was never going to be that."
Do it with the accent. We do that.
What does he sound like? He's just British?
Yeah.
I can imagine that. Before people see it, they might think it's salacious or not. I don't know how to do it.
Let me try.
Elwood accent.
Salacious. Salacious.
That's more like John Murray accent.
I can imagine that before people see it, they might think it was salacious, but No, I never knew it was going to be. It wasn't that I wanted to make a film where I kiss a 10-year-old boy. I wanted to make a film where you can understand love.
That's what Nicole Kidman
Feel
said.
like
She's not British.
some slight.
She's Australian. You gotta do Australian.
Oh, that was Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, no. The Jonathan
Oops.
Glazer is at the end of the first paragraph.
Nar.
At a press
Nar.
conference. It wasn't... Okay, yeah, she said that. Further controversy occurred at the festival when a journalist described Kidman as a screen legend, to which her co-star Lauren Bacall replied, "She is a beginner."
Oh my god.
Roger Ebert said there seemed to be two possible explanations for what finally happens, but neither one is consistent with all of the facts.
Yeah, that's true. There's definitely some things that like even for the like he has like the love letters or whatever where it's like, damn, how did he know that, you know?
How did she like...
It puts too many questions in your head.
Yeah, it's like, how did she like not ask him a question that wasn't associated with the love letters?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, see, I didn't feel like it just came from the love. I don't know. I believe that he was reincarnated.
Me too, yeah.
That's kind of what I got towards the end, where it was like, because the thing was he didn't say that, like, no, I made it all up, but no, he said like, I can't be him because I don't love you, but I know I love you, so I can't be Sean.
Yeah.
I'm just another
Yeah.
Sean that
Like,
loves you.
And that's what, to me, like, it's like almost like it's still the child brain where maybe like certain things are still developing in that way of like his understanding of whatever he's, because in a sense he almost feels like a vessel, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how you describe him.
It's a good way to put it, I think.
The thing that is interesting is there's a part at the beginning where her fiance says like, I tried to marry her like 10 times and she said no, and it's finally once she says yes that he appears again.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like, is this...
Well, see, okay, even he was already there before he got those letters that he would have got from the girl who buried the box, you know. So,
But he would have been there because his dad was tutoring.
oh yes, oh fuck, damn.
Is that part where he is talking to the girl who like hid the letters? Is that supposed to take place like in a linear point, or is that supposed to almost be like a flashback?
No, I felt like it was linear. Yeah.
I think, but my thing is how he couldn't have read like all those fucking letters. Wait, because he doesn't do anything that night, right? Like he doesn't like go up to the room that night. It's like the next day or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
I guess he would have had like time to read all those letters and shit.
Yeah.
By then, but
Well, wait. Doesn't he come up? It's during the mom's birthday when we first see him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Talk to Nicole Kidman.
Yeah.
it's the first time.
I love how it's lit too. Like it looks like it's literally lit just by the candlelight.
Mm.
Which is crazy to think about how they did it on film too.
It would have been interesting maybe if they had like if the cake was fake and there's just like a big light like just shining
Yeah.
like from the
And
cake.
then adjusting for the exposure when the light turns on.
Well, see, the
Fucking
thing is that they
Christ.
blow the candles out. It's
Yeah.
all in one take.
Fuck.
Maybe it's in the center of the candles, like just another like light
Yeah.
source.
They could have cut too when the candles went out. Did it go pitch black or I don't remember.
No, I don't think so.
It did go black, but it wasn't like pitch black.
But
It
even
was-
before that, like it's all like whatever the light source is, they still blow it out or
Yeah.
whatever. I don't know.
Also, really quick, it says that that he was interested in making a film about the idea of eternal love and a mystery of the heart.
So, what are your opening thoughts, Elwood?
Oh, I saw this a long time ago. Again, just because I like Jonathan Glazer a lot, and I liked Under the Skin. I just wanted to get through it to just be like, I watched all of his movies. And I
Man was
watched.
trying to just log his letterbox.
At the time, there was no letterbox yet. So it was
You're old.
I guess. It was I think I rented it from the library, and when I saw it, like I was like, damn, like what an amazing movie. I honestly forgot about all the kid shit. like rewatching it now, that's why I was like, oh fuck, what's
How old
gonna
were you
happen?
when you saw that?
It was probably around the same time as like 60B, so around like 15.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But it was just like I just remember watching it, and the opening scene again, very much like the visuals I was more paying attention to than anything else. So like they were like something about kid. Like literally, this is me like 15 watching it. Wow, that shot's so cool. I wonder how they did that shot. Oh, I love that zoom in more. Oh, they zoomed in more. And then it's like something about what about a kid? No, okay. Oh, I like the lighting in this scene so much. That was my head the whole time. Basically, at the end of the film, I was like, man, what a great movie. Why doesn't anyone watch this movie? Why didn't you know? But I can see now maybe how it can make people uncomfortable watching it and stuff. But I liked it. I liked, especially visually. I really like it. It's a very interesting movie visually. It reminds me a lot more of Jonathan Glazer and what he's doing now versus like Sexy Beast.
100%, yeah.
Crazy jump, you know, from
Mhm.
one film to the next.
It really just feels confident. Like Sexy Beast feels very much like it feels like he didn't write the script. Like it feels like he doesn't know like the narrative like inside and out the way that he knows like this and Under the Skin and all the other ones where it just feels very just the camera movements and the way it doesn't cut up like too much. It feels very pinpoint and it feels very confident in what it's trying to do. I think my favorite shot's the part when they go to the opera. Or maybe the orchestra concert or whatever.
The Philharmonic.
The Philharmonic, where it's like that big wide shot of the whole crowd, and then it's like just zooms in. I'm like, man, bro, he was fucking. I think his movies, especially like now, kind of teeter on more like it's more of an experience, more of a visual. Like it's more of a Jonathan Glazer movie. This feels like a good like mix between like. This is Jonathan Glazer making a movie, and this is Nicole Kidman giving a great performance, and that scene really encompasses that.
It almost felt like just like a normal movie, you know. There's certain parts where it just felt like some random movie you'd watch, and like that was a movie, you know. I don't know how else to describe it.
Like a movie you would see in a movie.
Yeah,
like
kinda, yeah.
Like out of all the Jonathan Glazer movies, it makes sense that like Jalen's Abuelita would have this one.
yeah, definitely, yeah. I can see that.
What are your opening thoughts, Anthony?
Well, yeah, I saw this movie a couple years ago, and honestly, similar. Like watching it again, I kind of forgot what happened. So like, but like the thing is, that's not to say it's forgettable or like not entertaining. Because literally, I was waiting for the next scene to unfold. I was thoroughly engrossed while watching it this time, and like you said, in terms of the confident filmmaking, and Elwood brought this up before in terms of maybe some contemporary directors or directors of that generation who feel very inspired by Kubrick. This feels like the most Kubrickian of his filmography. From the zooms to the way it uses music and the motifs.
The opening
The
shot.
Kubrick stare.
on
the box.
Yeah.
Bruh. Even Nicole Kidman, you know?
Yeah.
But like it's interesting because like I respect and still impressed in terms of the subject matter he chooses and the way he executes his vision, because you know it's not perverse or anything really. It's and again, it is something like you'd always be like, damn, I really would want to see a movie like this. And I feel like it would never get made, but he made it, you know. And not only that, but like, you know, it's an American movie with a budget, with Nicole Kidman. Like, you know, this was a real release from, there's a whole bunch, New Line Cinema, Touchstone Pictures. There's, you know, just, so that's just always curious to me. And it's based off a book or something too, right? Or
Is it
some type of story. I think all of his movies have some type of reference point for them. But what you guys had already mentioned too about the shots and the lighting and all that, super dynamic. And more than anything, it's just, I could tell how much it plays into contrast and shadows. Like there's a lot of scenes like with the birthday cake, the choice to have just the candlelight. There's the scene when the brother comes to meet Sean for the first time, when it's the hallway's lit, you walk into the kitchen, it's dark, and then he walks into the light. You know, it's just great. So and like that right there, it's like that's a clear choice. You know, it doesn't have to be that way.
A lot of like depth and texture.
Yeah, and which is interesting too, because you know a lot of it does just take place in not necessarily boring environments, but you know similar looking places. You know, house
Easy to fuck it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like if any, it kind of reminded me of when we did Everchill in that way, of like, or how do we make the house look different and feel different in different environments,
Yeah.
you know? But at the same time, and I guess not to give any too spoilers for our list at the end, you know, this is my least favorite of his films, but I think, you know, I don't think I'm alone in that. And that's mostly just because his other films are just very, I think, very great. But this one isn't, that doesn't mean it's bad or anything like that. It is just one of those things where you look at it sort of from afar, and I don't dig too much into the ending. But then if you do, just like the pieces feel just like, I don't know, it's kind of perplexing, but it almost leaves me when I think about it more and more, like Nicole Kidman at the end of the movie, like she's like, why the fuck did that happen? Why did that have to happen?
Yeah.
like it probably like permanently ruined her, like her mental state.
Yeah, it leaves you with a question in a way that I feel like could have been more interesting or stronger. You know, I guess, but yeah, it does kind of reflect Nicole Kidman, where it's like very just like frustrating. But it's almost like not really frustrating necessarily because of like what happened or how it happened. It's just like, oh, why couldn't the movie do something different? You know, or I don't know.
I dead ass like I said, I was kind of just, I forgot what happened.
Yeah.
I thought that they ran away together at the end. I thought that's how the movie ended. So I was kind of
funny.
waiting to see how it got to that.
That's crazy when like he's in the tub and she's like, in 11 years.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
oh my
nuts.
goodness.
In 11 years, you'll be 21.
The thing is, like, he doesn't even say anything too. He just like lets her just fucking
Yeah.
dig the
Doesn't
hole.
stop her. To that moment where you find out like where he's talking to like the mistress or whatever, and it's like, fuck, he was lying, or he might have been lying. Fuck, bro.
It's like, damn. In that way, I really do like the movie though, because like it really does play with your whatever you perceive or you anticipate
Yeah.
the film to be.
It makes you want it to happen almost.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's I will say, out of like nitpicking, it probably is my least favorite in terms of like enjoyment. I think visually it's probably not my least favorite, but the character that I didn't really fuck with too much, but was necessary for the plot was his mistress, because the thing was just like she fucking just snaps, like she just like she's a very like average like normal person. But then
Almost
as
like
soon as,
sensitive, like in the opening scene when she goes to hide, like you see
like you could,
emotion.
it's like, but why the fuck did she start like? So first it was just so fucking. She's just so weird. Like she brings in the little boy into the bath. She's like, "Come to the bathroom. Close the door." and she goes, "This is my address. Come find me." And the thing is the thing that's also interesting where it's like, a little kid brain, like, is he really like the husband or not? The thing is, he has to be, because he's like, don't tell her. Like, don't tell Anna that like we're together. Like, so he knows that that's his mistress. But that's just what's so, I don't know. Her character though was just like, it wasn't too much, but also like, bro, when she's fucking like pushing him up against the fucking door and shit, rips off his Goku backpack. She just snaps. Like, she just becomes a completely different character and representation of whatever the fuck she was originally.
It's because like in that scene too, like she doesn't have any makeup. She just looks like a different person than like the one like when she's at the house and all that. You know, she looks different.
Why were her hands dirty though?
Like she was digging for something.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
I felt
She was sorry.
She
No,
went
go
to
ahead.
look for
It's like she was digging for it, but it was gone.
Yeah.
And that's when she said, "I knew as soon as I walked in that you weren't him." I guess that would make sense, but also like, I knew as soon as the letters were gone that you weren't him. I don't know.
I mean, that makes sense. That's
Why would they be gone?
Because he.
Because he took them.
Yeah.
Because he took them.
He had them in his backpack, bro.
Yeah.
Did you not watch the movie?
The whole time I was just like, Nicole Kidman's a dime.
I'm so hard right now. I hope no one notices.
For real, I wanted to see.
Time to hide
Bruh.
that boner.
That scene where
Well, they're
like,
fucking.
and the thing that's like great about that scene is like she says to him like, he told me to divorce you, and then he like goes like harder,
He's like, divorce this.
and then the camera's just like it goes up,
Yeah, that's a crazy shot. Yeah.
like
And that's when Elijah knew. I wanted to just yell out like, okay, boner check.
So wait,
Nah.
the logic of him getting
You say that in your head, you look over, there's the ball, and you're like, yup. Is that what you were expecting?
Well, that's what we did during the Five Nights at Freddy's movie
With who?
with Kane.
With Cade.
the
Yeah.
logic of him getting the papers is when would he have gotten the papers then?
The same night, like he
Yeah.
follows her when she goes to bury
Okay.
it.
That
Okay.
the lighting in that shot too is fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the whole time she's like backlit, and like with the coat that she's wearing, just like the texture, that like all the wrinkles and stuff, it just looks so good.
Slow motion.
Yeah,
Really quick.
very warm.
So was he gonna kill himself? Like, why the fuck was he climbing the tree?
Yeah.
He
That's
was.
what I thought.
I think before our smartphones, people just did shit like that. You know?
See, because in my head, I didn't remember what the fuck happened. I didn't think that she ran away with him, but I was like, oh fuck, does he kill himself? Is that how
Yeah.
like the movie like kind of ends?
Nah.
Honestly, I don't even necessarily know if I would have liked that ending more, but I feel like it wouldn't make me think about it like as much as I am now,
Yeah.
and it would make more, not necessarily make more sense, but I wouldn't be coming to conclusions anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn.
It definitely feels like it feels kind of undercooked but like at the same time it doesn't. It still feels kind of purposeful. It doesn't necessarily feel like maybe he was trying to choose the most effective ending for
Like
everybody.
Satisfying.
Yeah, satisfying. Maybe even for himself. I don't know. I haven't seen many interviews with him, so I'm just assuming, but it definitely feels kind of like he was purposefully choosing to have an ending that wasn't necessarily cinematic almost.
Feels like an epilogue.
Yeah.
I've heard him say this in recent interviews where he talks about the power of film and cinema and how
Uh-huh.
like whoever your protagonist is, it inherently puts them in sort of like a good light, or he said quote unquote like glorify things or make things look cool or better than maybe what they are. And it feels like in this way it almost it brings you back to reality out of it, and like it snaps you out, because I was invested in their relationship.
Yeah. Dude, and the casting for the actual husband, or for Joseph, dude, he just looks like deplorable. You know, he just looks like fuck this guy. Like the way he's always just like,
Yeah, with his hairline and shit.
yeah, it's just like, man, he just looks so punchable. You know, it's like I don't want to see this guy win.
Bruh, that's a great shot too, when like it's this slow zoom on him when he slowly realizes like, damn, I'm losing him.
Yeah. He's like, oh god, no Riz.
Game respect game.
Rizless.
Oh wait, really quick, I didn't mention this. I forgot, but for Sexy Beast, I looked it up, and I guess GTA 5 is based on Sexy Beast.
I can see that. Yeah. With Michael's character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even is Michael the one that's all like fucked up?
No, that's Trevor.
I feel like Trevor kind of reminds me of
Yeah, I can
Ben
see that.
Kingsley's
Yeah,
character.
definitely.
But sorry, continue. I just remembered it right
Yeah.
now.
Could definitely see that.
I do like the music. I liked it. They went to the Philharmonic. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's where I want to go. What you say though, I was gonna bring that up too. Like I was acutely aware this time watching it how much it is involved and circles around this like center of wealth and like comfort.
Right,
You
yeah.
know? Because like not like even just like from the design of Nicole Kidman's world is that they all still live almost like in this what do you call it? Matriarchy of like the mom, you know,
Right,
who has all
yeah.
the money. They all live in her house. Her sister and her husband does. Her and her fiance do. Like it's all still very structured.
Yeah.
And that's interesting too, because then at the end she says, "I never liked Sean." Like the mom says that. Like
Yeah.
like there's this weird disconnect, and I don't know. It's besides what you already said, and what I kind of agree with in terms of how it presents an interesting juxtaposition in terms of where love maybe matters the least and the most, you know,
Yeah.
to the individual, but then to, you know, the sort of facade of this, you know, society or the world
Yeah.
you choose to live in.
You could tell like they come from like old money.
Yeah.
You know, or it's like really
They still got a maid.
old school. Yeah.
They still got a maid, you know, like
and they chose to have her be black too. It's just like You know, it's just like I was
Well,
thinking,
what-
like interesting.
What does that got to do with anything?
I mean, just American culture, black people, slavery, The Help. I mean,
Poop pie.
I know you're not a total dumbass, Alwood. I mean, put two and two together. You know what I'm saying? The whole time I was just thinking, man, rich people got strange problems. That's good. That's kind of what I was thinking too, though.
It felt like something. If honestly, I don't think it's a director problem. I think it's a script problem that kind of brings up all the kind of shitty parts of the movie. But it felt like something like Todd. Is it Todd Haynes?
May, December.
No, wait, not fuck Todd Haynes. The other one, the other Todd Phillips. No, who's the dude?
Todd Salons.
No, who's the dude in the guitar?
Todd Field.
Todd Field. It feels like something Todd Field would make. Or
I want to
like
see his
could
other
make.
movies. I still need to see
In the bedroom window.
in the bed. I thought it's just in the bedroom.
Oh, I think there's another movie called In the Bedroom Window.
One of them is called like Little Children,
Yeah.
and then
I think he only has those three in total, right?
yeah, he has one from
Yeah.
2001. I forget what that's called.
But no, go ahead.
It's interesting too, cause like, I guess in a sense for Nicole Kidman's character, like, seems like she's just drawn to leave that world, inherently. I did think that she gave a good performance too, in terms of depicting grief and the stages of it, and in a sense too, like I feel like with certain things that are sort of like life changing like that, you don't really ever get over it. So if you get triggered by it, or I don't know, your life's always different.
Yeah, it's not like a crazy performance, but she gives such a good performance. It's so weird. It's like the bell curve thing, where it's like, you become so smart, you become such a genius, you're almost like autistic again. That's almost how it felt here. Where it's just like, damn, the performance is so good, it brought me out of the movie. It's like, damn, she's really in the role right now. Yeah.
She's feeling it.
Yeah, but it felt like not really inappropriate at any point. It felt so appropriate. It was just like that. You're doing it like to a T. You're like not even a person. Like that's such a. You're actually like that character.
He gets interesting performances out of out of people.
I really wonder what his directing style is like too, because like in a sense, on paper you think he's super visually oriented and all that, but like you said with the performances, like how does he communicate these ideas, and what he's looking for.
Even just the writing it isn't even like there's not a lot of action like in terms of like there's not a lot of shit happening. It's like they're in a room, then they're in another room, then they're outside.
The only reason it's an hour and 40 is because the average shot length is probably 30 seconds.
Exactly.
That first
And-
shot.
Yeah.
I like the first shot though. I think it's pretty badass.
I do love the one you said when they're in the watching the Philharmonic and it zooms in on Nicole Kidman.
It just holds.
And it just holds
Yeah,
there, and she's
that's
just
a good shot.
she's giving it all, the tears come in, she turns.
That's that moment.
and in that shot, it's one of those things where it's like I feel like I see movies where they'll do that shot, but then they'll cut away. Like as soon as they zoom all the way in, they'll cut to like the husband or whatever. And I hate when it does it because I'm like, oh my god, you got it. Oh fuck you. This guy, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna come.
Yeah, because like he like cut to black, didn't he? Or like he faded. It just faded. Like he's like,
I think
all
so.
right,
Yeah.
shot's done,
Like-
guys.
Wait. Which part was that?
The part when she's listening to the music
It's
at the orchestra at the Philharmonic.
What happened before that? They tried. That's the first time they tried to, or like they talk to the dad, right?
Yeah.
And he collapsed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It was, yeah.
That's the part that got her.
Why
but-
did he collapse?
He
Because
loves her.
Yeah, he loves her.
Yeah, because she said at first I didn't believe him, and then I told him not to see me, and he just fainted.
He just collapsed and oh god. But
I do like too how like in a sense it felt pretty realistic to how the family would react, where it's like you don't want to just like say like your daughter, your sister's crazy.
Yeah.
You're trying to just steer them in the right direction, but like they just won't budge, and it's like fuck.
I like when the dad's like trying to tell him like say sorry, and he's like no. I love her.
I can't.
I can't.
man, I
bro,
can't
but
do
like
that.
like
And he's looking at her the whole time.
the worst one for me is like when the mom comes in, like she tries to play with him, and he's like, "I'm not your stupid son."
Yeah, super harsh. I was like, God damn. It almost felt like, Almost like he was on like the spectrum a bit. You know, like he read the letters and like really just like that was his new.
Yeah.
That was new. What's the word?
Reality.
You know, back before the internet, that was like their FNAF.
Yeah, with the love letters he found. Yeah,
That's the weird thing, though. It's like, okay, say he is reincarnated and he like knows. I don't know, like what he is, but he's reincarnated and he has almost like this adult, like sort of attitude towards love, with like a child's brain. Like, wouldn't he be smarter in a way?
Yeah.
Well, like that's what's interesting is that like, it's not. I don't know, like, because did it activate or like did the memory? How does the memories work? Like, because he's not a kid, but at the same time, it's not like it's the husband just inside the kid's body.
Yeah.
It's like this weird merge. Like,
yeah.
It's like
Possessor.
It's like what he said, like almost like just deja vu. It's just like it's like remembering shit that's not even you, but it has to be you because you're remembering it. But really quickly, I want to say before the script's like emotion based. It's like it's very much like the beats are more like how they feel, where it's like Nicole Kidman feels like this, then feels like this, then feels like this. It's not really like Nicole Kidman does this, then this, then this. It's kind of like she's kind of just like does, not even like it goes like this. It kind of just goes like her whole plot is like she's gonna like run away with him until she doesn't.
She's very reactionary.
Yeah,
to
and
everything.
And I just that's what kind of makes me feel like this isn't even like a not Chris Cunningham, Jonathan Glazer movie, because the rest of his movies, like, I guess they are kind of emotion based, but it's like not even emotion at that point. It's just like he just wants to talk.
He's yapping.
He's literally like you said about David Lynch, he's literally just conveying his ideas just through like shots and shit. But I guess more towards the second half of his filmography, which we'll get to. But this is where that's where I was like, that's just so interesting.
I do almost feel like in this one and Sexy Beast, I feel like there's something about whether it's the endings to the structure of the film or just how maybe whatever the production was like, that something either snapped or like he just got sick of it, and when he makes the jump to the next film and whatnot, like it just feels like almost like the anti of these last two films, you know. I think like some of the mistakes, because I do think that like even with these first two movies, he has like strong ideas or a vision of what it wants to be, and if it's not executed right, I can understand why it's frustrating, even if it's still, you know, people like the movie or whatnot. That's not the movie you want to make, right?
Yeah.
So I think that I'd be curious to hear if he ever speaks to that, or you know, to talk to him one day about that.
I saw something today that said he wanted to make like Under the Skin like right after Sexy Beast.
Yeah, he's been trying to work it like 10 years.
It's just interesting how like he had the idea for that and then made this movie. This movie probably like helped prepare him though for Under the Skin, because I would say Under the Skin is probably a harder film to make, but also like a harder film to get like the performance he gets out of Scarlett Johansson, just because like we'll get there, but definitely could see it as like a stepping stone sort of. I wish he made like 2 movies that looked like this though.
Yeah.
I just really liked the way it looked the whole time. I feel like I felt the way you said you felt the first time you watched it, where like I just really appreciated the aesthetic of it. This movie reminds me a lot of The Zone of Interest, because it's just like I feel like I'm just thinking about weird stuff, more so than, I don't know. It does have like a script problem, but anyways.
Besides every film that he's like written, because he didn't write Sexy Beast, but like this one and his other
He didn't
two,
write Sexy Beast?
Nah.
Damn.
2 guys wrote it.
Yeah, 2 guys wrote it, and then they helped write the TV show.
There's
Oh,
a TV
yeah.
show called
TV show.
Sexy Beast?
No.
It's like a spin-off.
Yeah.
What? Is it good?
I heard it's ass.
It's
a
new.
prequel.
It's like new.
Yeah.
It's like new.
And they wrote the TV show?
Yeah. It's
Yeah, so
they
they just
wrote the
lost
TV
it.
show.
Well, I heard, I at least in that one interview I saw with Ray Winston, he talked about how Jonathan Glazer like specifically hired them and was very much involved in the process, just didn't have a credit on it, or at least but yeah, he did not write it.
Damn.
But definitely,
that kind of makes sense, though.
I really like and I really appreciate about Jonathan Glazer that he takes the topics that no one wants to talk about. Like he's the one who made like a weird like in reality pedophile movie.
Yeah. Like Licorice Pizza Wish. It can be birthed. No, I'm kidding.
But it really
this
does.
one walks to Licorice Pizza can run.
This one crawled.
But definitely like it really does like I really like how he doesn't he doesn't shy away from the questions for sure. He answers it to the best of his abilities, but he didn't have it like that.
Then he
For
basically
this one,
just says you have to answer it.
Yeah.
He's like, you know what? Fuck this.
Yeah. It's like when somebody has like a really good answer in the first half and the second half is just like, oh, you lost it.
It's like it's basically him trying to be like, I mean, was Jeffrey Epstein really that good bad? And then by the end of it, he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't even care anymore. You can think whatever you want to think.
Yeah.
I'll think what I want to think.
That's the whole thing, though. It's like, what do you do with an idea like this, where there's no real world sort of.
It felt like he had the script written out, where it's like, you know, like it happens and stuff, and then everybody read it, was like, you have to change it. He's like, I don't want to change it. I don't want to fucking change it. And then
They're like, you have.
and then you have to. It's like, dude.
Fine.
We legally can't do this, bro. Like, we just can't do it.
No,
he's like,
they-
fine. It's fucking. He was lying the whole time, and Nicole cries at the end.
How
No,
you
no,
like
no.
that?
Yeah, I kind of
No,
thought what happened.
How about what if I told you that they did film the ending he wanted, and Nicole Kidman crying at the end is her crying because she didn't get to do the ending.
Damn. Yeah, maybe if the ending actually happened, that kid would have gone on to be a fucking.
What do you?
Kind of crazy. What kind of beach do you think they're on? Do you think it's maybe an island?
I will say
Maybe.
that this time I did think about how much she did look kind of like Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, facts. The short hair and
That's
everything.
weird.
Rich as fuck.
Yeah.
In a New York apartment.
yeah, like,
That's crazy.
I was thinking about that.
What were you gonna say something?
Earlier I was, but
I did want to mention like whatever the questions are, like you're saying, the movie opens with the guy dying and it fading, transitioning to the birth.
baby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's
Birth.
like, I don't know. I almost wish that was a detail that they kind of investigated more, like, you know.
And then it says 10 years later.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I was confused as fuck. I did not look up anything about it. I'm not really confused, but I was just like, what is happening? You know, I'm just like there's no like obvious connections. You know, it's just like he was running for like 5 minutes, dies. I remember thinking like when he's tired, I'm like, dude, he's overacting how tired he is, and then he dies. I was like, okay.
What's he
That
saying
makes
at the
sense.
beginning?
Oh, he's talking about reincarnation.
Yeah, he's like, I don't believe in that shit. Like, if someone said my wife came back as a little girl or as a bird, I would live with that bird the rest of my life, but I would just think it was a bird. Which is interesting, too. Honestly, that's interesting just detail to add in the beginning of, like, what his perspective on it was. Like, it wasn't even a very spiritual person.
Yeah.
I wanted to bring that up, too, about, you know, whatever its representation or interpretation of reincarnation is because, like, that's what always hearing about the concept is like, okay, say at some point on the earth there's only 7,000 people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now there's 7 billion people. But how do the 7,000 people reincarnate into 7 billion people? That doesn't, like, it doesn't translate unless
Well-
they reincarnate into multiple people, or, like, obviously more people get born. But is everyone a reincarnation, or who's reincarnated and who's just a fresh new soul? Like, you know,
because I'm definitely reincarnation of Napoleon.
you cuck.
I was Napoleon in my past lives. Before that, I think I was Cleopatra.
Have you seen the one? Have you seen the person that like goes like, I'm a reincarnation of a person? Can you guess who it is? And they just have the
Nah.
Hitler stash.
No, I haven't seen that. That's funny.
I want to say I think a big thing, again, I think it's more story, but I think it's also kind of direction. I don't really like how much they repeat stuff. Like they just repeat information too much. Like at the beginning you hear like the husband talking about like, reincarnation, like he doesn't fucking believe in that shit. And then later on his like brother-in-law says like, well, you don't actually believe in reincarnation. You would have told me that's full of baloney. Or like same thing like when like the fucking what's his name? Philip? Is that her?
I don't know.
Who's the
Joseph?
Joseph.
Mm.
When Joseph like tries to fucking kill the kid,
Oh yeah,
and they,
I love that though, and he's spanking
you know,
him and shit.
that part's great. But then it's like the husband's like brother comes in to talk to like Nicole Kidman, and he walks into the room, and like it just cuts like the piano, the throwing chairs and shit like that. And he's like, I guess I missed the party.
And the maid doesn't say anything. She's just
Yeah.
sitting there like watching.
He's like, hi. And I think just like that, like a lot of repeating information, a lot of like even just said, Just a lot of stuff repeating. I kind of wish, honestly, we got to see more of the way the husband and Nicole Kidman got to act with each other, because the whole time, like, he's talking about, like, one of the lines is literally like, man, you know, I loved him so much. I loved him too much. But it's like, but then how the fuck do you know this kid's like actually, like, he's answering the questions, yeah, but like, what do you guys talk about like after that? You know what I mean? Does he act like your husband outside of like answering those questions?
And so why the mistress had love letters that he wrote to his wife?
Yeah.
To prove that
he loved her more because he wouldn't open them.
But like,
So
when did he write them though?
No, he didn't write them. She wrote them to him.
Oh.
So Nicole Kidman was writing love letters to her husband, and the husband would show his mistress like, I don't even open them. You mean too much to me.
That really is kind of fucked though, because it goes from something sweet where it's like damn, he had a mistress.
How did like
His brother's wife.
how did she like go about that though? Like Nicole Kidman just wrote him these letters, and he's like, yeah, I wrote them.
I like what you said. I love you too.
How'd he get away with it for so long? And then
she
was writing about really specific shit then.
Oh
Like-
yeah, no, for real. Like
the green couch.
the fucking
The
Christmas thing.
Yeah.
The Christmas thing, like,
Yeah.
and why would she loves this guy? Why is she talking about the dude who like, or I don't know, the Santa Claus
See,
shit.
that means he has to be reincarnational, because why the fuck would she write about that in a letter?
But
I guess
Maybe he really did love her.
But then if he's the
He just need. Fuck. Sorry, keep going.
if he is the reincarnation, why wouldn't he just say more like, yeah, we did it on the couch that one time, then we did in the shower, then like, why wouldn't he bring up all these different
Yeah, you
ones?
can,
That's-
but
that's-
anyone can say that shit, bro.
But that's the thing to me too. Like in the way like he's portrayed, like he really does seem like he's on the spectrum or something. Like he like
Yeah.
he always waits to say
Yeah.
like the way the way the movie's cut is that like someone will say something and then he'll cut and then he'll have a response. Like,
Yeah.
he actually digested what they said.
There's a part at the end when he's in the tub and she kind of says something to the effect of like, why'd you make me go through all this? And it looks like he's gonna say something like, and then he doesn't.
Yeah.
Bro, I just looked. He's like, I'm not Sean, and then he just like falls back into the.
He's like he's
tub.
gonna kill himself. He's trying to drown himself. Yeah, that didn't age well at all. Just like his performance. Like I feel like they're trying to make him like a Sixth Sense type of thing, where it's like really mysterious, kind of, and like almost supernatural. And it really does feel that way, but it's like at times like, yeah, that's a bit.
I do love like in the the first act of the movie, like kind of how he's portrayed and shot. It's always in a master, like some type of wide. Like you see his full body. It's like it's just very, and the camera's far away. Like he just feels like this ominous presence. That's in a sense almost like Sexy Beast. In a sense, like he comes in to disrupt everybody's life. You know.
He's it makes him look so small too.
Yeah.
I think the part that really got me is when he starts spanking the kid, because I was like, oh shit, he's like actually like tiny as fuck. Like, like he literally just picks him up like this. Wow, what a! I enjoyed watching it with you guys. I don't know if I would have enjoyed it as much by myself or anything like that. But I feel like you could say that to most movies though.
It's a good dude movie.
What? Pause. Girls get to go through the struggles that we go through.
It really would.
Oh, this is what I wanted to say earlier.
Yeah.
Like, you know, this movie came out in like 2004.
Yeah.
Like, what does a person like say? Tom Cruise. Like, what? The
This is why he jumped on the couch. This is what everyone right around when he jumped on the couch.
He literally would have said like, "Me too."
That'd just be a funny thing. Like, oh, I wonder what this person's doing.
Wait, wouldn't Tom Cruise have been married to what's her name by this point?
I thought that was around like 2005, right around
Was
she did Batman.
Oh,
This was like right
That's
around
why she got Batman.
Scientology stuff though for Tom Cruise.
That's
I think so,
been a
yeah.
minute since he was in it though.
Or
I thought
like
this
it got
has been
big.
since the
I
90s.
feel like it got big around there for some reason. He might have done the interview or something.
Maybe.
You see
I don't-
the one where he's talking about Ritalin and stuff?
No. Yeah, I have seen that one. Yeah. Like you shouldn't take Ritalin
Yeah,
and stuff. Yeah,
you-
I've seen that.
you
I
guys,
think South Park did an episode on it around this time.
you guys got anything to say about birth? Anything more?
I think the first half of it was just a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun with the beginning. I think I already said it, but it reminded me a lot of like a Twilight Zone or something. You know, where it just like presents like a really mysterious, like supernatural situation.
This is like Jordan Peele's Twilight Zone.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm gonna go for that Mountain Dew.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I mean, you bought it. I should come
I'm
on.
gonna do the Dew.
Do the do.
Do the roar. Do the roar.
Do the roar. That wasn't not as satisfying as I thought it would be.
Mountain Dew sounds like a fart.
See, if you just had like a butthole pressed up against the screen, Anthony would like this on Instagram.
Let me see if I saved any recent fart ones. Bro, have you guys seen like there's like some little? It's called the Pixel Hub. It's like a.
Maybe.
It's like a game console thing. It's like in the shape of a Game Boy, but it has like joysticks, like a PS2 and the R1, R2. It's got like 10,000 games on it.
Oh, let's go.
Look at this thing. It's pretty lit. I can't stop thinking about it. I don't know if I'd get it. I don't really play games like that, but it seems nice to have.
Well, I mean, you don't have to play games like that. It has every game that you'd want to play.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I honestly, I want to watch this movie again.
All right, bro. Oh wait.
You just pause at the one shot where it's going up.
You know who reviewed this? the busing guy.
I like.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I used
What is that picture?
Oh, that's from Under the Skin.
Oh yeah.
When she falls. I used to have this one thing on my old DVD player where like
What is the background?
you know how there's like the loop playback thing on Adobe? Or
Yeah,
like on
yeah.
Premiere? Like my TV could do that.
For certain scenes or just in general?
Just when I wanted it to. It was called A-B repeat. So you
Just
set A.
At will. So you're just like watch something and you're just like
Then the Nicole Kidman scene. Wait, yo. You're not allowed to watch this by yourself.
yeah, this is banned for
What do you
what
mean?
was it?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
He gives you back the DVD and it's just covered in jizz. Like,
No. The outside's fine. As soon as you open it, it like flows out.
Ah! This is a very unsettling picture. Like knowing the context of the movie too.
But why does it kind of get you horny?
That's the thing.
okay.
Here, you want to know the crazy thing?
What?
Well, maybe not so crazy. Like when she filmed this, we were all like 4 or 5?
Oh, it was
Yeah.
1.
No, I wasn't. Wait, when did it come out?
2004.
Oh yeah, I was 1.
You probably weren't even 1 when they were actually filming it.
You were probably like 5.
What the fuck are you talking about? You and I were born in the same year.
You were born in 1999. Oh no, wait, you were born in 2000.
Why'd you think I was 99?
You just feel like you.
Really?
Honestly, yeah, maybe like a Columbine sort of thing.
Because what the fuck are you talking about? Like I remind you of Columbine?
Yeah, like you know how this one starts with the death. and
No,
there's the
it's because
birth?
you have it.
Columbine happens and then you're born.
Actually, 10 days off my birthday if I was.
I was
born
gonna say, I
99,
think
though.
it's the April thing.
Yeah.
Okay, you would have been 4 though,
Yeah, it'd have been 4. Yeah.
so you could have got in there.
What do you mean got in there?
Pause.
Like been in the movie? I could have been, like been the kid.
Yeah.
But I feel like a 90 baby to you, Elwood.
The thing is, like, you feel like a baby that like was technically born in the 90s, but you're not even a 90s baby.
I mean,
Because 90s babies would remember 9/11, you wouldn't.
yeah. Well, 99 babies don't even really remember 9/11.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like
yeah.
that's like a
Yeah.
technical 90s baby.
Kareem.
I would have been conceived in 99.
No, Kareem is a 90s baby. Kareem remembers 9/11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got home. He went to. They canceled football practice.
So that's the one thing about like you, like 2000s babies, is like you guys didn't really go to school with anybody who was born in the 90s.
Not until elementary school.
I don't know. I remember as a kid when like my specific age group started entering into like in high school specifically, teachers are like, here's the start of like the 2000s generation.
The end.
Yeah, the start of the end. They're like, this is like the start of the end basically. Like,
This is the end.
because like I don't know. It's it wasn't really interesting, but it was just like it's just kind of a weird sort of background subconscious sort of thing with like you're going to school with like half the kids were 2000s, half of them were born in the 90s. I was, not you.
Sorry.
No, you didn't be sorry. You
Well,
I'm sorry for you.
Some of my best friends in high school were born in 1999, 8, and 7.
Well, probably my best friend on earth was born actually before the 90s. Actually, wait, no.
Woody Allen.
No.
Is he Jewish?
No, my bad. He was born in the 90s. My best friend,
Who?
Kareem Brown.
And Joseph.
And Joseph. Wait, when was he born?
In
I
the
mean, he's 20.
90s.
He's 25, so he had to be 90s,
98.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just dox him.
No, that'd be so mean.
You already did it once.
Joseph should change his username to 90s baby.
Shout
Child
out
of the
Joseph.
90s.
Shout out Joseph.
Shout out late 90s.
Oh wait. So I went to Zio with my dad this morning, and he's such a funny guy.
Yeah, what'd he do?
Cause he's just like the movies he asks, like, oh, do you think they have this movie?
Oh,
They're just it's always like just
yeah.
it's he asked me, like, the first thing he asked me, he's like, oh, what's the movie with Neo? I said The
funny.
Matrix. He said no, the other one. And I said, he's like, he's on the bus. Oh, Speed. And he's like, yeah, where is it? So I take him to it, and he's like, okay, which one? $5, $4, $4. Okay, I'll get this one, $4. He's like, okay, what's the next one? What's the guy from Nick Cage and he's on the motorcycle? I said, Ghost Rider. He said, yeah, where's Ghost Rider? And I take him to it, and he's like, this is the one. I like this one. He just did that like for like an hour. Like we just walked around the store, and he was just like, where can I find this one?
That's so funny.
So he picked up Ghost Rider. He picked up Con Air. He picked up Revenge with Kevin Costner. He picked up Runaway Jury with John Cusack. And like literally like all the time he's always like I bought him Rocky one time because I thought he liked boxing movies because he likes Cinderella Man a lot. Have you guys seen Cinderella
I haven't
Man?
seen it, but I know what it's about. Yeah.
I hate that movie, but he loves that movie, and so I bought him Rocky because I was like, oh, he's got like boxing movies, right? So I got it for him. He's like, no, mijo, I don't like Rocky. And I was like, but no, you like boxing. He's like, why would you think I like Rocky? I said, because like you like Cinderella Man. He's like, no, I don't like Cinderella Man because they're boxing. I like it because it's about a father doing what he can for his family. That's a real movie.
How can I connect to these kids?
How old is your dad?
He's like 46, 45, 46. He's younger than my mom.
Okay.
My mom's like 48.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that's when your parents start to reach that age.
Nah, he was always like that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I just wanted to bring that up because it was movie related.
I wish I saw you today.
Yeah, you should. It would have been crazy. My dad would have been like, oh, how you doing?
I was
Okay,
like
that's good.
right around there.
What were you doing?
I went to Zia to see if they had any copies of Birth. They had 3, but none of them have special features. I think if it had special features,
I
would
own
have it.
Birth too. I got it at a Savers we went to once.
Is it like this one but not French?
Yeah, I don't know if it has any special features, but mine looks a little different.
Where'd you say you got it? Savers?
Yeah, just ran. It was just there. I was like, damn, I thought it was a rare find.
I could see it being a Savers movie.
Yeah,
little
it's
bit.
the right time where it's like it just seems like a movie that'd be on DVD. Like it's really just strange that James Grandma would have this movie.
Because it's
Yeah.
not like Crash or like...
But in a way, it is like Crash. It would appeal to the same demographic. Oh,
in terms of age,
my dad loves Crash.
I
He
kind of like
loves that movie.
I kind of like Crash.
All right, bro.
I don't know. When I saw Crash, I showed it to my mom and then my dad.
Who liked it
Separately.
more?
I think my mom did. My mom got emotional at it, I think.
She was like, "This is the problem with racism in America."
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's another conversation, I guess.
You guys want to rate this and check out the chat?
There is no chat.
Yeah. No.
Oh, no one's in the
Oh,
chat.
it's because
No.
Jalen had it muted because she hasn't seen Birth.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, what are we ranking it so I can tell her to unmute?
I'd give it like maybe like a 7 out of 10, maybe 6.9 out of 10, somewhere around there. C minus or D plus.
Damn. It's not that bad.
No, I mean, I wish. No, I mean, I don't know. I guess C minus.
Okay.
C minus. Yeah.
I don't-
I don't know. I liked it. I kind of do want to see it again just to kind of figure out at least what I feel about the ending.
To jerk off to it.
Maybe. Yeah, the ending kind of like it starts to fall flat maybe in the like last 25 to 30 minutes, but I enjoyed watching it. Maybe too it's cuz like watching it with you guys was added to the experience.
thank you.
But I really like the way it looks. So I think I'd watch it again for that too. I'd give it a 7 out of 10. I don't know.
You just
I appreciate
that's basically what I just gave it.
No, but my scale's different.
Oh yeah, so it's more like a B.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I'd probably give it like a 3.5.
What is an F?
Probably like a 4, like a 3 to a 4.
Oh, okay.
So then,
That's-
damn, what's a 1?
That's just like really, really bad. I don't know if I'd give a movie. I think
What would you give Hardware on that scale?
like a 3.
Hardware's
out of 10.
dope. I rewatched Hardware. I actually liked it.
I want to see that one guy from it. The
fat guy?
Yeah.
That guy was really memorable.
I watched it on VHS though. I think that changed
That
the
would help.
experience.
Definitely helps. Yeah. All right, you guys.
You know, Birth. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought on this rewatch. I actually think that it's pretty decent. I'm gonna give it a 7.7 out of 10.
Oh.
Nice.
I liked it a lot
I
more,
like that
but
score.
it's not a perfect movie. I guess the last thing I want to add to is that I never realized it, but I guess I like the idea that because you know how he said like 2 weeks ago I asked her to marry me, she said maybe. Today I got a yes. I like the idea that it's like it's the opening where she's basically going to her husband, maybe not necessarily to ask for permission, but it's like basically just saying like goodbye. And then she goes to the car where like her fiance is like come on.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
She's waiting. Yeah, he's like
Is he the bad guy from superhero movie? Have you guys seen superhero? movie?
No, he's not.
Oh.
that
Who
guy's fuck. He's
Who
in
was
like a
that
bunch of
one
other
guy
movies.
from? The guy though that plays like the lover sort of thing. He's like, we just
Oh,
saw
that guy.
him
That
in a
guy. He's
movie.
also. I think he's the bad guy in Happy Gilmore.
Oh
I
yeah.
think so. Yeah. He's like the guy who's like, I eat little pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
you eat pieces of shit for breakfast.
Yeah, I think he's the bad guy in superhero movie.
the
and
guy
that
who
movie.
looks like fucking Ingmar Bergman. Oh, he's in Fargo. That's what I remember him from. He's one of the bad guys in Fargo.
I give
You
this
know what I'm talking
movie.
about?
I don't remember. Which guy?
Oh yes, I remember him from.
He looks
the
like-
brother, the
he-
brother.
Yeah.
He looks like Ingmar Bergman, kind of.
with the Hawaiian shirt on.
Not in this picture. Not in this picture, but
I give it a 27.6 out of 40.
Come on, police.
Arrest this man. So are we gonna go see the Bob Marley movie or what?
where do you want to start? From the beginning.
But then there's another.
One Piece, one love.
It's like, or his wife asked him because he just performed a song. When did you write that song? And he says, my whole life.
I like the part in the new I just watched it because it was in front of Mean Girls, but in the trailer he's talking to his son like his son fell or whatever. He's like, "Don't worry about the thing.
yeah.
Every little thing
They're like
is
driving.
gonna be all right." And I remember I was just like, "That's the part of the movie when like someone's like, wait, say that part again." All right, next film.
Bro, I can't believe that Bohemian Rhapsody, when they do Under Pressure, he's like, guys, I got something for you.
And then it just and then it just cuts to them performing on stage.
Damn.
Fucking hate that movie.
That's so crazy that I don't know.
It's crazy that people are stupid enough to make that. You know, I don't. You really got to be pretty stupid to make that movie.
You know what's a great biopic though?
But
Control. The
The
Joy
Joy
Division.
Division.
Yeah, the Ian
Oh, really?
Curtis
I
one.
want to see that.
that's
one.
pretty good.
It's a great biopic. He's the director has a director's disc like Jonathan Glazer does. Anton Corbijn.
He did a lot of music videos.
He did a lot of 80s stuff like Depeche Mode and stuff like that. He did Joy Divisions. Like
he
only
did
has-
Heart Shaped Box.
Yo,
Wow.
whoa, he's legit.
Do you like that music video? It's a
Yeah,
little-
some parts,
it's a
like the
little-
first half of it.
Yeah.
Once they go into the box, it's kind of like.
It's really eccentric. At certain points, to
I like
say the
the
least.
I like the guy on the cross at the beginning
Oh yeah.
with the birds.
Yeah, that's
and
kinda
then the
cool.
bird says,
Yeah.
"Hey."
Yeah.
Anyway,
So, next film up is Under the Skin.
the skin.
where's the DVD? Is this
it-
fucking
I
Savers?
think, no, it's still on the it's
What?
PlayStation.
No, what place does that where it's like the DVD?
Do you want another beer, Elijah?
Oh,
Buy back.
Do I want another
GameStop.
beer?
Yeah.
I'm down.
I think fuck it, I'll just pay for it.
Of
Yeah,
theirs?
yeah.
Okay.
None of us are gonna tell.
Also,
Chat, can we trust you?
Oh wait, fuck! I forgot to tell.
Alright, tell Jalen. Tell Jalen. Come on, police. La 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 la. I don't know the rest. I don't know the lyrics. The music video for that is so dope, though. That music video, there's a lot that I kind of liked a little bit more.
Is it cool if I get the Negra?
Yeah, sure.
Get the what?
That music video reminds me of Blood Simple a little bit.
Yeah.
Like a lot actually.
It's crazy how they would have filmed it with like the car gang on fire.
Yeah, that part is so. That's such a cool fucking music video. Come on, police.
Can you do that for me?
Do you want a bottle opener?
Or a lighter?
Can you use Einstein's head?
There is a bottle opener on the table by the couch.
Try this.
Yeah, let's see if that'll work. Careful though,
Yeah,
that thing's
just-
got a blade in it. Okay, it's not gonna work.
I'll
It's
just-
not. I've resurrected. Welcome back, Jalen.
So
By the couch and by the TV inside, on the table. It should be just right on the table, hopefully. Karma police. Basically, Jalen, we just saying karma police for
a
past
long
hour.
ass time.
Yeah.
Wood's performing some surgery.
I'm following r/tattoo designs on Reddit.
Oh yeah.
It's super funny because sometimes people are just like, "Yo, is my tattoo fucked up?" And it's like sometimes it's just like so fucked.
What's the most recent one that's been like that?
The most recent one wasn't too bad.
Oh shit, you got the shirt? I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah, I got it because I went to the
Oh my
premiere
God.
screening.
Look at this one. I need to get my child's dead name off my arm.
Bruh. Oh dang, it's got a.
r/tattoo advice.
So what? Nah, I'm good.
Use your eyeball, eye socket. You ever seen someone do that?
What?
Yeah, you could.
Alright, go ahead, show me.
No, I can't do it.
Oh.
This is what you want.
This is what you get.
This is what you get. Damn, look at this tattoo. So that's fresh. And then the lines got so thick. It says, "Should I do anything about this tattoo or just leave it alone?"
What do people say?
The responses are so funny sometimes. Definitely get a color rework. It's a good piece, just muddy. Oh, these people actually have some genuine advice. Executed with impunity. Floating skull penis. That's sick. I love that game. This is so sick. I love Darkest Dungeon. Get it redone and use sunscreen. Somebody says I still think it looks pretty sharp.
Grow some arm hair. All right, we ready?
Who's the opening?
What'd you give it?
I,
26 out of 40. Burke?
I give it a 27.8.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Like it was a 20. Right now it's a 27.8 now.
Uh-oh.
All right, so wait, so who's starting?
Me.
Then go ahead, start already. Goddamn.
So Under the Skin, I got it because back in the day, Best Buy used to have a fucking Blu-ray bin, $5 Blu-rays, and it was in there one day. I was like, no fucking way, because I was like, oh my god, Under the Skin, the greatest movie ever made that I've been hearing online all the time. Watch Mojo top 10 sci-fi movies of the 2010s.
Bruh, on the back it says erotic performance. And
Erotic performance. What the fuck?
So basically, I was with my grandparents, and I begged them like, "Nana, tata, please, I need it, And they were like, "Oh, okay, it's not a bad movie, right?" I said, "No, it's not. It's a really good movie." And they're like, "Oh, okay, we'll get it for you." And I took it home and I watched it, and I was like, "Damn, I'm a changed man." I was about like 14.
It made you a man.
Definitely like did something to me.
No original opinions.
For real. But yeah, it was a great movie when I watched it, and then afterward I probably watched it again sometime in high school. But most recently I watched it because last year was its 10-year anniversary. It came out in 2013, so they replayed it in some theaters like for $5. But when I went to go watch it, at the beginning there was no like trailer and like that. It had the A24 logo and it said, "You're about to watch Under the Skin," and you were just waiting for the lights to turn off and shit. But then the projector just stopped. Like, it just turned off. Like, the projector, like, no image, no sound, no nothing. So we're like, what the fuck? And it was, like that for, like, 3 minutes. And then as soon as someone, like, got up to, like, go tell someone, the movie started. And, yeah, watching it in theaters, it was the first time Jalen got to watch it. Watching it in theaters, definitely, I was like, man, like, it actually is, like, a really great movie. And then I rewatched it the other night with everyone else, and it's just a great movie. It really is. This time around, I thought when I was watching, I thought of it from the perspective more of like, I guess, someone who's like experiencing like the human experience for the first time, and that way, the thinking about it that way was a lot more. It was just a different kind of watch. Like, I definitely like I think I understood it a bit better this time, but every other time I was like, man, this shit's so badass, bro. Oh God, this part's a little long. But yeah, and I didn't know that. It makes a lot more sense now, but I didn't realize that. I guess this was kind of more of a like a squint situation.
Yeah.
So hella footage, and then just like editing it down or whatever. I guess I'll get into my questions later, but it makes me ask a lot of questions about like filming like people and shit, and like getting them to like come back and do like the naked shit. Makes you ask a lot of questions, but what do you guys think?
I love this movie. It's great, you know. It's yeah, what honestly what all the things it says on the poster, it's true. It's probably one of the greatest sci-fi films of the last 10 or 15 years. And more than anything, you know, in any genre, you know, whether it's horror, comedy, or whatever, it's been done so many times to see it from a fresh angle, and that's what it is. Like, I could only imagine what it would have been like to see it 10 years ago. You know,
Yeah.
be like, wow, this is new. This is something. Because even in terms of the film form, like in terms of the way it tells its you know, story, you know, and it's a bit of a loose story, but still in the way it's presented and all that, it feels like the next step in cinema to me in some ways, you know. Super impressive, and yeah, I had already known that, like, in terms of the way it was shot and all that, where pretty much a lot of the scenes where she's going up to drive to those people was all hidden camera stuff, and then if ended up clicking, then they would do more scenes and whatnot and things. But it's interesting to think about that with like someone like a Scarlett Johansson, and again, he's putting his lead performer in probably a role or a situation they've never been in before, which is super cool to think about, you know. And really what I think most actors crave, and so it's cool that he provides those sort of scenarios and opportunities. I think that again, you know, I think we'll dive into it, just how it for him stylistically and just form wise has pivoted into something that, you know, I can't just call cold, but like in a sense like surgical or something, right? Everything feels a lot more fine and precise and purposeful, which is super interesting to think about that in context of how it was shot in this way that feels like it's fished and pieced together. But yeah, it's dope. What you guys think?
You can go.
No, you go.
I can go.
Did
I
you
don't-
blush?
Maybe. I don't think I knew what this movie was when it came out in 2013. The first time I heard about it was when I got into Chris Stuckman.
Yeah.
And
Me too.
he had a good review about it, and then I think he had an analysis review.
Yeah.
And I watched the analysis review however many years ago, and so I had the movie like spoiled for me before watching it. And I think in one way it's like it was a good analysis review. Like it almost like it made me like not necessarily like I felt like, okay, this is a cool movie. And I just never watched it. I probably should have, but I didn't. So I kind of knew a little bit about like the ideas going into it. And I watched it last night for the first time. And, you know, for as like difficult as I've heard people like describe the film or make it seem like it's a slow burn, I really didn't think it was like that hard to. I don't know. It didn't really feel like as big of a slow burn as I thought it would
Did
be.
Gabe tell you that?
No, it's just like I felt like I had read that online or in people's reviews and stuff, where it's like kind of like this artsy slow burn type of thing. And I guess it does kind of fall in that category. But I guess overall what it's doing is it's a really interesting sci-fi movie where you don't necessarily get a whole lot of answers. It raises a lot of questions. It shows everything in a really interesting visual style, whether it is like the stuff in that room where she lures the men, or even kind of like the stuff that's out in the open. And it does offer this interesting perspective of like seeing all these people like moving around and stuff. That feels so starkly different from when you do see the alien sort of stuff. And it is interesting that they did it with Scarlett Johansson. Even at that time, she was pretty well known. So to do kind of just, it's perfect casting in that regard, and they pull it off really well. So I really enjoyed it.
Similar thing, where I also watched a Chris Stuckman video. I don't know. I was like probably 14. I was like, "Damn, that is so cool. Looks cool." You know, I watched the. You know, it summarizes the whole movie. I'm like, "Damn, that's really cool." Never watched it. Really wanted to. And watching it for the first time on Thursday, it was like there were things about it that I really liked, and some things that I kind of like really didn't like. The part of that too, I feel like, is maybe just like where I'm at, like watching it. Like I could see if I had watched this when I was like 14. I don't know if it would have been because I was 14 or just because of that specific time, that place and time where movies were. I don't know. I could see how it could have just like really hit me. But like that being said, like the beginning is really badass. Like the first like 5 minutes is just like, oh, this is really fucking cool.
Yeah.
You know, it really captures you. And just the first act is really just like I already knew what it was about, and unfortunately, But just like going from like guy to guy, it's just like kind of a fun sequence. But I don't know, there were things like later on, like, you know, it makes sense where it's like a squint situation. Like it really felt like they were kind of piecing it together and, you know, making the story flow in that way. I can see why people say it's a slow burn, but that's never really so much an issue for me so much as it is like, is what I'm watching still like making me really interested, and do I feel really engaged in what I'm watching? And I felt like for me there were times where it just felt like it would kind of lose engagement for me. And I don't know if that's just because I already knew what was happening. You know, I kind of already knew what was going to happen in the story, or for, you know, the reason that like it didn't, you know, they were kind of piecing it together. But there were things that they did that I was just like, I you know, just already knowing what the script, or not the script, what the story was about. I was like, I know why they're doing that, and for me that feels kind of like a boring or a bland choice. Like for instance, like I knew she was gonna like spare like the fucking crippled looking guy, you know. But like just before that, she's like walking on the street, she like falls and hits her head, and then she's like walking around and experiencing like humanity and like starting to like understand it, like understand the beauty of humanity and stuff like that. And they layer it over, and it looks really cool. But for me, it felt a bit kind of simple. And I can understand it in terms of like, you know, there's like a hyper realism to it where it's like, it's so simple, like where something like that could happen. But it's also just like so simple where it feels like, you know, she needs to start like, you know, like having doubts about her mission or whatever it is she's there to do. You know, to explain why she spares the crippled guy. And for me, that felt like I wish, I don't know. There's a few things where I wish it was tackled a little bit differently. But what else was I gonna say? But yeah, her performance is also pretty interesting. Just like those moments where you could really tell was like really, they honed in sort of like the alienness of it, or like just like the non-humanness of like her demeanor. That stuff like that was really impressive. But yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily wish that I liked the movie more. I guess I wish I felt like watching the movie again. But like right now, I just don't feel like I want to watch the movie again.
Interesting perspective.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't planning on rewatching this movie because I had just watched it like
so many times,
like 2 months ago.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay, gotcha.
But that's why I really like watching it. Like especially seeing the opening, I'm like, man, I can't watch it just like the way I've been watching it. That's why I had to change. Like, I had to like physically like think about something different about the movie. But it did make me
a new
enjoy
flavor.
it. Yeah, it did make me enjoy it a lot more. It's like when your mom like makes you like eat like the same food 5 days in a row, and the 5th day you're like, I'm gonna think it's pizza, bro. I'm thinking it's pizza. Not that the food isn't good. It's great food. But I just seen it too many times.
Yeah.
I do love the opening though. It's so in its conception and design, it perfectly encapsulates and communicates everything you need to know, I think. You know? And just visually, it's like, again, just something that's like, you know, in its own way, it feels like, you know, in the opening of 2001 has the prologue, and even before that with the sunrise and shit like that. It feels like its own version of that, you know. But instead of so epic, great score, great sound design. It just, you know, pulls you in. And I was watching the special features and hearing how a lot of it was kind of condensed, and apparently that scene was gonna be like a whole thing in its own, like a whole 10-minute prologue that they kind of condensed. And I guess the original script was a lot longer, but a lot more conventional in its story, and had a whole lot more characters and shit. And I kind of like this sort of stripped back, sort of minimalist approach to it, because I feel like, in a sense, especially with science fiction, there's I feel like almost a tendency to lean on special effects or you know just outlandish sort of visuals or concepts. And in here, it's, you know, we could have done it with in our own means,
Facts, yeah.
Which always impresses me to see, especially when you have that resource available to you.
Mhm.
It's an active choice to stay away from that. And obviously the best thing I think about the movie is the choice, which I think is in the original source material too. But the perspective of the alien in the human world and all that, and you can kind of tell when it jumps from scene to scene, where like once you kind of get the general story of it, like it's basically just like showing you just humanity in different regards, and how well maybe you would see a scene like the baby on the beach, and when you every time I watch that scene, it's like, dang, it's very effective at making me feel sad or like bad inside. And to see her not have any sort of real understanding or reaction to it, it communicates everything about the character.
That one part when the motorcyclist, he's like going, and you think, oh, he's gonna get the baby.
Yeah.
And then he goes, and he picks up like some like sweater or something instead. It's like, damn, that baby's gonna get eaten by seagulls.
That shit looked cold as fuck.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's a great shot though. With like,
I mean like temperature wise.
No, I know.
Okay.
It had to be freezing. But it's a great shot when it's just the baby crying and it's like the sunset, and then like, it's a baby and it stands up and tries to walk. Like, I don't know. Again, just like in the one shot captures, in a sense, the triumph of the human spirit and human will to try to survive or take action upon something, whereas the alien characters kind of
I genuinely wonder how they shot the stuff where it's like the dog out in the middle of like the water, and like the water looks there's the shot's wide enough too where like like if somebody were there to help, they'd really have to be hidden to someone was just fucking out there.
Yeah.
And the shot just holds. It doesn't cut or anything.
I feel like maybe there's like someone like under the water, like maybe like holding the dog or whatever, like as he's going through her. But that's the only thing I could think of is there's deep sea divers under, like way under, just like waiting.
Those waves are crazy though.
Yeah, it looked dangerous. It did look dangerous.
So sorry to interrupt, guys. But what's the chat saying?
Yeah, it was a lot. So looks like certain Mr. Patricio has joined us.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, good.
Jalen
I
said,
just got that guy a job.
did you really?
Where? At the call center?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow.
He's bilingual.
Let's go.
Jalen said that will be karaoke song number 1, referring to Karma Police. Then she said, I feel like this film encapsulates womanhood very well. We begin with almost society's idea of woman objectification, her body, pussy whipping, men to their downfall. The minute she becomes humanized, the power dynamics shift. Then Pat said, I watched it once with a roommate, and she said that ScarJo is the perfect alien. ScarJo a freak. And Jalen said, the minute she becomes aware of herself and her choices and sexuality, she's brutally assaulted. And Pat said, Norby out here looking like Eric Burdon?
Eric Burden?
Burden? Who is that?
That's the dude from The Animals.
I feel like I'm out here looking more like Pat. What up, Pat? And then Pat said, Elijah, weather expert. Elijah, does it look cold outside right now? I need to know. Necesito marijuana. That's lit. Let's go. Let's go, Pat. What are you doing right now, Pat?
Where are you right now?
where
He's
are
at
you?
work right now.
Probably, yeah.
Call center ain't open.
Nice, you
this
got
late.
4 on Twitch, 1 on YouTube. Let's go. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Jalen, while I was watching it. Like, I not necessarily that. I was thinking, like, damn, what a feminist movie.
This is what men want it to be.
I guess back when it was written more conventionally based more on the book, I guess Brad Pitt was cast as like I guess the main character.
as like what Scarlett Johansson was gonna.
No. Scarlett Johansson's character, like I guess the movie takes. I guess the book is more like from a human perspective
Okay.
of like an alien
Yeah.
invasion. So I guess
Okay.
the main character was like a husband character, and
Okay.
he was gonna be Brad Pitt.
Gotcha. Interesting.
I feel like all of his movies are very far from whatever the source material is.
Like I that's what I like about it so much is that it feels more of like an artist statement rather than like an actual like any sort of conventional film or whatever. But it feels very much like I don't know, like you know how you can always just give like the script to any director and they can make like what their kind of movie of it.
Yeah.
No one could make this movie besides Jonathan Glazer. Like you give the script to like Steven Spielberg, that shit would be ass.
Yeah, definitely. Be way different.
Martin Scorsese, it wouldn't be ass, but like it definitely wouldn't be this movie. What are they fighting?
Pat just said, y'all talk about the zone of interest. And then Gabe just showed up. What's up, Gabe? Zone of interest, the duality of man. Jesus Christ.
Bro, Gabe, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we're talking about under the skin right now, guys. I mean, come on.
Do you not see the disc on the table?
We finally have like a real woman film here, and you guys want
The
to
guys can't get out of the chat.
Yeah. Jalen, show these guys up.
This is Barbie, but for women.
Let's see. My zone of interest is getting money. Jalen said, "Typical man, am I right?" Well, first Jalen said, "Typical man, am I right?" And then Pat said, "My zone of interest is getting money." You should have. No, never mind. For real, men need to be enslaved. Some men do for sure, dude. Oh my god.
Who is your favorite victim?
Fuck, that first guy went hard.
The one you saw as pee-pee?
Yeah. I like seeing
ass went hard.
I like seeing his dick waddle.
That would be crazy too. Like if that guy was just randomly cast from like getting into the van, and then like they got filmed that scene, and they're like, "Hey."
It reminds me, honestly, the movie reminded me of these videos I watch, where there are people in vans and they pick up people.
It's funny.
Wait, what do you mean?
What?
Damn. You don't know what he's talking about?
Videos of people picking up people in
You
vans.
never heard of the bang bus?
The bang bus.
What's the bang bus?
Chat, look it up right now.
What goes on there?
Gabe said, "Zone of interest is below the belt." Am I right? Maybe.
You're a Nazi.
But
I like the dancer guy from the club. Like,
Oh, yeah,
it
he-
cuts
that
to him
part-
just dancing
yeah.
in the black.
that part was pretty funny.
Bro, I like the way when he dances with Scarlett Johansson because it's like he's humping her.
They're like,
He's
he goes to like kiss her and like she just doesn't respond to react. Apparently that scene too, all those scenes were incognito. Like they like all the
Nice.
cameras were hidden cameras. They didn't tell those aren't
Whoa.
those weren't extras. Those are real people at the mall and at when the people help her when she falls over. I was watching the behind the scenes. They had it in like a little suitcase, like, and they're using these special
Damn,
cameras.
that's
and
fucking
shit.
awesome.
That's a lot of SD cards.
Yeah, they probably.
Squint.
Yeah.
My favorite, I like the disformed guy. Also, I searched it up, and I guess like even though they were like non-actors, I guess a lot of them were like already kind of like determined, like, oh, just walk up to the van.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
obviously,
makes
like
sense.
it's like they'd be crazy if they just on a whim
Found
like,
that guy.
Found
Yeah.
that guy.
I think that's probably my favorite part of the movie. That conversation.
Oh, when he's talking about like she's talking about his hand and like, have you ever touched a woman?
Yeah, just that whole conversation was really
He
fun.
pinches himself to make
Yeah.
sure he's not
Oh.
dreaming.
That part is awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
I missed that. Damn.
Where were you?
That's like one of the coolest shots of that conversation.
That's probably the
It's
best
'cause
part of the
you
movie.
probably thought it was just an insert of his hand, but like if you look closely, it starts with like the pinch and he lets
Yeah.
go.
Dang. That's pretty.
You're
But
probably on
even
your
just the
phone.
way they introduce him, like he's wearing the hood and stuff, and it just feels really I don't know. It almost made me think about like how many times have I missed somebody like that on the street? You know, like they just kind of disguise himself, and I didn't look.
Her
close
questions are so funny though.
enough. Yeah, she's like, "If you ever had a girlfriend," and he's
you
all
must
like,
be lonely.
"Yeah."
then.
It's like no shit.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think that like she understands that he's like hella fucked up
No,
and like,
No, I don't
or
think
do you?
so.
I don't think she understands it, so she probably decides to let him go because she realizes like he's different than the other
Yeah.
men.
I think she definitely recognized something different about him, and I don't think she fully understood it. You know, like just the questions she was asking. Like there was like a, like I don't know, like a CAPTCHA thing she was not passing. You know, she wasn't
She was not
understanding
hitting
it.
all
Yeah,
the
like
bicycles.
probably
Yeah.
to her, there's no distinction between something like that and a regular face and someone with like
Mhm.
brown hair and blonde hair. You know.
How come she didn't pick up any people of color?
I
It's
did.
just racist. Only get the white.
Well,
They don't really
under the
I don't know
skin
why.
though, she.
That's why she's only getting white people.
Black History Month unlocked.
All right, I got some more. Jalen said, "I knew the mall scene was real as fuck when I saw the Hollister porch."
Oh, yo.
Yeah, that part when I was watching it,
That
I was thinking about that. Like, I was like, "Is this real?"
That
Like when they go in the
definitely-
mall, I was like, "Damn, that definitely makes it cooler." And then Pat said, "I like how GLAZER makes you look at the alien almost forensically at first." The cold husk of mechanical biology working on autopilot almost. The cold husk of mechanical biology working on autopilot almost. Yeah, like it really felt like robotic in terms of like fulfilling a mission.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Pat. Sometimes it just feels like you look up those words. Like sometimes, like it just feels like you didn't know those words before you typed them.
The autocorrect.
He did. He looked up like robot synonyms.
What did you guys think about like because there's like the one shot where like you see like the guts go into it insinuates there's whatever the higher power is. They're eating it or what? Or did you guys have any?
Which part was that? I'm
thoughts?
trying to remember.
It's like it's
Oh,
like a
it-
river of blood almost going into like a thing.
It's after you see the body like pop, and then it's like
Okay,
I love that. I love that
Yeah.
stuff
No.
though. Sound design is great.
That part is also one of my favorites for sure.
Every time that scene happens, I jump.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it grabs my attention because it's not even just like a pop, like a balloon pop. It's like it's such a weird like. It reminds me of you know how they talked about in the behind the scenes about the sound where like a lot of it was like bones cracking. They just like layered it over and like
Yeah.
put reverb.
Mhm.
Just something about it. It's not like a normal like pop. It's like
Mm-hmm.
there's something just so weird about it. Like it's like a bang too. It's like a cling like pung. Like at the same time, it's fucking
When the body pops.
yeah. On the body,
I don't
pops,
remember. I don't remember the noise. I just remember visually more than anything.
Just gets me every time. What happened?
So, Holly K's, which I know follows the Instagram account, says,
Oh.
"Holy hell, I can actually catch a live stream 3 a.m. procrastinating for the win."
Let's
Let's
go.
go.
What's up, Kayla? Shout out. Happy Black History Month.
Yeah, I think is this your first? Should tell me if this is your first time here.
No. She's been here before.
Actually, okay.
Kayla was
Welcome
bananas.
back. Welcome back.
Is
Then
that Kayla?
Yeah, that one.
Then Jalen said the way the motorcycle walked, it was very model-esque. I don't know where. I don't know. There was something captivating. Then Pat said, "I got my dictionary open in RN." Then Holly K said, "Is it so Kayla?"
Yeah, her name's Kayla.
Kayla said, "Hell yeah, fuck yeah, welcome back."
"Oh, Kayla, are you excited for the One Love movie, the Bob Marley film? Let us know."
Does she like reggae?
Her parents are Jamaican.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree, Jalen. There's something about it that almost felt like, especially the beginning part, and some of like the what?
Pat said, "Fuck you, Elwood."
Kayla said, "I don't want to speak on it." Yeah, go fuck yourself, Owen.
What the fuck did I do, Pat?
It almost felt like slightly like runway-esque, you know. Not like in a way that was super overt or obvious, but just kind of like it reminded me more of like a fashion runway that like Kanye would do or something like that, you know. Where it's like that kind of not really quite the aesthetics don't quite fit, but there's almost like a science fiction to both of them. Well, there's obviously a science fiction to Under the Skin, but
Kanye would do it because he saw this.
I think Kanye would love this movie.
He probably
probably
does.
seen it. Yeah.
He'd probably try to get in contact with the disformed guy.
This is probably like the application you need to have to like become his mistress.
You gotta sit. You gotta sit down in his airplane hangar and watch it on that big ass projector.
And it like pauses at like some random moment. He's like, "This is exactly what I'm fucking talking about."
This is. Oh my god.
Shut up before you get exiled.
You're talking to a real life superhero right now.
But
Do you have free will or do you work for the devil?
They're gonna be like, you stole my phone. You stole my phone. But really, why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me like that? What kind of stupid fucking question? Are you fucking retarded?
Right. The beginning. Sorry. I really like the beginning visually a lot. Like even like there's like a shot where you see like the top of a skyscraper and like all these lights and shit like that. Fucking cool as fuck, dude.
I didn't notice that the first. I noticed it when I watched it in theaters. I never realized what the lights.
That shit reminded me a lot of Half-Life 2.
All right, bro.
I like the part where it's like the red screen with the light shining. It's like
that didn't happen.
No, it did.
That was in Zone of Interest.
I was about to say that sounds more like Zone of Interest.
I think you're lying.
It's like it's kind of like flaring.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Zone of Interest, bro.
It was flaring? Oh, definitely Zone of Interest. Definitely.
But yeah, it's after the blood part. It's like you see whatever their boss is, you know, whoever.
Yeah, it's like they're communicating with their god thing. I'm not crazy.
The poster special feature thing was really cool.
Yeah, that was.
I like seeing.
I never seen it.
The narration over the voiceover over just like all the different iterations of it.
And then
and
it's like, so like we had
like a few
balls.
It was just funny. That and then like he said like, oh, there's only like a few iterations and there's clearly like hundreds, like or almost 100 at least.
And then he said that it was like that was just like 2 days of like working on the same poster over and over again.
Dude must have been just lying naked on his bed on the iPad, just like
bare ass on the sheets.
Jalen, can you relate? Tunisia poster.
But with the film, I was gonna ask you guys, so do you guys think that the guy at the end?
Is this the question? Sorry. Keep going.
If I could ask the question.
Was that?
If I could ask the question.
I was gonna say, is this
What kind of stupid ass question was that?
I was saying, are these the questions you were referring to earlier?
What questions?
You said I got some questions, but I'll bring them up later.
Okay,
is this
yeah,
later?
yeah,
Are we in the later moment?
Oh, I guess I can bring that up now. Well, that was before I looked it up.
Okay, here it is. Y'all weren't watching the fucking movie apparently.
Bro,
Tell me what color that is.
You're literally not showing us anything right now.
Tell me what color this is.
It's like a phosphorus.
Elijah, I think it's the color of my dick going in your mouth.
Do you remember this part?
That's the Chinese flag?
That's what I see when I come.
I did kind of think though that's interesting. You did that 2
Yeah.
movies in a row.
Well, I mean, a lot of time, like over 10 years apart.
Yeah.
Gabe said, "Go off, Elijah."
You weren't watching the fucking movie.
Then Jalen said, "Did y'all perceive the guy who takes her in as creepy? Did y'all perceive the guy who takes her in as creepy? I remember in my
definitely
first
felt like a continuation of Birth.
I remember my first watch feeling a little grossed out by him. It felt strange that he took her in like a kid. All of a sudden, that almost felt like a fucking Poor Things type of thing.
Yo,
Where it's like, or that and like, what's the other movie that's like that? I haven't seen it, but Fifth Element.
yeah,
It's like a girl no memory, and like guy takes her in. And it's like it
feels like a
super strange.
fantasy.
Yeah, and then
kind
like
of like ScarJo.
fuck yeah, and it's just like he starts making out with her, and
Well, they don't
Yeah.
make out at first. He like kind of.
yeah, it takes a
They're friends.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
friends first.
He takes her to the castles
yeah.
and like
What
asks
are-
her if
what are
she
they-
feels safe.
What is that like the hostage thing called again? Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it's like Stockholm syndrome Riz.
a little bit.
But
I like when he carries her over the puddle.
Oh yeah, I remember all of us watched that. We were like, whoa. I leaned into Kane like, don't get any ideas.
that was some Elijah Reese.
Johnny Riz.
But
yeah, on his back like a squat, like the squatting bar.
I was gonna say I really like the opening when she like takes the clothes off that woman that they get. I just like the way like it's like she's basically not dissecting her, but she's figuring out how like humans work like just in that moment, just like taking off the clothes just like bit by bit and just staring at her, and it kind of made me wonder So was she was she supposed to be dead or was she staring at Scarlet? Like was she like petrified?
No, she was like frozen. I felt.
Wait, sorry, which
'Cause
part?
she cried.
She did cry.
Teardrop. You should
Okay,
see the
okay.
tear-
Which
Did you-
part?
Elwood did not watch
At the
this
beginning,
movie.
you didn't watch the fucking movie.
Bro,
This guy
Yeah,
went
I'm
to
sorry.
sleep.
Which part are we talking about?
At the beginning of the movie.
I mean, I looked at the chat and I looked back and I don't know what we're talking about, man. I was trying to figure it out.
I was talking about
when,
the zone
when
of
the,
interest.
when the other hot alien is like laying there.
She's
Oh,
not
yeah,
an
oh, no,
alien.
I felt like she was a
stupid.
human.
She was a human.
'cause remember
retard.
the motorcycle guy brought her back because she was
To
passed.
get her clothes?
Yeah.
Did you not watch the?
I thought
fucking
it was like a
movie?
prostitute or something.
I thought it was another alien too.
I thought it was an alien that
Yeah.
just had her skin on, and she died
Yeah.
for some reason.
Yeah.
Maybe she like disconnected.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
thought.
you're
That's what I
retarded.
thought as well. I thought it was another alien like ScarJo, but she got like
So now
mission
it-
compromised.
It was ScarJo's turn.
yeah, that's kind of what I thought too.
Well, I mean that's a fair point because maybe it is something where the aliens do get compromised after too much exposure.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like,
That would make sense. That would be why she cries. She became like too human.
but can they cry? They don't have no body parts.
They don't
Yeah.
got no vagina.
So that's kind of the only thing about the movie that for me.
They
Wait.
can't eat. They can't eat. Remember?
That's true. What is there though? Like
What is word?
Because like that's what I was thinking too. Like
Like
when
a
he tries to
ginger?
fuck her, like what happened? Because it doesn't go in,
bro,
bro.
at first I thought it was like that movie Teeth. I thought like he got stuck. And he's like
Call
looking-
that pussy the Matrix. Because I'm stuck in this bitch and I can't get out. Sorry, I like that quote.
You like the Matrix.
Boy, do I like the Matrix.
Okay, wait.
You know what else I like?
So
Wait,
what?
you sent me that one Dracula.
Dracula flow.
Yeah. It was like a Neuralink one.
Yeah.
where, like,
yeah.
someone
Send me
cuts
the
them out.
same one.
The gender dysphoric one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's funny. You know who was a part of that YouTube channel? Or like who helped start it? Fucking Filthy Frank.
Joji.
Joji.
Oh, that's cool.
He had to do with that video and that whole YouTube channel. That video's got like millions of views now.
Dracula flow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking sick. What are we talking about?
The girl.
We were
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about the movie. If you fucking.
And then you
watched it.
no, and then you started talking about her fucking vagina. This fucking
That's the
fucking
thing.
guy.
So is it like?
Every time Elijah sees a girl in a movie, I wonder what her pussy looks like.
Yeah.
I wonder what that mouth do.
She like, because she looks down at herself. It does make you.
She
think,
grabs a lamp.
I
So Elijah, imagine you're having sex with a girl. And
Yeah.
you're like, all right, yeah, finally, Stockholm syndrome is paying off. I carried her across the puddle. I'm about to stick it in. And you're like, all right, I'm about to stick it. Oh, I can't really do it. And then all of a sudden she jumps up. She grabs a lamp and she just starts looking at herself down there.
Okay, so
Like, what are you thinking?
I get down there with her.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
well.
would that make you think that she was tucking?
What? Sorry. This shit is fucking distorted as fuck.
Oh, so wait.
Norby acted in my film about a guy who wants to design a urinal shaped like a vagina. You know about that?
Yeah.
This is what the Neuralink one said. Guy with a Neuralink cut me off in traffic, so I took out my flipper zero and made him gender dysphoric.
Do you know what the Flipper Zero is?
No.
It's like this hacker device where if you wave it over like certain cards, it'll download like the codes on it. So
Yeah,
like you
yeah.
know like credit cards. Or like you know like the card keys at like a UNLV to unlock the door and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So like stuff like that. So if we had the Flipper Zero and we just passed by an employee and like kind of just press a button and put it over somebody's like wallet area, we could probably get access to every single door in UNLV.
Whoa.
But it's also notorious for this one guy went around on a mono wheel or something, like one of those
Unicycle?
like kind of like a hoverboard type of thing.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
but it's not like a hoverboard.
Bro, I saw two guys riding those the other day, just in the street, going hella fast.
It's fun watching people with those newer ones. But he was going around and he was just using Flipper Zero to unlock certain Tesla cars' gas cap or like you know the cap for the charging port. And he's just going around and he's like, I have so much power. And he's opens it. And there's like a few Tesla owners who was doing it from afar. There's like, what is going on? That's what the
New
flipper.
work day ain't
That's what the
working.
Flipper Zero is. You could just buy that shit on Amazon, I think.
Wait, can you do his voice?
I could try. It just sounds like David Lynch, kind of. You could do David Lynch. Fuck, this be hard.
Go for it.
Guy with a Neuralink cut me off in traffic, so I took out my Flipper Zero and made him gender dysphoric. That's my best. That's my best try. You give it a shot.
Guy with the Neuralink cut me off in traffic, so I took out my Flipper Zero, made him gender dysphoric.
Not bad.
I want to try it again. David Lynch makes you want to commit suicide.
That bit like a bit more baritone.
Guy with a Neuralink cut me off in traffic. So I took out my Flipper Zero and made him gender dysphoric. Anthony's got to try it.
We got some more in chat. Okay, go ahead, Anthony. What are you saying?
Guy with a Neuralink cut me off in traffic, so I took out my Flipper Zero and made him gender dysphoric.
Let's go.
You did like that's the Pee Wee Herman.
Dude, Mikey just showed me, I never really watched Pee Wee Herman's, or Pee Wee's Playhouse. Mikey just showed me the first episode. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, I think kids nowadays with Pokemon are going to be just fine. They're going to be A-okay.
Cocomelon?
Dude, I think compared to Pee Wee's Playhouse, I think, yeah, Cocomelon is like,
They turn into millennials though.
that's facts. Yeah, I think they will turn into millennials for sure. But like, it makes sense. I don't know. I don't even know. Pee Wee's Playhouse is like borderline like an adult show.
It
It's
is.
super strange.
It's not meant for children.
Is it not really?
No, oh, actually, wait. Do you
I think
remember?
it
Did you
is.
guys ever have like Netflix Kids? Like, did your mom ever like make like a kids
Sometimes they
account?
would slip up though.
You know, cause Pee Wee had a section on there like his movies and shit.
I feel like Happy Tree Friends was in Netflix.
Yeah.
Kids.
That is fucked up, dude.
No
I feel
way.
like I don't
Dude.
know. That's a long ass time ago.
I remember
It
when
might
I was
be a false
when I
memory.
was a kid, I would teach kids in elementary school, like in 5th grade, how to draw characters from Happy Tree Friends or Scott Pilgrim. Like how to draw Scott Pilgrim.
That's the same energy as the kids that taught kids how to do the S.
The Super S.
Yeah, the Super S.
The Infinity S.
It's like tying
Yeah.
shoes.
Apparently that shit they can't track the origin of the Infinity S.
Freemasons.
It could be. I don't know. I remember it was always just like a thing where like some random kid showed you, you know, just like here's how you
Mhm.
do it. Just like some kid.
It's kind of like the flu.
Yeah, that was my Morpheus. He red pilled me. All right, let me see.
What
There's
the chat
a lot in the
say?
chat. Yeah. Jalen said, "I think she just didn't have the holes, lol." And then Jalen said, "And all of you are going to jail."
Wait, what do we say?
Repeat it.
Can you say it specifically, Owen?
Say what?
Kayla said, "Give me the Flipper Zero. I have things I can't disclose right now that I need to do." Let's go. Then Pat said, "Elwood cornered me in a bar bathroom and made me do weird things." They do weird things.
Did he touch your front bum?
You know, I'm not that kind of guy. I don't, but I didn't know what to do.
I can see that if Elwood had like a camera in one of his hands. It's just like this, like a camcorder, just like
We're like making the birth face.
take your shirt off,
And Pat would be like, "Oh, what?
unbutton your pants.
How do you like it?"
Stroke it.
Stop stroking. Okay, go again.
Spread your cheeks.
Beautiful, beautiful. All perfect. Oh God, you're great.
Shit on the floor.
Take a nasty shit on my feet.
Sorry. Jalen said, "I can't repeat the things y'all said, but all I'll say is there's a reason y'all went to war and we stayed home making pretty pies or some shit."
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Factual. And that being said, we are all pretty imaginative people. Our imaginations are just running wild.
If you-
I remember there were sometimes I'd be telling shit, I'd be talking like, like the would you rathers in middle school went pretty hard. But I remember we'd sit at a table, and there were like kids next to me who would like. I remember one time I said, hey, "Would you rather?" And like some kids next to me were like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" like straight face, like some
What
other
was
dude.
it? What was it?
I don't remember. It was a long ass time ago.
They were pretty good at Applebee's that one time.
Which one? Which one?
The
What are you talking
one. Would
Oh,
you,
the Gabe's Would You Rather?
yeah.
The Saw one? That one
I
was
think
funny. That
so.
was so funny.
Yeah.
Why are you licking your lips?
He's thinking about his mom.
I'm trying to.
Oh, okay.
You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
Guys, it's really funny.
Funny guy.
Well, see,
Funny
it's
fucking
really
guy.
whatever I think of that joke, I lick my lips because I'm thinking about my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, it's really funny if you know Elijah's mom.
Yeah, it does make it.
Funny guy right here, huh? Funny fucking guy, huh?
He's about to bust out X on you, bro. He's about to go X game on you, bro, or X mode on you, bro.
I'm trying to get that Xbox.
I'm gonna give you the X Cox.
Let's get back to the movie, guys.
That wasn't a funny joke.
You're right. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I'm laughing now.
Shut the fuck up, Gabe.
Wait,
Wait, what did you say? Elijah said he would fuck his mom before I even proposed the hypothetical.
I'd fuck my mom. Okay, but guys, would you rather?
Okay, all right. This is exactly what Jalen's talking about. We're all going to jail.
If we were in war, it'd be like Full Metal Jacket.
Okay.
Yeah.
The war vlog would go crazy.
Facts.
Do you guys like the motorcycle shots?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the first one they show of the dude, like when he goes to pick up the girl, the prostitute, the alien girl, or whatever.
Yeah.
Super cool. And mostly just like I like how it sounds. It just like sounds super in your face. What do you guys think about that character though? Like what?
Oh no.
Let's not pay attention to chat
Okay,
for like the
okay.
next like 5-10 minutes.
Sorry. The motorcycle guy?
Yeah.
I sort of thought he was more of like Scarlett Johansson's like the agent, and he's more of like a
The manager or something.
yeah, like he's like the gadget guy like in 007. What's
Okay,
his
sure.
name?
I don't
Whatever his name is.
Paddington.
I think his name is Q.
know. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like
He's like Alfred.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess.
Or
so.
like
He's like Professor Xavier.
Yeah, he's like Professor Xavier. That's a good example. I don't know what the fuck you were on about, bro.
like Albert.
Einstein?
No.
Albert?
No. What? No, no.
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer.
Alfred. I said Alfred before. No. What's the name of the character who makes?
Jor-El.
What's the name of the character who makes Batman's gadgets in the Christopher Nolan movies?
Oh.
Fox.
Lucius Fox.
Lucius Fox. Yeah.
Yeah, he's Lucius Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luscious Fox.
That's kind of how I perceived it because like he's not really like a looker. Like I felt like the whole point was that Scarlett Johansson's supposed to be like really stop looking at chat.
Sorry.
5 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. No, look in the chat. Sorry.
She was supposed to be like the whole point was like the looker to try and like get men. Wait, okay, so at the end when like there's a bunch of motorcycle people and shit like that,
Mm-hmm.
are they in the skin that she like that they get from like the bodies?
Motorcycle people?
Like remember at the end like there's multiple men on motorcycles at the
Oh
end.
yeah.
So
could we turn Elwin's down just like a smidge?
Oh, this is
Yeah,
for the
I
headphones.
gotcha. Okay. I gotcha.
Or the headphones?
Yeah.
Or
You want his mic down?
Just a little bit. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
what I do?
There's sometimes where it feels like you get close and it just peaks. It's not your fault.
Do you guys think that would?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. What'd you say? I didn't hear you. Oh my god. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay.
Just a little.
There
just
we go.
a little.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Could you say something?
No, I'm good.
Sorry.
I do think it's interesting that the movie's set in Scotland. Like
Yeah.
you know, if you're from there, yeah, obviously it's home. To me, as an American, it feels like an alien place already. You know, I don't know. It's just interesting. I can't understand what any of them are really saying, like when they give her directions and shit.
Dude, that first guy, he was just like, holy shit. That was tough. That was a foreign language. Don't look.
There's a part where when she's on the bus and she meets like the creepy guy, and the bus driver's like talking to him. I thought he was speaking like some European language.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's cold. You need to wear a jacket. You're gonna get sick.
Yeah. I thought there's a part where she gets a guy from like the Czech Republic, and I started to think like, did they get to like another part of Europe somehow?
That's one thing about Europe is I feel like they're not necessarily inclusive, but like they kind of have to like learn a lot about each other's cultures because they're just so close to each other.
It's like
you know,
Arizona,
and all the countries are so small. It's like Arizona, like the size of Arizona.
No, like to me, how I interpret a person from Arizona, like I just need to know about them, kind of. You know?
Yeah. What was I gonna say about it? I guess one thing for me about the movie, which is kind of retarded of me, but like I don't know, there's something about the way he's trying to capture not necessarily hyperrealism, but like the realism and the minimalism of like an alien coming to Earth and what that would be like, and you know the story that he's trying to tell. For me, it was almost like a slight frustration with like how she begins to understand humanity a bit and trying to like relate to it. And obviously, she falls on her head, but like for me, that almost felt not nearly as bad, but it almost reminds me of like how I felt about like Interstellar, where like he goes in the black hole, and then it's just like, all right, when you go in a black hole, it's actually like a time portal or whatever, and you get to float through it. Where just for me, that feels like, you know, it's obviously fiction, but it just felt like a bit. He built up this character that felt very alien on purpose, and to have it become more human felt kind of like a. It kind of went back on the realism and went more on like the artistry of it, you know, and the message of it. And kind of similar to what Jalen said in terms of like, you know, when she started to embrace humanity more is like when she started to become not the predator anymore, but like the prey. So I still think that's an interesting twist in itself, but like for me, that just felt like I don't know. I would have liked to have seen that sort of like the realism of like the way they're portraying this sort of alien story, and like just push that. I'm more interested in seeing like how far that can go than like going more in like a artistic route and message with it.
It does wrap up pretty fast. Like honestly, all the human stuff happens. Like she tries the cake, she meets the dude.
Hi, Mom. Yeah, you want to say hi?
Hola.
I have some friends watching online. Do you want to say hi?
They're nice people.
Doritos.
Whoa.
Let's go. Do you want to say hi in the mic to the people of the internet, Mom?
Hi.
This is my mom, homeowner, wonderful human being.
Oh, it looks like a mosaic with the orange.
And I was looking at him. I'm like, what is he doing over there?
Oh, it looks like a mosaic. All right, bye. Good night.
Good night, Mom.
You a little artist, Elwood.
And you little bitch.
When you guys like first saw the part where her like back is like ripped open, did you think like it was black? I thought she was like bleeding at first.
Yeah. It looks like that at first, kind of.
And then that part looks really good though. Like it doesn't look hokey or anything like that. There is something about the way the hidden camera stuff looks, but also feels, I guess. And maybe that is like the feeling they're trying to get out of you. But it does feel like different movies almost. Once they stop doing the like public sort of thing.
Yeah. After the crippled guy, it just totally changes. I'm just validating what you're saying. I'm saying, hey, I noticed that too. That's all I'm saying.
You guys watch the same movie.
John Barry would be like, we all watch the same movie?
There's a shot, the shot where she's like walking down the like
Mega chat.
slope.
Sorry. Keep
I
going.
saw it,
Yeah,
yeah.
keep going.
I like the shot where she's like walking down the slope, and it's like rainy on her way to the bus.
Oh, and
It's
there's like,
the super wide.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's at the bottom.
Yeah, and that's where it's like the movie feels like drastically like the bus or the bus stop, the van stuff, like just I don't know, it almost makes that feel, I don't want to say out of place, but it makes me feel out of place. And I don't know, it's just like that idea of having these sort of like diametric sort of perspectives.
do you feel
as
like
the
do
movie
you feel
goes
like
on.
it fit with what was happening? Or do you wish it was like a bit different? Or
Kind of, but then there's also that thing too where you know how it was kind of like captured, or you think you know how
Sure.
it was captured,
Yeah.
where it's like, okay, these are like actually random people, so maybe that's like informing the way I think about it too much. I almost feel like I enjoyed the stuff that was obviously like manufactured, I guess you could say, like all the alien stuff where they're in the black space, or the stuff at the end where it's like it feels like more scripted. That's where it feels like it gets to be more this like creative piece, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I almost prefer that stuff over the hidden camera stuff. But it's also weird too when you like know what the movie, that's why in a way like I feel like I don't like spoilers for a movie I'm gonna watch, because I feel it just like affects the way I enjoy or like am entertained by the movie.
yeah, I definitely felt that way as well. While watching it, I was thinking about like, but I mean that's also still goes to show like how memorable the movie is. Is like I watched that video, fucking like almost a decade
while
ago, almost a decade ago. And I still remember not necessarily like the specific details of the shots, like literally how they looked, but just like just generally what was happening in the shots and kind of what was just how the general sort of aesthetic of each shot, in each part of the movie. And I remember
It makes me just think more about like, okay, how'd they do this? Like, how'd they have Scarlett Johansson walking around in public, and how'd people not notice? Thinking about like the craft of it more so, which there's still like to appreciate about it, but then it doesn't, like I'm not getting that emotional connection to the story as much, I would say, and I still appreciate it. And like, I don't know, then it makes me feel like, okay, you can like want to make a movie, I feel, in a way, just for the sake of making a movie a certain way, and it won't necessarily have the best like effect on the audience, but you should still like make it if you want to make it. Does that make sense? Sort of. Whereas making something more for an
bless you.
for an audience. Can I turn mine down? My headphones.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
I don't
Hello, 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 hello.
That's mine.
Hello. Okay. Sorry.
Can you turn mine down?
Hello. 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 Hello.
Thank
Hello.
you.
Hello.
Good.
Does that make sense? Like the hidden camera stuff's like really interesting, like about the way they would have shot it and stuff. And it is interesting, and like I see why he would have done that. But I just get more like satisfaction thinking about the process of that than the actual like
The product.
yeah, if that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Let's kind of have. No, you go ahead. Good. I would, or whoever's
I
talking.
wasn't talking.
Oh yeah.
I understand what like your point. I feel like it still works because like it's like a different in a sense it as the character it's a different mode of state of being, state of perceiving the world, and so it should feel kind of different in that way. I think that visually you could kind of tell like just on the more technical stuff that these are different cameras and that's the more stage stuff, but not very like it's not loud or distracting.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I think that this movie does better than the previous two with maybe merging some of those, because it seems like all those movies kind of have this element where like Sexy Beast has the rabbit, the bunny stuff. Birth, kind of just with the ending, and this one with the van stuff and the human stuff, just juxtaposing elements. It seems like, you know, and presenting that, and I think he does a good job at using the form to communicate that more than a narrative or exposition or anything like that. I think that his movies get more cinematic, for me at least, by being less cinematic in a sense, or following the traditional sort of or conventional way of storytelling. And at least, and with things like that, you're either gonna fall deeper into it or you're gonna reject it completely. You know, there's no in between. I wanted to bring up too, just to me, the rape scene is really scary. Like it feels very real, and like you feel helpless just watching it, or just like at that point, once she starts to become a human too, at least for myself, I do feel like I sympathize with her more in the things she's going through and whatnot. I do think that besides, you know, what's her interpretation of love, the other things they choose to show, like the cake and whatnot, are interesting scenes to have to show her experiencing life.
I kind of feel this way about all his movies except for Sexy Beast, but like it feels like you watch it the first time to get an idea of like the language of it, and I feel like watching it multiple times helps understand. And I would say mostly with Zone of Interest and this one. I want to watch Birth again, but it feels like the first time you watch it is like, whoa, okay, that's a lot of stuff going on, and kind of, I wouldn't say I would still say it makes a good amount of sense, but watching it again will help you. I feel like it would help me digest the themes a little bit more in the way that it's being presented. I remember I would hear like a lot of stuff about like the controversial scene in the movie being the baby part. It's just stuff you like, you know, you read it.
I feel like that part doesn't, like, obviously, like, I feel like scared for it and for him or her or whatever, but I was scared. But I think at the end of it's like their parents were like right behind the camera, like that baby's fine, bro. Like if there's like controversy about that, it's like, did you think they left it there? Like, did you think that fucking baby's out there still?
And just like the baby was really crying, I think is.
I think it just so like most people who went to see that movie in 2013, that's why it's, in a way, it's like great that they like cast Scarlett Johansson, because like so many people probably went to see the movie just because of like Scarlett Johansson.
ScarJo. And
to watch a movie that's like so abrasive to probably most of the things she'd been in up to that point, probably it just garnered a weird reaction out of people.
It's pretty impressive too how the movie sort of portrays nudity in not a really seducing type way. It's very scientific.
Yeah.
That's why it's weird when it says.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's like, what? Because like, it's not even like it's showing partial. It's full body nudity. Interesting.
Sorry, I was gonna say real fast. Mac jumped on my lap and I'm like petting him, but he doesn't really show up on the webcam. He's so dark, it just looks like I'm rubbing my crotch. I was going like this. I was looking. I'm like, dude, that just looks like I'm rubbing my dick. But no, my cat. There's a cat on my lap right now, and he's chilling. Now he's leaving. Can you see him?
Make him stay.
I don't know if you can see him moving.
What are they saying in the chat? Let's check out.
Guys,
the chat.
I'm here in real life. There is no cat.
Shut the fuck up. In chat. All right, let's catch up with the
I
chat.
just didn't know what to do.
One more time.
All right. Okay. So last thing that was said before we checked out. Pat said, "All right, I got a hypothetical." he didn't actually say what the hypothetical was. Pat, I mean, come on, you got a coward. I was looking forward to it. Then Kayla said, "There's some serious Oedipus complex happening in here." Oh. Then Kayla said, "He has silenced L word. He has silenced the voice of the black community."
Where are you reading
For real?
this from?
On the side.
Over here. Yeah.
Oh,
Stupid.
I can't fucking.
Referring to when I accidentally muted Owen's thing. Then Jalen said, after her skin gets ripped, does she have the pass, fellas? I mean, she's technically not even from this planet, so probably not, right?
She probably doesn't know what
she
that
would
word is.
inherently have the past then.
Then Gabe said, Elijah's the most charitable reviewer. Lol, it's endearing.
LOL.
Then Jalen said, the thing that truly horrified me about the assault scene was realizing it's just about strength. Yep. I don't know if y'all have ever wrestled with siblings or friends, but the moment you realize, damn, I'm deadass being overpowered right now, and I can't win. He's a man. He knows the landscape, etc.
I couldn't relate.
Oh, I was watching the behind the scenes, and apparently that guy was actually one of the owners of the locations they shot in, and they just thought he would be really good for the role.
Wow.
And so like they kind of
And he went for it.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
The rape part?
Yeah.
Damn.
But they had to coach him for it a lot because he kept on saying sorry and like he wouldn't go for it.
Yeah.
And the casting director said, "No, you just gotta do it. You gotta go."
He was like, you know what? I'll let you use
Why are
the
you
location
laughing?
for free.
Because it's kind of fucked thinking about, like, man, what if he really did go for it?
On ScarJo.
Yeah. It would just be like, damn, that's like, no, wait, we didn't mean to actually go for it. He's like, y'all told me.
I mean, I'm letting y'all use my location right now.
He's like, y'all told me to do it.
in
that-
my bed.
Oh,
Y'all gave me a pass.
that part is scary too, though. Like she's sleeping and it's very peaceful. Like it fades her face over the fucking forest. Like she's one with nature, and then like the
yeah, the next shot is
bro.
fucked.
Then it becomes human nature.
Yeah. Now, rape scenes are generally either like too much or when they're done right, it's just like really, yeah, you feel helpless, and like that in itself is like infuriating. And it puts you almost like in like a fight or flight, but it's like you can't really choose either. Like you don't have the option of, you don't have the option to fight. You can't escape. But I don't know. Part of me too, when I was watching that, I was like, you're an alien. Why are you tolerating this child's play? Take out your ray gun. Take out your ray gun now.
Bro, just punch
Why are
him.
you letting him get this far? Sorry, what?
I would have just told her, like, bro, just, like, tell him to stop. She didn't say anything.
She didn't say no.
He thought it was, like, a game.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
But I don't think she knew to say no.
I was...
They didn't teach you that in the handbook.
The motorcycle guy didn't tell her to say nah. What's the one
What if she
no-nos?
started asking him questions like she asked all the other guys?
What's that?
You have any friends? Are you here alone?
I was gonna say when Anthony was saying earlier where it's like the body shots are like just full and stuff like that. I liked the way especially like so like when she's like luring them into like the sludge or whatever.
Yeah.
She doesn't like get naked like right away. Like she's like taking piece by piece. Like she's like enticing them to like come like closer.
Right. Yeah.
And it's like it really is like just using like the human anatomy as like a weapon. But then like later when she becomes more like I guess sensible, more I guess human. When she stares at the body, it really is more like I like that scene a lot when she's just staring at herself in the mirror and like she's like moving her leg like back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Cause now it's more like she's examining it more, and the music complements it because it's like it's a lot more like
Peaceful,
like serene.
Mm-hmm.
Where she's genuinely just understanding like the form, like the human just shape and how it like
Mhm.
the curves and like not necessarily like she was using it as a weapon before, but now she's understanding like why like is it like attractive or like
it's
what like
delicate.
mm-hmm.
Mhm.
The
It's
delicate nature of it.
exactly. I was yeah, you got it.
You don't do that though. You don't just stare at yourself naked in the mirror, shake your thighs around.
Maybe like
Nah,
once a year, maybe.
Nah, I just like laying in bed butt naked.
Still shaking your thighs.
Wait, how's it go? I'm naked in my bedroom. Let's see. Oh, Jan said he was a little too good. What the fuck? The actor.
Who?
The actor who did the
oh.
rape. Me when I put half my movie budget into the rape scene. That said Kayla. Then Jan said, real question. If you ran into an alien, are you burning it alive? I feel like I would have just minded my fucking... Oh, god damn it.
Well, I mean,
I just covered the rest of the fucking message. That's stupid.
You probably wouldn't be fucking trying to rape
All right,
them.
here we go. Real question. If you ran into an alien, are you burning it alive? I feel like I would have just minded my fucking business. But I guess I also wouldn't have gone in that scenario. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. That felt like also kind of slightly more of like an artistic choice than necessarily like a realistic one. Because like he sees like obviously the skin's tearing.
He runs away.
It's implied almost like he's running because he thinks like he's hurt her, and not necessarily like he thinks she's an alien. You know, it seems like it's like, oh, like shit, I don't want to rape somebody who's fucking got skin coming off their back. Ew, you know, and he runs away. But then he comes back with gasoline. Like it's a very purposeful. I guess the logic of that is like he thought maybe she was gonna die or something.
She's not the first he's encountered.
Yeah, so it
What
seems
if he
like
knew the whole time?
that she was that she was an alien. I mean, is that like a genuine? I was like, is that a genuine theory? I feel like it makes more sense. Like he got the gasoline to like come back, and like fuck, I basically, she has to go to the hospital or I have to kill her or something, you know. And so he's just coming back to like kill her and burn the body. But when he sees like, oh man, she's like, fucking weird. She's taking her skin off.
Under the skin.
He's all like, man, you look crazy under the skin. Something like that.
I feel like
This is some type of under the skin, huh?
It's almost like
Guys.
under the skin, you're an alien.
nah,
Bro, I love the scene though when they first interact and like he's like, "Oh, so you're here alone?" No, well, yeah, you know, it's really open and there's a lot of places you can just chill and be alone and you know, just don't get lost out there.
you won't get lost. You won't get lost.
All right, well, I'll see you around.
Like
Yeah.
I love that part too because it reminded me of the way like she asked questions to the other men and shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
are you alone? Oh, have you been here before?
No, it's exactly
going?
Yeah.
exactly
The reversal of that.
So really, it shows like the fear that men go through every day.
yeah, men's rights.
So is she the man or the woman?
No. She's like you know how that's
Genderless.
happened to you.
She's gender fluid.
Gender euphoric.
Gender euphoric.
That's a good one. You need a soundbite that one.
Continue.
Anyway, continue with what? Nah, that was just a fucking joke. That was retarded as fuck. But,
I love the effects though of when the alien like the just under the skin how it looks. How
Yeah, that was
she
pretty cool.
looks.
black.
I like when the dude's looking out over the mountains.
Bro. Sorry.
Do you not like that?
Oh, I thought Anthony was gonna say something. That's why I
No,
said
nobody was
sorry.
gonna say anything.
Oh,
You just said bro.
that's the part.
Bro.
Bro, that's what makes Scotland such like the perfect place to fucking film this place. Cause where the fuck was that guy? That guy looked like he was in Antarctica at the end. Like that was in
Deadass,
fucking
yeah.
Scotland.
That shit looked cold.
I wouldn't want my baby out there.
Yeah. What would you say if you were out there, Elijah?
This shit cold.
I feel like it'd be more like,
Give me that
I'm
blanket."
cold. What's that?
I'm cold.
I wish I had my orange jacket on me.
Can you
Yeah, if you had your orange jacket, you'd just be chill.
can you give me something to cover up in between the scenes?
Facts.
It would be cold and you'd be like, man, it's so cold.
Bro,
but
that was
I-
everybody on Prograde.
What's that?
They could have come out there in fucking jackets, but they need a blanket.
You talking about me? I know I had a blanket on at some point. Dude, it was fucking cold as shit. So, like I don't know. It got a little bit easier, but I think it's just because we got kind of more used to it. But fucking A, dude. That first scene we shot where I was in the background kind of and you and Timmy were talking.
Mm-hmm.
I was cold as fuck.
Yep. Yeah.
No jacket. Just having to pretend like I'm not
Raw.
cold. What's that?
raw.
Yeah. No, not really.
Well, I mean,
You guys ain't got anything else to say about Under the Skin?
Germany gets really cold in the winter.
I believe it.
Transition. The next film on our list.
Oh, I gotta rate it.
Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Anything
Uh,
else about Under the Skin?
Yeah, anything about.
Great score. Great. I love the music.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
I just
The
it's
music's weird.
so like methodical, like the strings and then it's whatever the drums up.
Yeah.
Every time like she lures a guy in. It's pretty creepy. Pretty creepy. Pretty great.
I wish. I don't know. I do like the stuff with Adam Pearson, the guy. His faces with the face thing. He's just trying to go to Tesco's.
To what?
He's going to Tesco's. He says that. That's the name of the store.
Oh, really? Oh, one thing I remember we talked about was like her accent, because it's like more of a British accent than like a Scottish sort of accent, because like obviously the Scottish accent is like very thick with a lot of the characters in the movie.
See, that's why I thought it was funny that it was, or not funny, like interesting that it was in Scotland. Like even the alien wasn't prepared to be.
Yeah.
there.
I think that's part of it though. Like I feel like that's like what was like trying to add to like being allured by her is
Foreign.
like yeah yeah, but the same language still.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the sound designer for this film is Yargos Lanthimos' sound designer.
Yeah, he did
Really?
Poor Things.
Yeah, he did
Wow.
Poor Things, The Favorite. He's done everything since the Lobster.
Jinx.
He also-
A24.
He worked on Nope, and Waves. He worked on Waves.
Dang.
He worked on Birth.
She has some really good parts too, where like she'll be talking to a guy and like she'll be smiling and stuff, and then just like go to like the most blank like expression.
Yeah.
The way she like flips off that character, is
Like
really-
Leo.
huh?
Like Leo.
Leo who?
DiCaprio.
Did you see the stills for him in the PTA
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
Modern day PTA movie. Wow.
Let's go.
That'll
I
be
never thought.
interesting.
Oh, but I was listening to Jonathan Glazer talk about the casting for this movie, and he said it was either some commercial or music video that Scarlett Johansson did, where basically, essentially, just that. The whole premise of the video is that, she's like, this beautiful woman that's being congratulated and cheered by all these people, paparazzi, just whatever, and she goes in a limo, and the whole thing is just washes away when she's in the car alone. And he said he based the whole character on just that there, and that she was the one for the part. He knew, and it's interesting. She said yes. It's like that's cool.
I read something that said she like stuck with the project for like 4 years.
Wow.
That's crazy.
She did the Avengers and After Have Sin
And her
That's crazy.
and
Damn.
her.
And Don John.
and Don John,
I want him to make another movie.
George
That would be
Just
interesting.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
J-
I like
JGL.
Don John. It's this movie. It's a bit like on IMDb. It has like 160,000 like ratings, which is. I mean, there's definitely things that get like a lot more, but that's still pretty high, I'd say, for a movie like this. And it only has like a 6.3. And then you see more like critic reviews, and they're more praising of the film. It's just interesting.
Do you guys think Stanley Kubrick would like Jonathan Glazer?
I don't know, but I feel like people compare him to Kubrick.
A lot.
Like Todd Field kind of compared him to Kubrick. Like, you know how people say the thing about Kubrick where it's like he made a sci-fi movie, then he made a period piece,
Yeah.
then he made a horror movie, then he made a war movie. Like they
What?
do that with Jonathan. Like Todd Field basically said that about Jonathan Glazer, where it's like he made a crime film, then he made a supernatural film, then he made sci-fi, and now it's a war movie.
What can't this guy do?
Yeah. He's made 4 great movies in 25 years.
He's made, I guess Todd Fields is same shit except 3 great
Kinda.
movies.
I can see why this one would take a shit ton of time, though.
Yeah.
Just
Mm-hmm.
Zone of Interest, too, I guess. But also COVID. I mean, that doesn't help. But
Well, what do you guys rate Under the Skin?
Everybody looked at me. It was like overwhelming.
Don't be-
9 out of 10. I give it a 9. No, I'm kidding. I feel kind of. I think I'd probably give it.
What would you give it?
You know what I'd give it? I'd probably give it
Clip
like a 7 out of 10. 7. Yeah. About the same as birth.
Round number. Rookie score.
Was that? More like that. Jesus Christ. Give me another fucking beer.
Oh my fucking god.
Now you know how I
think
feel.
that was you. I think that was your fault.
No, that sounded like you go like that. Was,
Me going. Okay. All right. Who wants to rate it next?
I'd probably give it a 7 out of 10, but mine's better than Norby's. Maybe
That's like that is higher than
maybe like a 7.5. It's a movie that I feel like this is like worthy of like being like one of those like video analysis sort of movies. Lots of different perspectives I feel like you could have on it. I'd like to watch it again and like appreciate the hidden camera stuff a little bit more. So I feel though like I want to watch Birth before watching this. I don't know.
Double feature.
Nah, maybe just watch Birth twice.
A/B function on.
I don't think and I did this to Jalen a few times, and Jalen was like, "Nah, fuck you." But I don't know if I could give it a score really, just because I've seen it so many times, and just like since from a young age to now, I guess not really that long. It's been like 5 years, but I've just seen it. Sorry, go ahead.
That was only 15. Everybody.
So I can't give it a score. It's like trying to give like Spider-Man a score. I can't give Spider-Man a score, bro.
like you physically can't.
Try. Let's see what happens.
Do you have to call 911 if you give a score?
His skin comes off.
I give it. I give it.
Nah, I can't give it a score. It's a great movie.
No, give it a fucking score.
I'm not scoring it, bro.
Dude. The reason why you're not going to be able to give us scores is because by the time you do, you're going to be fucking crippled in the hospital after I'm done with you. After I wreck that pussy. All right, I'm sorry. I'll stop.
Olivia Wilde.
Wow, Olivia Wilde was considered for the role.
That would have been awful.
What do you mean? She was great in Tron.
Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, she was just great in Tron Legacy.
All right, well, if you're not going to give it a score, beer me.
Beer? Which beer?
Beer me too.
I guess the gelato would be good.
Give me the Negra.
All right, bro.
Thank you, Elwood.
I'm gonna give Under the Skin a 2,000 out of 2001.
Whoa.
Actually, I'll give Under the Skin I Love You out of 40.
You just rated it.
I didn't say Bubbles.
But you technically rated it. I love you. I love you out of what?
I'm gonna cut it together like you just said. Out of 40 bubbles.
Dude, the IG reel for this part's gonna go hard.
Gender euphoric.
Today, I try to explain to my dad Bubble, the movie, and I try to explain the bubble system. He said, "Oh, but why don't you just use stars?"
He said, "Son, you're fucking stupid."
You don't like the Negras?
I had one last night, or when we watched Under the Skin, and it was just I didn't like it as much as the Cheladas. I'm not even a big fan of the Cheladas as well.
I like these ones. I wish it was a little colder.
Yeah, I know it's room temp.
I wish I could destroy these Doritos right now.
I'm warming up your guys' beers right now.
Don't do that.
What are you doing?
No.
Dude, please
No.
Please just give it to us, please.
Come on, I need a hit. This is how Norby must feel when he sees like a
You're
Bro.
a fucking dick.
bro. Get me another one.
I rub my pussy all over this. I just see shit on it. Wait, what are you talking about? He did it on both of ours. Doesn't matter. Dickhead.
What's wrong with you, bro?
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Are you not
For sure.
feeling gender euphoric right now?
That was
I remember
crazy.
in our I'm taking Elijah this year this semester at UNLV to fulfill my elective credits I'm taking a vocal class.
Okay, cool.
And at the beginning, usually it's always like, all right, what's your major? Your name, what year in college are you? But you also said like, what are your pronouns?
Yeah.
And I just said, what did I say? I said,
They them.
no. I said, I think I said, oh, my name's Norby. I'm a film major.
I'm dead.
No, and then I said, what did I say? I think I said it, and then my pronouns are he, him, I guess.
Did people like look at you funny or
No,
something?
no, they're so super chill about
He,
it.
him, I guess.
It was either I said he, him, our guess, or he, him will work. Something like that, but it was just kind of a funny moment. I was not prepared. I got like jump scared by that question.
You should
I
say
was like, what do I say?
You should have said I'm a he she.
Like Mishi,
Mishi.
Ma.
the water giant.
Mishima.
Mishima.
Mishima. Life in 4 chapters.
That's an interesting voice that you decided to say that
Yeah,
in.
that was a little bit
What? What'd I do?
Well, that just didn't sound like the way you normally talk.
No, that's like the way that
sounded like you were
Paul
trying
Schrader
to
said it.
it sounded more like you were trying to depict, right? I mean, that's kind of.
Depict.
Yeah,
I don't-
with that.
I don't want to
Yeah.
say it because I'm not an asshole.
No, I understand what you guys are trying. I was saying it the way Paul Schrader said it. That's the way he
I
talks.
think I've.
Do you guys not like my Paul Schrader impression?
I've never heard him talk, but I don't think he.
He talks like that.
I don't think he talks like that.
He
That's
talks like
interesting.
Yeah.
Paul Schrader talks like that. I'm sorry. I guess maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm in the wrong.
I guess I'll just say this as politely as I can. One more slip up like that, Ellen, I'm just gonna have to ask you to leave.
That's the
I'm
way
sorry.
the cookie crumbles.
I don't mean to get real on you, but come on, man. 21st century.
You can get real.
Okay.
Okay.
No, give me an opinion. What is okay mean?
All right.
Wait, give what?
All right about what? What's all right?
Wait, sorry. Wait, I'm lost now. I'm genuine. I'm not even joking.
Anyways.
No. Not anyways. Tell me your opinion, Elijah.
Well, this guy.
What? I am the guy. I'm right. I'm the guy asking you, the other guy, a question.
He's asking me.
Damn. Johnson the Steve Minecraft head. Let's go.
For what?
I don't know.
That's.
She's
Bro,
she's
sometimes
Steve now.
I'll just text Jalen like, I just got off of work. I'm gonna fucking kill myself, then rape God, and she'll send me like a cat. I got going like.
That goes hard though. That should be. You should start a rap career with bars like that. Elwood.
Bar like what?
Tell Anthony what you just said.
Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order? Bro? Get me an Oreo McFlurry. Yeah.
Jansen, don't get him going.
That song's actually heat.
Yeah.
I grab your daddy's dick. Rhyme it.
Everybody thinks I'm not a spick.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Jansen, he will start rapping.
I grab that Glock like Adam Sandler. I go click, click.
Just got out the toilet. I'm feeling kind of sick.
Did you wipe? Let me get a lick.
All right.
Oh, is that the thing you sent me? Let's go. Yeah, we got Mac. We got Mac bumping to the song.
No, bro. It just looks like your crotch.
Looks like you're humping. Yeah, looks like you got a big fat boner
All right,
right
I'm
now.
not gonna. All right, I'm not sorry, Mac.
Yo,
Mac is like, I've never seen Mac on my lap like this. He's like, what the fuck is going on right now? He's like looking around.
no, he's ready to talk about the zone of interest.
Mac, say something.
Yo. You can't fucking say that shit, Mac. What the fuck? Oh, God.
Say something. I think he's shy.
Norby, what do you... it just looks like you're...
You said he could fucking talk.
He's just gonna. Yeah, he's shy.
If he could talk, what kind of voice do you think he would be saying? Also, it just looked like you put a microphone up to your big ass fucking bowl.
Say something. I just let's get on the zone of interest.
Oh, I get to introduce this one.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah, you want the Nazi movie? Go ahead.
Yeah. No.
Starts reciting Hitler's speeches word for word in German.
All right. I hadn't seen any Jonathan Glazer movie up to this point, and I just heard things about it and doing well in like film festivals and stuff like that. I didn't really know anything going into it except that it was about Nazis probably, but I didn't know like to the extent. I didn't know what the term zone of interest meant. So yeah, I saw it last week with Elwood and Jalen, and I think the highlight of like the entire movie was like there were these two fucking idiots in like the back just like talking like like over the overture. And I was thinking like I need to say something to these people. Like I need to like curse at them. I need to like look back and just like scream at them. And then Jalen got up and basically like told them to shut up.
How'd she do it?
She just got up and she kind of like went like and then came back. And yeah. I don't know if you heard it, Jalen. I said like you're my hero when that happened. And then I watched the movie.
That was when Elijah started to respect Jalen as more than a woman.
Let's go. Yeah, I love that song. More than a woman to me.
Sing it like Cartman.
More than a woman. More than a woman to me.
But yeah, I watched it again this week, and I don't know. I think this is like the most thought-provoking movie I've seen from him. Like I was thinking about like what it means to be a Nazi for like a few days.
Why would you do that? It sounds like fucked up.
It's almost like you're sympathizing.
I don't know. I feel like seeing Under the Skin in theaters would feel the same way, but it felt like experiential, like watching it. It doesn't feel like a movie that's like watched to like be enjoyed or anything like that. It's supposed to make you like feel something weird like in your stomach. That stuck with me for a few days. So
I watched it with Elijah and Jalen, and we stopped at Whole Foods, and my coworker asked us like what movie we were gonna go see, and I said Zone of Interest, and she said, "Oh, let me know how it is." And then the next day at work, she asked me how it was, and I said that it kind of feels like you said, like an experience, but more like an anti-movie. It's like a movie that's not meant to be seen as a movie, really. Like it's like no real narrative, characters, like they're characters for sure, but
Character
arcs mostly, and even the dialogue. That's why I'm still kind of weird about how it got nominated for Best Adapted Screenplay when it really like the screenplay isn't really even the thing that made you think about the film. Really, it was the whole thing, like the experience of it. But I liked it a lot. I don't remember the last time a movie had an overture, so that was really nice. I was like, oh my god, I'm experiencing it right now. But there were people talking, so I might want to go watch it again if it's still out.
It is. Gabe just saw it today. He texted me while we watched
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he said the zone of disinterest.
So give us your rating, Gabe. He just had something in the chat, so you're still watching. Give us your rating.
Yeah, Gabe just doesn't like movies. Like I never heard him say like, "Oh yeah, I like this movie." I always just hear like, "Yeah, I mean, it could have been better."
Yeah, the only movie I ever heard Gabe like is Fight Club.
And 2001.
See, if Bo's Afraid is more like Fight Club, then it'd be a good movie. Sorry, Gabe.
Ben, what do you guys think?
I think this was an exceptional film. Had a great experience. I watched it on a weekday with my good friend Norby,
Let's go.
and just super strong filmmaking, super strong, honestly, on all the technical levels, and good performances for what they were. I think that like what you guys have already said, it's a movie that's more than anything. Again, it toes a good line. It doesn't feel like a museum piece, where it's like you watch the museum and you feel bad, but then like you forget it. But at the same time, it's not just like entertainment either, right? Like it's not for everyone. It's like fucking, it's like kale, You can eat it. Most people don't like it, but it's good for you. And I really respect. I respect a lot of the choices he made with his approach with the movie. But yeah, it's a great film. It's a great film. I honestly feel like there's a lot to talk about, but then it's also kind of hard to talk about. It's like it feels like it's like one of those things where it's like you just gotta talk to yourself about it,
You just had to be there, bro.
Yeah. You should have been
To
there.
be there?
You had to be.
Jesus Christ, though. Y'all had to be there, man.
It didn't make
That's
you
how it should
feel
have
like
ended
you were
with
They
there.
don't do shit like how they did back then, man. it was a different time, different place.
It does make you kind of
That
feel
was
like
funny?
you were
That was
there.
funny?
Though.
I don't know, like I've seen like Holocaust movies before, and I don't know. Probably the most like weird. One time, this guy came to our middle school that like was in the Holocaust, and he described it, and like that was pretty fucked up. Like that was probably more effective than like this movie, but
What part of the Holocaust was he in?
the bad part.
Oh, okay.
I feel like
Technically, they're all bad parts.
that's what I appreciate about the movie, though, is that like I feel like most stories you hear about the Holocaust always comes from the perspective of the victim,
Yeah,
which is justifiably, understandably so. But the movie doesn't feel like it's even aiming for that type of message or anything like
Yeah.
that. And that's why I appreciate too, even just how it looks and how it's shot. Looks very just plain,
yeah.
very like not like unsaturated, but just low saturation or contrast, and everything is just clean, pristine, and locked down, and it feels very contemporary almost in its design.
Yeah.
And that in conjunction with the story that they're showing, to me, it more than anything was more effective in showing me like, okay, it's not like it's supposed to be difficult or easy or anything, but a lot of times in a movie, you want your main character to have struggle or whatnot, so that you can empathize and you understand that they're human just like me, and I can relate to that. And with something as tragic like that, or any thing in human history of that magnitude, you're obviously going to have not just sympathy but empathy for the victims. But here, it puts you in a position to at least see, in a sense, how our sort of contemporary desires, or what a lot of the sort of standard, what the American dream is, what the modern Western civilization dream is, to own a house, to have a family, to just do good at your job, right? Like that's really what the story is. And so I felt like it was really effective in that. And because really, tragedy happens every day. It still happens all the time.
Yeah.
And for us, it's very foreign, right? Like, the way we hear about it is through the internet, through the news. through a third party. So I felt like in that way, I really respected the film in what, you know, its approach was for it. I feel like, yeah, you just, not everything's got to be entertaining. That's why I watch fart reels on IG reels.
Let's go.
It's
Well, wait. Have you said what you're gonna say? Have you
Like my opening or my initial thoughts. Yeah, there's things I really liked about it and things I didn't really like about it. Like for me, it doesn't really feel like it's saying anything that like I haven't really already thought about or like researched about or, you know, just learned about. Not really so much of like the history of it, like the specifics of, you know, like their day-to-day lives and whatnot, but in terms of just like the psychology of like a Nazi and how it's like a very human thing, you know, it's like there's so many, not so many, but there's a lot of research and like experiments where it's like if we were going through Nazi Germany, you know, in the U.S., the likelihood of you being a Nazi is like pretty high. Like you're more likely to be a Nazi than to go against that. Like it was actually pretty rare. More people fall in line with that. And it almost felt like I wasn't quite prepared for like how much of like a meditative movie it was. Like it really feels like you the more effort you put into the movie as a viewer, the more you're gonna get out of it. And so I can respect that, but there's still like a certain thing with it where I wasn't quite engaging with it with how I think. I don't know if with how he wanted me to is necessarily the right wording, but that's kind of like the best way I could put it. But then there's also just things about it that I think are interesting. Like I think just the idea of them like having such a, it's like a slice of life type of thing, but they're like right next to the wall of like an Auschwitz camp, you know, and you hear people screaming constantly. Like for me, that was like that aspect of it is something I would have liked to have seen explored more, just because it's like it's sort of like a interesting psychological thing to grow up next to, and it's just I don't know the idea of that is intriguing to me. Some of the edits were interesting, like just like the beginning, or like just like the random sort of just like it'll show like red or something, and just like some interesting music. And the music it was pretty good, but it didn't quite like match for me. I don't know. I felt like something I would have like heard in like a Silent Hill game or something. You know, like that.
But you love Silent Hill.
No, I do, but I just like I don't know. This isn't like a Silent Hill movie. You know, this is almost like this is almost like this is almost like watching like this is almost like reading like a chapter out of a textbook. You know. But I don't know. It just didn't quite land for me, or like it really have like a big impact for me. But I don't know. Like there were like, I guess I wonder what I think he wanted was for people to like watch this and really think deeply about the Holocaust and the psychology of it, and obviously how many people died in it. But like I don't know. For me, it didn't really quite have me thinking about that so much as like the filmmaking of it. And I don't know if that's just like where I'm at in terms of like how I think about filmmaking right now, or just my experiences in life. Like when I was younger, my dad took me to Washington D.C. We went to a Holocaust museum, and like that for me was like really impactful because like they had like, you know, the shoes there and like, you know, just like a bunch of stuff. At the museum, they give you a card where it's like they give you a certain person who went in the Holocaust, and you find out later whether or not you died. Like that. And then you know, and then you find out later that you're the Jewish person you were assigned died. I mean, mine did. But still, you know, and then there's like then there's footage. I don't remember. I don't remember mine because I was a selfish piece of shit kid.
I think they do the same thing, but for the 9/11 museum.
Do they really?
Jesus.
I'm not sure if they do or not.
That's just a museum go-to. You know?
Yeah.
How else are you gonna interact with your audience? Besides giving us.
Sorry. But I don't know. So like for me in that way, it almost felt kind of, almost preachy, but I don't necessarily. I don't know. It almost feels. I don't know quite how to put it.
Look what Gabe put.
Let's see. All right, let me catch up on chat real fast. Okay. Jalen said I grew the largest sweatest. I'm sweaty, probably sweatiest. Juiciest balls to tell them to shut the fuck up. Thank you. I am the main character. And Gabe said Zone of Interest is desynced by 4 seconds for the second half at AMC Town Square, and they refused to fix it. I mean, I didn't notice that.
What?
When we went to Town
By
Square.
4 seconds?
I saw it there
That's a
twice,
big-ass difference.
and
Bro,
that didn't happen.
I told him not to go to such a late screening. That's just a fact too. If you go to the movies and it's like towards the end, they don't care about the projection for it at your
They
regular
want you to get the
theaters.
fuck out.
So bro, you just fucked up.
When
You
I-
should've been on
I
top
went
of
there
it.
on Wednesday with Ian and Ashlyn, and we got seats in the back. And like we just happened, I don't know why, but we happened to like turn the light on like the seat to see what it looked like.
Right.
Bro, they all got like brown, and they all got like shit stains
Yeah,
and
yeah,
cum
yeah,
stains
yeah.
on them.
The theater, like the back theater, like 15, 16.
14
Yeah.
all the
Yeah.
way in the back.
Bro, those
the jack
seats
off
like
party.
no, for those seats like they're like everything's sticky and like there's like tears in the seats and shit. They don't give a shit. They only give a shit about the left side of the theater, like 1,
The
2, 3, 4,
IMAX,
5, 6.
yeah.
Where they
yo.
play fucking Wonka.
They play Oppenheimer, yo. What?
I got memories in theater 14, 15, and 16.
and now you have my memories.
Then Gabe said I like the Elwood movie. I don't know what
What?
that means. What is the Elwood movie, Gabe?
You
please?
made a
Donkey?
Holocaust film?
Not yet.
And then Gabe said, "You're true though, Norby. Are you drunk?"
No, he's retarded.
I think he meant about the when I said the Bo's Afraid Fight Club thing. Then Jalen said a lot of people's critiques was that it was sympathizing with Nazis and that it was from their perspective. Some critique was given to Killers of the Flower Moon. I think they got the tard though. Yeah, I agree. Gabe said Zone of Interest is just a short film idea. To be honest, 3/5 cool sound design and directing. Jalen said they 3 out of 5. Okay, gotcha. 3 out of 5. Then Jalen said they do the card thing for the Titanic Museum here. Lol. Then Gabe said
did it
I
at the
went
museum
I went
in
at 2. He
New
said I went
Orleans.
at 2 p.m.
Bruh.
Damn.
That's rough.
Yeah, people. I don't know. It always drives me crazy when people are like, "You're sympathizing with the bad guy." It's like, you're so stupid. You're so dumb. It's like, what do you? Sorry.
That peaked.
Yeah, I know it did. Sorry.
Bro, just
That
turn
hurt my
down the mics.
ears.
What do you even? I'll turn mine down.
You heard it too.
Yo,
The sound.
I do feel like Killers of the Flower Moon more than Zone of Interest, though. I sympathize with Leonardo DiCaprio's character.
I'm
and
like,
shit.
fuck, what's gonna happen to him?
Yeah, it really. But then I think on the story, like, nah, they're fucked up. Like that was fucked up. But like,
they make his arc though like sympathetic, whereas this just like it doesn't really give you any reason to like feel bad. You're just seeing what they did.
yeah,
Yeah.
It's very observational.
I don't know. I feel like especially like if you're gonna make like a Holocaust movie or any kind of movie like that, you probably should like make Nazis the villain, because if you didn't, it'd be kind of weird. Because
They made him the heroes. Yeah.
like if you made them the heroes, like wait, what do you mean Wait, what?
What if it was like they were fighting
Whoa.
zombies or something though?
Bro.
It's not like
So,
they're the
like-
heroes in this.
No, I
movie.
didn't.
That'd be
bro, I
interesting.
wasn't.
I
I
would
wasn't.
say
Sorry,
that.
sorry,
Sorry,
sorry, sorry, sorry. Keep going.
Jesus Christ, bro. But I feel like with this, it's like there's a difference between making them the heroes and just like showing a very objective perspective on life in Germany if you're not Jewish. It really was just like extremely like just natural. They were just like they were just playing in the backyard and shit. They were just fucking playing like with dice and shit. And they were hearing that shit, but it didn't matter to them because, and that's what a lot of soldiers and shit talk about that all the time. Where it's like they ask like Nazis like, "Oh, do you have any remorse for the things you did?" And they were like, "No, I was serving my country." They could have told me like kill myself and I would have done it.
That
Or like same shit like people that dropped a bomb like on Hiroshima. They don't fucking I know one of them said like why would I feel bad about it?
the,
Right.
That's a great part in the movie when him and his wife are talking on that pier, and she basically just like, she just is like a Nazi, you know?
Yeah.
It wasn't like unreasonable for her to think that given like what the circumstances were. Obviously it's not right, but
like she even like basically says like, you know, we have everything that the Fuhrer had dreamed of, you know, and all that. It's like we're doing it right. Why are they doing this?
what
to
is
us?
interesting too is like in a way it's like I'm sure there is stuff about the dialogue that would be specific to that time period, but it is also stuff too that does like, it is like a little bit like American Dream.
Yeah.
Sort of like.
Well, okay, so here's my thing about it is like, and I understand that probably part of it is obviously to, you know, you think about the Holocaust and all that, but I feel like it's not even just, to me, I feel like the Holocaust was just like the canvas for like you to be thinking about it in your own area or your own whatever it is, like contemporarily speaking, because I feel like the same sort of logic still applies even outside. Like to me, I wasn't even thinking that deep about the Holocaust while I'm watching the movie. Like it's the Holocaust. Yes, I see it. You know, it's like, or at least that's what I felt like my goal was. The goal was while watching it.
Something that is interesting though, I thought about this with like, you guys have heard the stuff how he was like working with the sound designer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not me.
He was like, there's like a whole thing where like him and the sound designer like design, like they basically made two movies, like the sound for the stuff you see on the screen and then the sound for the concentration camps.
All that stuff.
Okay,
But they actually were, none of it was like pre-made. Like they went to locations and like shot it all, but just with sound, like with actors and everything.
Gotcha. Okay, interesting.
So like, the thing that I think about a little bit, or it's just, I don't know, it's just interesting, and I don't know what the answer is. It just raises a question, I guess, is like, okay, it's obvious that like there's parts where it feels obvious that you're hearing like cries and people dying, and you're seeing them ignore it, and you realize like, okay, they ignore this on a daily basis. But then there's parts too where I feel like, just as a listener, sometimes, you know, if something is background noise, then you don't notice it, and then that's the weird thing where it's like, it's this weird thing where it's like, okay, was I supposed to notice this? Or am I a Nazi?
No, I don't necessarily think of it like that. I think of it more like I feel like at some points like you get used to it because of what you're watching, like just how mundane like life is really. The only time you really notice it is when like the characters notice it. But when the characters notice it, it's not even like oh my fucking, well, except for the mom. The mom was like fuck. But the little kid, he looked outside and he was like, then he started like telling the toys what to do.
Yeah, I remember.
It's like, get back in line.
That one part when there's that guy like digging up some shit, and then you just hear like somebody getting shot on the other side of the wall. He's just gardening.
I don't know. I feel like that was kind of not necessarily make you a Nazi, but
Well, no, it's like when I say that too, it's not even like that makes you like, you know, whatever it stands with to be a Nazi, but it makes you relate to whatever it is that you are seeing. And you're seeing Nazi, like, well, do you know what I'm saying? Where it's like you're beginning to think in a way that's similar to like the way the on-screen people might be thinking.
That's where like when you talked about like not seeing the violence, not seeing on the camp and on the other side of the wall, you know, to, you know, someone in their position, violence is this abstract concept, you know, war, whatever it is. They probably don't even really know what it's like on. Or what you see there. So like those sounds, even like to put the picture to it, even then is still pretty abstract. Because again, pre-internet, most of that stuff, you just trust the information you're given, or you don't.
I remember seeing interviews where just like German citizens were just talking about like they didn't know what was going on at the camps and whatnot, and you know they talk about like I could smell like something weird coming from the smoke in the camps, but I didn't know what it was. We didn't know what was happening.
That's crazy too. Just like as a historical fact, how they were making so much like technological progress and innovation though. So like, they're probably just cooking up something crazy over there, new car.
Like they cooking.
But I want to ask you guys. So I know Anthony, you kind of mentioned this, and I said like let's see for the podcast. So like when the mom like, so it's supposed to be like Sandra Hüller's mom that comes to visit, right?
I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
So when she sees like all that shit, do you think it's like more like, oh my god, like all these people like getting killed and shit like that, and then she like leaves because she can't like handle that anymore, or do you think it's because like she's like Jewish? Because you kind of brought up that you thought the wife was Jewish.
No, not that the wife was Jewish, that she was fucking Jewish guys. The same way that the husband was fucking Jewish girls.
Well,
That's what I.
Oh, I was actually really confused because I was like, huh, I never thought about it like that. But what guys was she fucking?
No, because there's the one part when the dude is helping her with the greenhouse, and she's like, "Come in," and she offers him a cigarette.
Oh,
And he's gonna go out there and just stay, and it just holds. Nothing is really even insinuated, but to me, I'm just like, I just felt like I wouldn't put it past them, and maybe it's more explicit with the husband, but it's like I feel like they would both do it. Like I feel like they're in a position where it's like they don't even see it as cheating, like
because they're not people.
Yeah.
To them. I'm not. Pause.
No. Like
To them, yeah.
I thought you meant because the Nazis aren't people.
No. Like the Nazis don't see like.
No, I know
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Jewish. Yeah. I guess we talked about it. I think on the car ride home.
Yeah.
About like the part where it becomes apparent that he's having an affair with a Jewish girl, and then he goes to like clean his dick.
Yeah.
And he just like he goes very far out of his way
Yeah.
to clean himself.
He's standing in his underwear and pants, you know?
But it's interesting, like almost like why he does that. Oh, Pat.
I know, Pat's back.
Okay, he's got thoughts. Anyways,
We
it's
got
interesting.
you, Pat.
It's like at first I saw it and I'm like, oh wow, he's just like I thought it's kind of like that Nazi thing where like, you know, they thought like Jewish people were filthy and stuff like that. But then it made me think like, okay, if he really thought that, like why would he go so far out of his way to like clean himself? And maybe I'm thinking too much into it. But I remember we talked about that a little bit.
It felt almost Family Guy-esque, like the amount of like stairs and steps
Yeah,
and tunnels that
little
he
bit,
went
yeah.
to get to the bathroom.
Interesting too how they slept in different beds and all that.
Yeah.
I felt like that was kind of the thing back then though. Like even like in like 50s TV shows like I Love
Yeah.
Lucy and shit, people they slept in
What
separate
do
beds.
they call that one? The wall of Jerry something? What is it called?
What?
You know, like how they'd have like the wall in between the two beds. You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't,
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know about that one.
You really don't know about that?
I just knew they just
It
had
was like a
separate
genuine
beds.
thing. It was like a. Let me look it up.
I guess it's like the idea that you really shouldn't be sleeping together unless you're gonna conceive.
Was that a Nazi ideal?
I didn't say
I could
Nazi.
see- I could see
it was
it
more
being-
like
I
Really, just of
every-
that era.
yeah.
Like I remember I saw this movie in like Film 100. I think it happened one night,
Oh,
Yeah.
and they
That
sleep
one,
in the
that one.
different beds, even
Huh.
though they're
they're married.
romantic.
Oh,
But how romantic. But I guess once are you gonna show us?
I'm trying to find a fucking picture. I don't remember what it's called.
Cause you made it up.
Why would I make up such a thing?
I don't know, bro. Obviously, you didn't find a picture.
I do think it's interesting to include the scene where not just the mom leaving, but her leaving the letter and the wife just throwing the letter in the furnace. She doesn't even open it,
Mhm.
right? Or does she?
I know she reads it, but she doesn't say it out loud. She tosses it
Yeah.
after.
what part was this?
It was when she's trying to find her mom and she goes upstairs and she just finds like a letter on the bed. Did you not watch the movie?
No, I missed that part twice. It's in the morning, right?
Yeah. It's like
And then afterwards, like they had the breakfast for the two. She's like, "Is this a joke?"
Yeah. What the fuck did she say? She says like, are you humiliating me or some shit like that.
I thought the second time around, like, I realized how like strange the editing is sometimes.
Oh, like even in that part when she comes into the room. It cuts like 3 different angles in like 1 second.
Yeah.
It's like boom, boom, boom.
It's weird. It's constantly like breaking the 180 too.
That part
The-
felt like surveillance.
That's how the film was shot.
The cameras,
Yeah,
all the
yeah,
cameras.
but they would just like do 30-minute takes of like scenes and
It was really cool to hear them talk about that.
Yeah.
But I have to imagine the way it was edited was like definitely an idea going into it.
yeah.
Like visually.
I remember we were gonna talk about this for the podcast, but how many scenes do you think were like multicam setups, and how many were just like one? Because sometimes it feels like it could only be one, because you would be able to see the other cameras in the room. But also, I don't necessarily know how small the cameras were.
I would guess anything that involves them walking in and out of the house or around the downstairs portion of the house would be multicam. Like there's a part where he's like turning off all these lights. I feel like that would have been multi-camera. Anytime they're like moving around downstairs. Now there's like a part when he's like having a conversation with his wife and she's talking about like taking her to Italy and going on a trip, and that feels just very like, okay, camera here, camera there. They just like shot coverage for it. But then there's that stuff like there's that scene that's in the trailer a lot where he's standing in front of the pool. And I kind of want like that feels like that was just one camera. But
It's hard to say. I don't know.
it's
I wish it was
I
here.
find it in It Happened One Night.
oh wow.
But I've seen it in multiple pieces of fiction, so I don't know.
Yeah, fiction.
I mean, I don't know. I thought it was a genuine thing.
What does the chat gotta say?
Jalen said something about it actually.
Nah, I mean just they just been yapping, bro.
Dude, yeah. Okay. So let's see. Jalen said, I think some people just don't understand the concept of unreliable narrators, etc. If you do not understand and have compassion for your enemy in history, you will never understand why things happen, and
Wait,
it will
sorry.
repeat again.
I just realized I didn't mean, Gabe, that you see it late in the night. You see it late when it's released, because it was only playing here for a while, and it's already been about a week or two. It's going to be out soon. That's what I meant. You should have seen it earlier when it was released, not earlier in the day. Who gives a fuck about the day?
Also, Gabe, not to mention, when you said that this film could have been like a short film, like this is like a short film idea, but then it went too long, bro. This would have been like the worst short film ever. Like imagine like it's just like 5 minutes, and all of a sudden you just hear like and they're like, I wonder what that was. Fuck you, Gabe.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I agree with you, Jalen.
What did she say?
If you do not understand and have compassion for your enemy in history, you will never understand why things happen, and it will repeat again. You need to. You don't need to do anything, but I mean, I don't know. If you want to understand as much as you can, you definitely need to understand as much as you can about evil as well. You know, I mean, go ahead.
Have you guys read any reviews or many reviews of the film?
Just your guys' reviews.
I read
Ian's
someone's
reviews.
well, I didn't read it, but someone read to me a letterbox review, and it was like sympathizing Nazis.
Oh.
That's so retarded. Like genuinely, it's like they're clearly not sympathizing.
Or
they're just,
no, it wasn't. It was like humanizing Nazis.
like question mark.
Like, why are we humanizing Nazis?
That's so stupid. I genuinely, it's just like, I think you genuinely what's so funny? I'm sorry. I just gotta know what's so funny.
Nothing, bro. Just continue.
No. I don't get the joke.
It's got nothing.
I
to do
don't get the joke.
You wouldn't get the joke. You weren't there.
Just go. You were doing good.
I'm gonna fucking cry.
Action.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think fucking adults should be able to watch this movie and understand what the fuck it's about. You know, a fucking mature ass adult. Okay, what the fuck did I say? What the fuck did I say? Oh, let's laugh at Normie talking about something dead ass.
Damn,
Yeah, you guys are acting like I'm a goddamn comedian up here. What the fuck is so funny?
Say it into the microphone.
What the fuck is so funny?
That was Jackie Perry's review.
What I just said? What's wrong with that? Was that?
The why are we humanizing Nazis?
Oh, that's Jackie Perry. Oh, Jackie Perry said that. I mean, yeah. I mean, come on. A mature adult should, I just think people should watch this and be like, all right, yeah, I understand what they were going for. I don't know.
It's like no, I
Makes sense?
I agree. Like I think it's like like it's like a movie like Schindler's List is pretty is it has a reason to exist, but like every movie about the Holocaust doesn't necessarily have to like fall into that sort of. It's like what you said earlier about like seeing the victim's perspective of it, although that is very important. I don't know. It is good to see a different perspective, even if it is like a very uncomfortable perspective.
Do you guys know what Stanley Kubrick said about Schindler's List?
What's that?
He said that movie wasn't about the Holocaust. It was about some guy saving 1,000 Jews from the Holocaust. That's it. That's all he said.
What if his Holocaust movie would have been like The Zone of Interest?
I wanted to see his Holocaust movie, but fucking Steven Spielberg got in the way of that.
As always.
But
Then he
also
died.
Stanley Kubrick's the kind of guy. He was the guy that was like, well, no, someone else is making that movie. I don't want to make that movie. Like he was gonna make a Napoleon movie.
Damn.
With Jack Nicholson.
Damn.
But then
That'd be crazy.
I think some shit like someone announced they were gonna make a Napoleon movie, so it was like, no, never mind.
Yeah, a Napoleon movie came out around that time and it flopped.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Interesting.
Flop. What'd you guys think about the infrared stuff?
Oh, the Fleur Vision.
Yeah.
That was
Fleur Vision.
that felt like I hadn't seen any of his other movies, but I like obviously knew like about Under the Skin, and I'm like, this is the Jonathan Glazer part. This is like where he has to. I don't know. I get it. I feel like it's very on the nose about like the sort of visual metaphor that it is. I think it looks cool.
Hey, what was the visual metaphor?
It's like a Jewish girl. The way I saw it was like, okay, it's like the Jewish girl helping out the.
I think it was one of the maids at the house who would take leftover food and leave it.
At first, I thought it was the girl he fucked, but then it obviously was not that girl. But that would make sense.
Why do you have to say it like that? I mean, it's such vulgar language.
Yeah.
Versus the girl he
Made love.
effed.
Well, it didn't necessarily.
Coitus.
He freaked.
Well,
He fricked.
you don't even know if they fricked or not.
Okay,
It wasn't clear.
They fricked.
Okay.
They fricked. Did you frick that guy?
My boy.
Sorry. I'm like injecting my stupidness into what you're saying. I'm sorry.
You sigh?
I'm very sorry.
You gonna let me
I
talk? or
I
you gonna-
injected my stupid into you.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. You gonna sit here and let me talk, or you gonna? Can I touch your nose?
Actually,
With the tip of my dick.
I don't know. Like that part was like, okay, like if you wanted to make something like distracting, like that distracted it a little bit. I guess it's like the way I almost saw it is like this desaturated like Nazi life we're seeing, like this desaturated color against like this complete opposite of that. Almost like if the color were like a determinant of like the morality of the people or something like that. I don't know if morality is the right way to say it, but that just. I liked some of the shots. Like, I like the actual way it looks. I don't know if it needed to be there. Same way where there's, like, that part in the middle where they're in the garden. And it's stylistically, it's cool. It's interesting to look at. But it's cutting to the flowers, and then we get this big, like...
The
red, and then, like, that, like, droning sort of gong noise, whatever that is.
yeah.
And it's kind of like... Did it need to be there?
What's the scene after that? Is that
I'm trying to remember.
Is that the one when the mom leaves?
I don't remember.
We need the DVD.
Does it not cut to
It
when
cuts
he's
hard
in-
to something.
Is that after he leaves?
Yeah, that's after he leaves. That's when it cuts back. We're at the new place. I forgot what place in Germany.
Yeah,
in.
when he's listening to the band.
And he starts petting the dog.
That part was cool when the band was playing.
It was at that part?
I feel like because that's the only part that would really make sense.
I felt like it was
'Cause it was like
earlier in the movie.
Nah, it was at least halfway through.
Cause that was like the time jump.
Because it was
Okay.
because I think the flower shot was during one of the parties, or something like that. That flower shot.
Wasn't it after she's talking to her mom in the garden? Is it after that? And the dog runs up and she says she's the queen of Auschwitz. Is it after that part? Or is that later?
No, it's definitely after that part, but I think that is even a little bit earlier. I can't remember though. I'm sorry.
All good. I can't.
I mean, you saw it twice.
I know. I should have. But do you see what I mean? Not saying. I don't know. It's just like you could have not put that there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I feel like that stuff was more distracting than the infrared stuff, but at the same time the infrared stuff I think it did a good job at portraying, life outside of the house, the neighborhood, the village, whatever you want to call it. Especially for the Jews that work there. But yeah, it just seemed this is a creative decision.
Yeah.
I did hear something where like him and the sound guy would basically like watch the movie. Like if they would watch the movie like from the beginning whenever they were trying to work on the sound instead of like going up into parts, because they basically said doing that made it feel like it felt right if they watched it from the beginning, which is just interesting.
I was gonna say about the infrared parts and stuff. I did like that it was an infrared, like Anthony said, where it shows life kind of outside of like because the whole movie we're kind of like in the heart of like a German like household, like family. So when it gets out of it, I like how kind of like just how different it is, and how even when we cut to like inside her house and they start speaking like Yiddish and stuff like that, just the house is completely different. Like the German house is so like futuristic, like modern for like that time and shit like that. Like everything's like perfect. And then when you get to like the Yiddish home, it's very like it's crowded, like it's very like messy and stuff like that. And I don't, it's just I liked how it just felt like very cramped, and it probably is what it must have felt like to be there at the time and stuff like that. I liked how like the only way, because if we can only have like a very subjective point of view, the only way we could see her like doing that shit is like through night vision. Like we wouldn't be able to see it.
True, I could see that. I guess just the decision was definitely like, because at first when it happens, it's like I didn't realize it was floor vision. I was like, because they talked about a ghost or something. I'm like, oh shit, this is the ghost. Like, all right, this is what the movie's about.
This is like
she's putting apples. Oh my god, the apples are also.
It's like aggro drift.
Holy shit.
Holy shit,
Dude, this movie's gonna get crazy.
Holy shit, it's Travis Scott.
And then you realize like then they, because like the whole time I'm watching, I'm like man, how they do that? It's like it looks like she's inverted, but she's glowing, and everything else is not inverted. It's just kind of strange. And then there was a point, like the second time it happened, like, okay, wait, no. Then I was like, I forget. I had the thought like that it reminds me of like infrared in terms of like how only her body is like glowing, like the heat signature. And I'm like, oh wait, that's just floor vision. So I was like, oh, dude, that's like the best floor vision, yeah.
Okay.
I did like that the apples were glowing too.
Yeah, they had to heat them bitches up. She's like, oh, these are too hot.
What'd you guys think of the part where they play the song, the Sunbeam song?
I don't remember.
They're playing it on the piano, and it's basically like a poem from like a Jewish prisoner.
Oh,
it's like the Kanye
yeah.
song.
Huh?
Dun, dun.
I don't think we should bring up Kanye at this conversation.
I wonder what he thought of the movie.
I don't even want to make a joke about it. I like the part where like the band is playing, and like in the crowd you see like this what do you call it? This crippled Nazi guy like watching it. Like that's really cool. I would.
He has like a disfigured face or something.
Yeah.
You don't remember the song part where they're playing on the piano? It's called like Sunbeams.
I'm trying to remember.
It's
The
it's one of
subtitles are in yellow.
It's in Yiddish.
What part of the movie does it happen in?
It's like at the end or towards the end.
Towards the end of the second act or the beginning of the third act. I think
It's after infrared.
It's right after the infrared.
It's raining outside. They're hanging the clothes upstairs.
Okay, no, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
The
Then they cut back to like the Fleur vision with like the lady putting up the shit. I remember that. It was like
Yeah,
a really
yeah.
really
I think
quick,
so.
a really quick shot.
That part got me both times. Like, cause there's like a part in there where it says like sunbeams like go through the. Well, I forget exactly what it says, but it says there's a part in there where it says like our hearts are not cold, are not yet cold, and that was like, I don't know, that part really hit me. I don't know how else to say it.
What's the chat saying?
Oh sure, yeah. Let's see. Let us see.
This might break a record for screen time.
Wait, how long are we?
No, we're doing.
We're almost at 5 hours.
Holy shit! Damn.
Yeah,
It is episode 40. Gabe said, "What did you guys think of the really intense purple and green aberration effect?" I don't remember the green purple. You guys remember that?
I think he might be colorblind.
Gabe, you might be.
Was there a color one with green?
I remember there was like a red one. Gabe, I don't know what you were talking about. Do you remember green and purple like sort
Bruh,
of?
no, that was
aberration
just
thing?
your projection. You went to
Green,
the wrong screen.
green and purple.
You went to the one for the colorblind people, Gabe.
No, bro. Gabe's colorblind.
Gabe is color. Then Pat said, "Damn, what the hell? Let me call in. I got some serious thoughts about the movie. Where's the call line like Red Scare?" Then Jalen said, "No, the separate beds in I Love Lucy and shit was censorship shit, but it was a thing from like 1800s to 1950s to sleep in twin beds." Then Pat said, "The girls that work inside the house aren't Jewish, I thought. Just local Polish girls." Then he said, "Which makes a line, my husband can have your ashes scattered across blank tomorrow. That much more horrendous, like telling the waitress at the local Denny's the same thing."
No, but
I felt like she was just saying that to her mom. She was just capping for her mom because like the mom's like, "You have Jews in the house?" He's like, "Oh, don't worry, they're just common girls." But then later on, she's like, "You guys live well here, don't you know?" Like I don't know. I felt like they were Jews.
I thought they were Jew, especially because like they have them interact with like the other prisoners and stuff like that instead of like them interacting with the prisoners, like the guy washing the boots at the beginning and stuff.
That was a great shot too. Gave me
Of him rolling it.
Or no, just it's like an overhead of him cleaning the boots with all the blood on it and shit.
Oh yeah.
What else did they say?
Pat said, "A true show of every human's ability to just separate, even for a moment." Then Pat said, "Got his ass," probably to some moment where somebody got somebody's ass when we were talking. Then Pat said, "Norby squashing women's voices yet again." What the fuck? Did I say something about squashing women's voices?
Oh, the review.
You did.
What did I say?
Run
So
it
wait,
back.
Oh, damn, that was a
Clip that
minute,
shit.
a minute
Clip
ago.
that shit.
Last podcast, it was Elwood's mom. This one, it's Jackie Perry.
Man, both of them not on purpose.
It's so crazy that Elijah, you never just say people's first names. You gotta say their first and last name.
Only certain people.
Should we get Pat on here, or do you guys want to talk a little bit more about it real fast?
Pat, are you
Silencio.
on the Discord?
Yeah, I could get you on the Discord if you join our Discord. There's a few links probably on the YouTube. I think there might be one on the Twitter. Oh, you're on the YouTube, yeah.
But you gotta say all your thoughts in Yiddish.
More like 15 minutes.
In Diddish.
Let's fucking go.
But I want to ask you guys, what were you guys' interpretations of the ending?
There's
You. Yeah, you.
What about me?
That's first thought he had when he saw the ending.
Yeah.
That he said it out loud. You?
I almost said Elwood out loud in the theater.
It would be.
Why would you say it? Why would you say me?
Because that one part where he's going down the stairs and he's like, like, oh, and every time he tries a beer. Dude, you should have seen it on Thursday when we were watching Under the Skin. He was like, let me try one of those Modelo Negros. And then I handed it over to him, and he was just like, he takes it, and he was like, no, bro. He got the pillow, and he was all like, he got the pillow, and he was all like,
Bro, because that one's fine. The regular one's fine. This one's like, the thing is, it's like, it just tastes like, Modelo has a specific flavor, and it like, you triple the flavor, and that's like the taste of it. It tastes like, it just tastes gross. Like, it just doesn't taste
looked
good.
like somebody was making you swallow lava.
I saw this one thing that basically like asked like, would he be happy to like say like what it's cutting to, like the Auschwitz Museum and stuff? Would he be happy to see that as a Nazi, or is he like almost looking at it like my life's work is accomplished, or almost like with some sort of fear?
Like if he could see the museum, like the main.
The
like,
the way I almost saw it is like, okay, it cuts to him seeing that light. And it's, the way it's almost like him seeing like the repercussions of like all the stuff he'd done. And is it, in a way it doesn't, I don't know, if it really matters the way he views it.
I wondered in that scene if he felt any remorse or like if the heaving was, or how he felt that nothing came out. It was just heaving. He didn't actually throw up. He spit, but like, he didn't nothing. Was he actually sick? Because like even before he's on the phone, he's like, "No, I was thinking about how I could just gas everyone in the party." Like,
that shot, and then that overhead shot.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
That's kind of what I thought about the ending was like, cause like he's going through and like it's like he can see it and stuff like that, and I did wonder if he kind of felt bad about what he did, and it almost made him feel sick, and like what his life's accomplishment is going to be known for. Because I think I mentioned where the last thing he says on the phone is basically like, oh, they're going to name the next camp after us. Like, they're going to put our family name on it. So it's almost like the idea, like, my family name will be, like, just remembered, like, on, like, this Holocaust museum. And the only thing, my name's going to be on a museum, and the only thing that's going to be in it is all the people that I helped, like, kill and murder and shit.
There's, again, back to, like, that Western dream and of building something and building a legacy. But then it's like the implications of legacy. You only really think of it in a positive outcome. You're building a family, a business, or whatever. But legacy can also just be as equally, infamous and negative in that way too.
It's also too like something like that to that magnitude is like unprecedented. Like there's nothing. At least with the technology, it was like the perfect time to be remembered always as evil. Like people don't look at like anybody else, like any other point in history, like as evil as like Nazis. Even though there's plenty of examples, or even like Stalin. Like he killed like way more people. I think killed like upward of like 9 million people or something like that around the same time.
But the U.S. didn't care. Like they cared about him, but they were like, "But this is the real guy."
Yeah, I think it's just I think there's almost an element to it. Not to take away from any of it, but it's just like there's an element to it where it was so. This is not a pun, but so concentrated, where it's not a pun, not a joke.
Publicized.
It's literally concentrated on like a certain demographic of people, where it's like it's easy to understand how that was more full of hate than. Dude, come on, guys, come on.
What? I'm listening.
All right, well, I mean,
Why'd you
Elijah's sitting over here biting his lower lip and just looking at me like.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. Not a big deal.
So you said it was concentrated?
No, I'm not continuing.
I won't laugh this time.
Okay. I kind of forget what I was gonna say actually. Give me a sec. I think I already. I mean, I think I got my point across.
So did they.
Do you mind repeating it?
I'm already forgetting it as we go along. I forgot what the point was. Is the real problem?
You were talking about Stalin.
Yeah, Stalin killed more people around the same time. why Nazis are like seen as like super evil.
Mm-hmm.
Primarily. Yeah, I think it's just like I don't know. It's part of the way that it's taught to us, but it's also just like an easier thing to identify. You know, like that crime against a whole demographic of people. You know, and that in itself is just driven by. And there's also just there were things around that time too that were just generally like people were kind of fucking around with eugenics, like even in the U.S. Like I remember reading a little bit of what's it called? What's the one movie of the Olympic guy who gets drafted in World War II?
Unbroken.
Unbroken.
Directed by Angelina
That
Jolie.
dude, he was such a troublemaker when he was a kid. I remember reading that they wanted to put him in a eugenics program to I think castrate him.
Bruh.
In California. So, you know, it was
That's
different time back then. You know, but it's just like, you know, we've made so much advancement now. It's like such a different time, and I feel like people really try to, I don't know, demonize it. There's almost like a fear about it, you know, that man is capable of doing that we almost make him not human anymore. You know, when they make up the same, they're made of the same matter that we are made of. But back then, you know, in the 40s, I mean, fucking dude, those people's grandparents were like fucking cowboys and shit. You know, like old, more than that. I mean, I can't even imagine what it was like to be alive back then.
No Doritos.
No Doritos. That's for damn sure. I wonder if they had ice cream. Yo, look who it fucking is.
So fresh and so
Did you see
clean.
the Zone of Interest? Oh.
You saw clips?
What's up?
You saw the clips?
Clips, yeah.
What do you think? Okay. I was gonna ask you, what do you think of the Holocaust? But if you have like a really hot take, don't say it.
I was just so dejected. I was like, Holocaust is bad, yo.
Was that?
Holocaust is bad, yo.
Can you say it in the mic?
The Holocaust was bad, yo.
It was bad.
Flip
yeah.
that shit.
It was. As in, it did happen.
Bro, there was a kid I went to high school with. His name was Edgar. And he was like,
All right.
he was a year below me. So I think when I was a junior, he was like a sophomore. And he would come to baseball practice, but he wasn't really a baseball player. I remember we would all make fun of him because he ran like a Minecraft character.
What?
Kinda. He was really slow and he ran like a Minecraft character. But some days, he would just, he would come up to me and my buddy Joey at lunch sometimes and just kind of like talk to us for about like a minute and then walk away. And this dude was like living in his own world. He was like he was like probably 15, 16 years old, and he would talk to us about like taking mushrooms and acid and be like, yo, man, it was great. You know, it just really opened up my mind. And, you know, I saw things. You should do it. You should really do it. You can learn some things. He was like that type of vibe, I guess. And one day he came up to us and he just like denied the Holocaust. And just
Remember when there was that meme that was going around for a little bit? It was like, really? 6 million?
Yeah.
There was one of General Grievous doing that. So, like, a guy, General Grievous, like, I don't know about 6 million.
Do you guys want to rate it soon?
Sure.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Whenever you guys want to. Jalen said, you sniped the fuck out of us when Elwood asked for a sip of your beer, Norby.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, with
So,
the pillow, right?
Yeah, so basically what happened was I wanted to try it, so I was like, Norby. But he didn't hear me. So I just grabbed the blanket and kind of just like tossed it like next to his lap to get his attention. And before I can ask a question, he grabs the blanket and goes and into my face. And we started laughing, and then I'm about to ask him for a sip, and he just goes back to watching the movie.
Let's go.
So what do you guys
I'd give it an 8.5 out of 10.
Because it has Nazis in it?
Yeah.
You sympathizer?
I'm German
you sim?
You're Polish.
and German.
Damn. Dude, you guys folded as soon as the Nazis came over.
One time I said something like that in 5th grade. I said like basically like I killed myself.
Right.
And the teacher did not like that.
Really?
Where was your
What
teacher
happened?
from? Germany?
It was like you remember what was that thing called, the CRT?
Yes.
It was like a
I got a
CRT.
500 on that.
Oh, big shot over here.
Yep, I got a free dinner.
Let's go.
We had like a study camp for that. That's when I said it.
What happened?
Well, no.
She just looked at me and like was like, "That's not funny."
And laughing on the inside.
I think she was pregnant.
Oh man. Dude, I remember one time we went on a Washington D.C. field trip, and we were at like a FBI museum or something like that, and there's like a bunch different groups of students, and they each have like their own chaperone. And it's like another teacher and stuff like that. There's a bunch of teachers who are chaperoning, and we were talking about like what it'd be like to be an FBI, and like to have a gun and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, that'd be super cool. And they're like, why is that? I'm like, because you get to shoot somebody. And they're like, whoa, whoa, what is wrong with, like, several, like, the teacher and, like, another kid were like, what is wrong with you? I was like, I forget what I said. But I remember they did not fuck with what I said.
You should have said that at the first Friday ADR.
You should put your
didn't
phone
come
down
up.
for one moment and say, bro, I wish I had a gun right now so I could shoot somebody. Then go back to your phone.
Do you guys have a charger?
Say it like a Kubrick stare, though. It's like, yeah, I wish I had a gun right now so I could shoot somebody. Dude, I wish I had a crowbar right now. Wish I had a wooden bat with nails in it so I could crack somebody's skull open. Dude. I wish.
What would you say if you were in the UK?
What do you mean? What the fuck you mean?
I wish I had a knife right now.
Oh, yeah, I had a knife so I could do public stabbings.
Someone, yeah.
I wish Hitler was my grandpa.
All right. What do you rate it?
All right, well, yeah, what do you rate it now?
I give it like a 6.7 out of 10. 6.7.
Ugh. Okay.
I would give the Zone of Interest 37 out of 44.
Out of 40 Zone of Interest, honestly, I think it might be, after we watch Killers of the Flower Moon, but it might be my favorite movie of this Oscar season. I'll give it a 34.2. It's a great film. 40.
Damn, that's pretty good. That's pretty high, yeah.
What'd I give it?
4.2.
How would you guys rank his movies?
Anthony, it has to.
Oh, oops,
Rate
oops, my bad.
Oh, I just rated it.
Yeah, he rated it before I did.
Yeah.
Did you even watch the movie?
Man's still thinking about Grandpa Hitler.
I totally just ignored Anthony. I'm sorry. What'd you rate it?
Norby, why would you say it?
He gave it a 37 out of 44, Mr. Norby.
I must have just been thinking about
Nazis.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess Hitler was my grandpa or something. I don't know. What'd you give it?
I gave it a 37 out of 44.
Damn, let's go.
Well, that was episode 40.
How would you rank them? How would you rank
I
them?
would do Under the Skin, then Zone of Interest, then Sexy Beast, then Birth.
Sexy Beast.
When it come out?
2000.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
I thought all these movies came out like the last few years.
I mean, that was the last few years.
Well, when did the second
The Earth is billions of years old.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
In the grand scheme of things, you're not even like 1% old, bro. In the grand scheme of things, you're like 0.5 seconds, bro.
I hate that fucking saying where it's all like if the whole concert of time is measured by the height of the Empire State Building.
I've never heard of that.
Human history is only a postage stamp at the very top.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I fucking hate that though.
Why?
I don't know why. It just bugs me. Like, why do you think that way? You know? Who's the person that just like had enough madness to just be like, all of recorded time is like, oh, it's like, I don't know. I just hate that. It is all like, how many people in the world like stacked together vertically?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Those kind of videos.
Probably Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, it's some fucking sped autistic shit.
Yeah. Neil deGrasse Tyson is a
He's a dickwad.
yeah. He's an actual like
Oh yeah.
the Joe Rogan podcast that he did with him. Holy shit, dude! Neil deGrasse Tyson is cutting him off like a ridiculous. It's almost a comedic amount how much he's cutting him off. It's like you do not understand social cues.
You seen the meme where like it's like the ball coming? It's like you see why the ball didn't hit me right now. And then
That Joe Rogan episode though, when Neil deGrasse Tyson keeps interrupting him, Joe Rogan like halfway through he would try to like stand his ground and like just keep talking through. So Neil deGrasse would punish him by like, yelling at him. Like he'd be like, and if we don't value mountain climb, like he would just fucking say shit like that. It's like, dude, how can you just talk to people that way? Like they're pets, you know?
Yeah, like they're subhuman.
Yeah. Fuck them.
You want to rank him real fast?
Yeah.
Sorry, not to. No, you're good.
Who's next?
I go out of enjoyment, or wait, pause. Not enjoyment. I think right now it goes almost in order. It goes bottom, Birth, Sexy Beast, Under the Skin, Zone of
Why'd you start from the
Interest.
bottom? Just start from the top. Sorry.
Because I started from the bottom. Now
I'm too
I'm
retarded
here.
for that. I'm sorry. Please go from the top.
All right.
Zone of Interest.
Okay.
But at the bottom is Birth.
Okay.
And then above Birth is Sexy Beast.
You're trying to fuck me up on purpose.
But then above that is Zone of Interest, but then Under the Skin's right under Zone of
All right,
Interest.
so Zone of Interest, Under the Skin, Sexy Beast, and Birth.
No, wrong.
Okay.
Go ahead, Elijah.
This one might be dumb, but Zone of Interest, then Birth, then Under the Skin, then Sexy Beast.
I was not expecting
don't
that.
downplay yourself, bro. Own it.
That's the truth. It's the truth. Birth at number 2.
Yeah, bro, dude. Keep your cock held high, bro.
I would have been in Under the Skin if it were Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, you'd have been in that hoe, huh?
I would have been the
Like a
first dude.
pimp.
I would have been the first dude.
She's like, you're very handsome, and he like was like, he takes his beanie off and shit.
He's like, thanks.
I'd probably do the order that the movies came out in.
Damn.
Like worst to, so
Like
best,
best
to worst.
to worst,
So
yeah.
he just got worse.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, he's like Nicholas Winding Refn a little bit.
All right, bro.
Okay. Well, recommendations.
Yes, who's up?
I am.
Yeah, it is.
Is
And
it
then you and me could like coin
Rock,
flip
paper,
or.
scissors, or
Are we not having a guest next episode?
There's no, we didn't
Do
talk to
we
anybody
want
about
a
it.
guest?
Do you want to just
Oh,
do a normal episode?
Do we want to
next?
hit? Do we
I'm
want to hit
down.
up Pat about it or fuck Pat?
I mean, if he's not in the chat right now, he ain't.
Pat,
on.
make Pat respond within the next 5 minutes. If not, I need to go home.
Okay,
Look
Pat.
for your pick. Everybody, look for your pick. Oh
I
wait,
already, I already got my
Whoa,
pick.
Let's
Owen
rock,
came.
paper, scissors.
Okay.
Hold on, he's got Doritos.
You really gotta. You can just take. You can take it. You take it.
Rock,
I'm not
paper,
ready. I'm not even ready to rock paper
Doritos.
scissors. You can just
All
take
right,
it.
rock
All right.
paper Dorito.
Rock paper Doritos. I win. I win because I have Doritos. You cocksucker. No. I guess I get to do a pick. Good. You can have.
All right,
some
there's,
if you
there,
want.
I got a coin right here. Here.
No, he said I could have it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
All right, Elwood, what's your pick?
You're an infant.
Do you know your pick, Elijah? You know it? All right. I looked at it was honestly just on top of a pile of movies I want to watch, and I was like, I've been wanting to watch it for a while. I got it right here. 1971's Too Lame Blacktop.
Whoa.
What
I don't
the
know what
fuck
camera
is
to give it
that?
to.
Whoa.
Who directed that?
It's a guy named
Monty Hellman.
yeah, I guess Monty Hellman. This is his only movie.
This better not be another snake.
It's got
I swear to fucking God.
Dennis Wilson and James Taylor.
I will
in it.
fucking murder your ass.
Bro,
From the Beach Boys?
yeah, Brian Wilson or Dennis Wilson from the Beach Boys and James Taylor, like the singer in it. And it
I'm
says
gonna take a shit in my hand and smear it all over your fucking windshield.
the last sentence on this movie on the back says, stripped down narrative from Maverick director Monty Hellman is one of the artistic high points of the 1970s cinema and possibly the greatest road movie ever made.
Oh, better than Sonic?
That's what I said, bro.
All right. Given on recent events that have occurred in my life,
Ooh.
I thought I heard somebody at my work talk about this
Cuties.
movie. So, yeah. I'm going to recommend Sorry to Bother You.
Oh, let's
Whoa!
go! Let's go!
Yo, wait, we have to have Dogum on.
There's one scene.
Oh my God.
There's one scene that you're gonna love, Elijah.
Have you not seen that movie?
I've seen it. I need to get it out again. And, so,
Dude, did you guys go in that movie?
I knew nothing about
yeah,
that
I
movie.
think
when
all of
I
us
saw
have
it.
to go. Everybody had to go in the movie.
Because then there's a part where you're like, what?
Yeah. Have you seen that movie, Colin? Sorry to Bother You?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, yeah. I remember it.
What's the actor's name? Lakeith Stanfield.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lakeith Stanfield.
I didn't see it in theaters. I was watching it with Johnny at here at the house, and Johnny fell asleep like in the first 10 minutes of it, and then just the movie has a scene, and I remember I was trying to wake Johnny up, but he wasn't waking up, and then Johnny I forget later that I forget one of the around that same time he also watched what was it called? You Were Never Really Here.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he
And
loves that movie.
He fucking loves that movie. Dude, he was watching the movie with headphones.
It's a great film.
There's one
It's
part
a-
where there's like ASMR with
the
like
jelly
this-
bean.
Yeah, the jelly bean.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, dude, I could fucking hear the jelly beans, dude. I could hear it. It's like that's probably why it's his favorite movie.
He loves jelly beans.
He is a jelly bean.
Did we break 5 hours? Bro, we broke
Dude, we hella
5
broke
hours.
5 hours.
Record breaking.
Is it
Whoa.
really? There's one other
Nah,
podcast
nah.
I think we.
I
had.
feel like we almost
Not
hit
5.
We must have. Yeah, we did. On
Yeah, we
one.
did. We did one for sure. I know we did
5?
5. Yeah. Yeah.
Recently?
Well, in 2
Nah,
weeks.
it's been a minute.
I don't remember.
Let's see if we can break that in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, the picks are Two-Lane Blacktop and Sorry to Bother You.
Give Pat 1 more minute.
Oh, okay. Got it, Rito.
We could probably find out what movie it is. It's probably on the YouTube channel.
Let's see. 2 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours.
All right, love you, film
4 and a
fans.
half. 4 and
I
a
need
half.
to-
Wait, we're at 5 hours? Oh wait, no, 5 hours.
We broke it.
Screen Tongue 33.
What's that one?
Jew on the Grudge, The Devil's Backbone, Halloween Ends, and A Page of Madness.
What's
Was
that one?
5 hours 12 minutes.
What?
All right, so this is a record, I think now. Yeah, 5 hours 26 minutes.
Whoa.
No. 5 hours 10 minutes.
Where the fuck are you reading that?
Top left. Not unless that one of them's more accurate than the other.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know why it's doing that.
Was it even worth 5 hours? Let's see what happened.
All right, next movie. Ju-on. Take it away, Norby.
Yeah, take it away. Because there really has not been like a good Halloween.
All right, bye.
Wait,
It's
we
like
need to
David
try and break
Cronenberg
it.
kind of does the same thing with a lot of his movies. Like the acting's not.
What's up?
A lot of David.
But at the same time, like I could have gotten a
Which
car
one?
crash last night. I wasn't the one driving.
No, that's been
Who's
there.
driving?
That's been there, yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah.
Again, for the third time, Layolo.
Oh yes!
I want to.
I'm gonna go ahead and end it right now. Elijah, I'm gonna end it.
All right,
We're
bye.
supposed to be waiting for Pat. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, Pat. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, Pat. I don't know. This is late.
Peace out, film fans.
If you want, Pat, if you watch this, just let us be on the next one.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's getting late.
it's that simple.
All right, I'm gonna fade it to black real fast.
Ignore the fade.
This is Bat Country.